It's just sneezy. Sneezy? Fuck. Man. What's the point of life? Hello, good evening. Hello. How's it going? How y'all doing? Failed? Thank God. Hope you're all doing well. Greetings. What up? Weevil, Blue Elite. Oh gosh, the tea. It's still cold as fuck. Dawn. Brespawn, Umgok, a shorter Pahi stream, unlikely. It's the hope. It's the hope. You know what the nice thing about Rune Factory is? Yeah, I feel like I could just say Rune Factory stream. And that means I could do nothing for 3 hours, play Rune Factory for 2, fuck off, and I can be like, that was such a fun stream. You know? We'll see. We'll see. Iced tea? Hell no, dude. I love iced tea, but it's like cold. One of the things I want to do is I need to check my heater system. Dude, the Bedu stream derailed me. No fault of Bedu, obviously. I don't want it to sound like I'm blaming Bedu, but I'm realizing I'm getting old. I can't flip my schedule immediately very well. It causes some like physical and mental turbulence, for lack of better wording. This should have been apparent to me because whenever I need to do a con, it's like I need to stop waking up at 4 p.m. and I need to start waking up at 8 a.m. and I need to like make that happen overnight. And that shit gives me like massive headaches and shit. Like it sucks. Luckily it's not like that bad, but like god damn, I was up late. And now my mornings have been really slow. I did solve part of my sleeping cold problem. For people who were around to hear me bitch, it's been mad cold because the heater broke. And so I've just been triple blanketing it, which has been fine. It's not like I've been going to sleep and it's hold brain clicking and like I'm cold. It's that my face is cold. It's that my entire sinus, my entire head feels like slush and my eyes feel like crystals, you know? I found the solution, and it is exactly what I thought it was. I broke out the humidifier, and that shit helped a lot. Like, that shit hella helped. Yeah, it wasn't the coldness, it was the cold plus the absolute dryness. Like, oh my god, it helped. Yeah, this is the same one like they do, yes. Yeah, I was having problems with dryness in the summer one year, and I think it was you, Weevil, who got me one on Throne or something forever ago. And I was like, well, I still have that thing. Let me bust out that, and it like actually helped a lot. Like, I woke up and I didn't feel... It's not cold enough to, you know, to frostbite my face, so it's more like everything's getting congested and cold and like, I don't know, again, I don't want to be gross, but it was like everything had the ability to drain while I was asleep. Instead of, like, I was waking up the last couple of days just hacking and coughing, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. And it didn't, like, get better until I spent a couple of hours with, like, a hot drink. I was just drinking way too much tea. But now it's a lot better. That shit helps. I guess it just doesn't really dawn on me to use it in the cold, but I'm like, yeah, I gotta use that shit in the cold. Happy New Year. What up, Tola Kick? It's a kick. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. There's no such thing as drinking too much tea. Yeah, dude, I've already had like 3 glasses. I have some decaf tea. I have too much tea. Does anyone want some tea? I'm not even kidding. I have what I call tea island. So I have a wire rack that I use to hold like dry goods, but like, and it's pretty large and it has 3 shelves, and one half of a shelf is nothing but tea in a big old box. The last tea I got was when I was in Hawaii for a con. I had a friend there who worked at a tea shop, like a really nice import tea shop. And we went there and we used their employee discount, and they recommended me teas and whatnot. They went full saleswoman on me. Hawaii tea? Yeah, some Hawaii. A lot of it was like Asia imported. A lot of Japanese tea. But I got like multiple bags of decaf where I'm like, all right, it's time to start fucking drinking that shit. Not because I'm avoiding caffeine that much. It's just when you are perpetually drinking hot drink, like you can't. It's like, yeah, I stopped myself at 1 liter of tea. Yeah, it's like once you drink like 5 cups of tea and you're like, this shit is all kind of caffeinated. It's like, we can't. I need the hot drink, not the caffeine. I need endless hot drink. Tea. And it's nice to have a lot of different flavors and types of tea. It's great having a billion different varieties of tea to try while simultaneously not being a tea snob. Because I still have like some garbage I can drink in bulk. But also I can drink the nice shit in bulk too. It doesn't matter. Like at the end of the day, I'll just drink Lipton and it's chill. I just really, really like black tea, but I also don't want 9 years of caffeine. Yeah! Okay, exactly the same. That. 1000% the same. There is like a black tea. Dude, if I could like send you a canister of this shit, man. I always bring it up as like my go-to junk tea. Is this the one? Hold on. Oh my gosh, why won't you open it? Well, whatever the case. Wow, this is a 12-year-old post? Sure. Sure. Well, when I looked up lychee black tea, I found it immediately on a Reddit post. Sorry, I forgot that was there. I actually forgot that was there. Let's see. Screens. This is the one I want. This is the one I want. This tea. This tea is like Chinese black tea with bits of dried lychee in it. The thing is, it's not sweet at all. I don't like super sweet tea, and I don't like jasmine tea. I don't like herbally tea. I like the flavor of black tea. But this shit I fuck with because it tastes just like normal ass black tea, nothing special, nothing weird going on. And the lychee doesn't change the flavor much at all. It barely changes it. Let me see if I can't find a better photo. Because this is the one. Well, that's the photo you get. Whatever. This is the one I get. Oh, this looks... Oh, Golden Sale brand lychee black tea. Yeah, that seems right. Yeah, that's the shit. This looks about right. This is what I buy the most of. Like, I get a lot of cool, neat black teas, but I get just this half a pound of shit for like... I think I get it for like $8 or $9 where I get it. It smells nice. It smells like lychee. It has like a really sweet, pleasant aroma, and then it just tastes like black tea. And I've come to feel like the smelling experience, what fills your nostrils, helps with the flavor, you know? So whenever I want to drink bulk tea, I drink this. And whenever I'm like, I don't want 9 years of caffeine, I start just drinking decaf. Pahi, have you seen the Folgers coffee incest commercial? I think I have, actually. Dude, Folgers. Actually, yeah, while we're talking about the smell of things, Folgers is like the quintessential smells like dog shit, still tastes like coffee thing for me. I've never smelt a coffee as bad as it smells. All coffee smells the same unless you're Folgers, then you smell like butt cheeks. And I don't get how they do it. I don't understand. I don't know if I'm in the minority. I don't know if anyone gets what I'm saying. But like, it smells like fucking butt cheeks. It tastes like any other coffee to me, but Folgers is like as low on the totem pole as you can get. The best part is that commercial isn't incest. It's the implication that there's no good coffee in West Africa and that Folgers is better coffee. I think I know the commercial, yeah. All right, I got a new food for the thermometer for Christmas so I can get into more tea varieties. Oh, let's go. You mean so you can like brew your teas at the right temperature? Can I just mention that I'm a mongrel? So I mentioned I got a lot of like cool, high quality teas while I was in Hawaii, right? Every single bag has brewing instructions on them. And every single time I look at the brewing instructions for like 5 seconds, and like this, like when I talked to my friend about it, they were like, oh, you want to brew it this way and you can do this and you can get it a double steep and it actually might be tastier if you get it on the second steep because the first one will be pretty strong and you could do this and that and that and that. I said to them, what if I get myself a little tea floaty? Hold on, let me what if I get myself a little tea floaty like this? I stick it in there. There's tea leaves in here. I fill it up with 195-degree hot water every single fucking time and never take the floaty out. What if I leave the floaty in there and I drink my tea after 5 minutes or after an hour? And I never, ever, ever adjust my behavior. Always in a floaty. Always in a floaty. Always 5 minutes to an hour with no care for how long it steeps. Always 195-degree water because that's what my boiler goes to. And they're like, yeah, that's not a big deal. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I would say it's sacrilege, but it's you know. And it kind of is. It does make a difference if you brew it right, but it's not the fucking end of the world. You're fine. Like, sort of thing, you know? And I'm like, okay, cool. And that's like all I do. Why does it look like a Pikmin? Good question. Good question. It's like, you know, the tea goes in there, and then it seals with a little rubber thing. And it does look kind of Pikmin-y. It do look like a Pikmin. Never thought about it that way. But when you put it that way, you're absolutely right. Oh gosh, Happy New Year, everybody! Wow, I can't wait for the fireworks to go off in the middle of the stream and to scare the shit out of my cats. And then they start hiding in corners and become unreciprocative to like, they don't respond to like me trying to make stimulation or get them to come over. Favorite part of the year. But especially when they start launching the mortars, because they just fucking do that shit in this neighborhood. Surely it'll be fine. Surely this year they'll learn some fucking chill. It's fine. It's fine. Is what I'm trying to say. A food thermometer sounds nice. I ate a whole pizza. I've been realizing like I haven't been eating enough recently, and a pizza sounded good. Because of course a pizza sounded good. Because a pizza always sounds good. Open the door so they can hide in your office. I might open the door if the fireworks start going off. Yeah, I might do that. Eating pizza before the stream for once. Yeah, before the stream. I realized yesterday, dude, I don't know, between the cold and some things going on and the fucked up sleep schedule, I've been like, yo, I gotta wake up, Pahi, wake up. Don't fuck up, you know, your circadian rhythm. Because like yesterday, I just had like riceless curry streamed, ate a bag of popcorn, went to bed hungry, and I woke up and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with me? I always forget to eat, and I'm like, damn, I need to eat fucking more. And I woke up really hungry, and I was like, I'm gonna put a whole fucking pizza in my mouth. I'm just gonna eat a whole goddamn pizza. I don't know, man. Eating, it's like when I remember to eat, I eat a lot, and when I don't remember to eat, I eat nothing. Fireworks are illegal all over my country, and I hear them every other night, so lol. Yeah, that. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure fireworks are... I know they were just straight up illegal when I was in Southern California, but I was in the Mojave Desert, where everything is dry and catches fire instantaneously. I don't know if fireworks are universally illegal. Fireworks legality, California. I wouldn't be surprised if they are just only safe and sane fireworks with the state fire marshal seal are legal. Safe and sane. So it appears that it was the yeah, by city. Yeah, I was gonna say it sounds like my county, because I was in what the fuck is that county called? I mean, it was like, I think it was like part of the Los Angeles County. Whatever the case, I was in a place. Yeah. Let me see. Oh, wow. Okay, that does check out. Can I show this? Hold up. I keep forgetting that it spans this much. I'm making sure it's not grabbing my information. Okay, cool. Yeah. Because, like, I forget that even though... like, this is Los Angeles County, I lived here. And this is an entire mountain range. And I just recall I lived in the Los Angeles County, and my family wanted fucking nothing to do with Los Angeles proper. So I never really had a good understanding of LA until, like, after I moved away from here, ironically. Like, once I wasn't with my family anymore, spent some time in Idaho and now moved back to California. I spend a reasonable amount of time in LA, but when I lived here, I never went to LA, but I was always known to be in the Los Angeles County. But fireworks were hella not okay here. Like there was like, you could have a fucking sparkler. you know, you're able to get a hold of them for very specific things, but yeah. A lot of fireworks weren't allowed because this shit would just light up in smoke, just catch right on fire. This is a weird area of California, mind you. I've already said this, but the more I think of California as the whole, and I think of this little pocket, this is as close as you can get to rural hicks and hillbillies LA as you can possibly get. This is as close as you can get to that. What? And maybe that makes zero sense, but if you know the area, it probably you probably go, yeah, that sounds right. It's a strange little pocket of California. Could you do the burn worm capsules? Oh, like the things you light and they like slowly kind of like whoop. Let me see. I read that as Antelope Valley, California poopy. Antelope Valley is... That's what... Did I say Antelope Valley? It's Antelope Valley. Yeah. What the fuck? How did I forget it's called Antelope Valley? Yeah, anyways. Yeah, Antelope Valley is fine. It's fine. It's odd is what it is. No, but I read where you were pointing. Oh, yeah. Well, I sure fucking didn't, did I? My brain just, as soon as you said it, I was like, oh yeah, that was like more commonly what we referred to as our area as the Antelope Valley, which includes the whole Lancaster, Palmdale, Quartz Hill ass. Is Quartz Hill part of that? I don't fucking remember, dude. It's a nice enough area. It's a very strange area. Hang on, I want to find the burn worm capsules. I think those were fine. You know what my favorite, you want to know what my favorite firework was as a kid? Easily. They're like Oh gosh, I feel like I would get further drawing this. I'm sorry to do this to you all. I can't describe. They're like canisters. They're like small, slender cylinders. Like they're like, oh my gosh. They're like just little guys like this. And that's it. And I think do you light them at the top? You might light them here. And when you light them, they just spin. They go, and then they stop. Does that ring a bell? They're pretty small. They like can go like, you can put a few in the palm of your hand. And they just like spin the fuck out. And they make a loud like zzz noise, and then they like chill out after they spin. I loved those as a kid. I loved those, and I actually liked the sparkling wands, to be honest. I know that's pretty basic, bitch, but you know, you got your little stick, and it's like all papery here, and then you light it, and it goes, yay, you know, like, I liked those. But the spinners were my favorite. And then I remember one year, my dad got a bunch of spinners, and lit one, and it spun off and like kicked off into the ground, off the ground, and landed in somebody's yard, and we like panicked a little bit, but it didn't light anything on fire. Yeah, they came in like packs of 5. Yeah, they were pretty chill unless they like got some good motion, kicked off, hit something, and ricocheted off. Like, I think they'd oh yeah, ground blooms. That's yes. That name sounds familiar. Yep. Yeah. That's absolutely what I know them as. Yes, 100%. Ground blooms is it. There they are. Hold on, get this fucking out of here. There they are. Oh my gosh, please. Can you? There we are. Yeah, these guys. Hang on, what's this YouTube video? Does it do anything? What's the... Oh, yeah, there we go. Dead. Yeah, there it is. That guy. These guys, I love these. Yeah, they're great. I had one, we're gonna call it the bad influence friend in high school. I remember me and 2 friends. Okay. So we're gonna, what's a bad friend name? We're gonna call him Chad. And what's a good friend name? What's a good friend name? If Chad is a bad friend, what's a name for a good friend? What's a friend-shaped name? Giga Chad? No, we need Jack? Jonathan? Chad and John. Kevin and Steve. Kevin is kind of a shitter name. Steve is a pretty chill name. Yeah, Kevin's a bitch. I think we all... I like that. Let's go Kevin and Steve. I like Kevin and Steve. I'm just taking both of those wholesale. So Kevin is the bad influence friend, and Steve is like a really good friend. Spoiler alert, Steve might be the friend I lived with and moved out a year ago. The one that hid Easter eggs in my house with candy in it, and it took us 2 years to find them. Let's say that's Steve. Really long-term friend, known them since middle school. Yeah. Kevin's family was doing a fireworks thing. And it was like, invite friends, invite family. We're going to have a big old shindig. It's going to be great. So me and Steve go. And like, Kevin's all like, bro, we got like a shitload of bottle rockets. Let's shoot them at each other. And I'm like, both me and Steve don't really want to. But he keeps hounding over and over and over about how, come on, it'll be fun. Let's start shooting each other with bottle rockets. And like, I'm kind of game. But Steve is not. Steve is like timid and doesn't wanna. You know, okay, Steve is a lawful, stupid, good bean. Right? Doom! That's it. Yeah, I love that emote. I was, thanks for the 24 months. Thanks for the 2 years, buddy. Hope you're doing well. But anyways, so Steve is hyper good being doesn't want to, but eventually like succumbs to peer pressure. So we're shooting bottle rockets at each other and running around a yard. And it's funny because like a lot of this spawned from like Kevin being like, "What? Don't be a bitch. You're not a bitch, are you? Come on. You think you're gonna lose? Being a little goo goo gaga bitch?" Like that sort of talk. And then eventually, like Steve has kind of had enough, and it's like, "All right, well, let's fucking do it." And it lasts for 3 minutes until Steve shoots a bottle rocket that hits Kevin square between the eyes, like right on the temple, and is seeing like fucking lights for the next hour, and is like, I'm out. And like, it's funny because like Steve is like, "Oh, I'm shit, my bad, I'm real sorry, you good?" And I'm like, "Oh, what happened?" And I, for some reason, because like I was down, but I was annoyed at how much of a bitch Kevin was being. So as soon as this happened and it was clear he didn't need like medical attention, or at least I didn't think he did, I was like, "Oh, what's wrong? You're gonna sit out? You're a little goo goo gaga bitch? Oh, you got hit by a firework? Oh, what's wrong? Oh, what? Oh, where?" It was really funny. That's my only memory with bottle rockets and going to a party of people letting off fireworks. Was dumb bitch Kevin to your friend hella peer pressuring us to shoot him at each other, and then he gets hit square in the face with one, and he was like, "I'm out, guys. I can't play anymore." And I'm like, "Oh, what's wrong? You don't want to play?" After like we got fucking goddamn strong-armed into it. Again, I was kind of down because I'm stupid, but my other friend wasn't, and like me and this Steve friend, right? Honestly, we were both like, we were both the like awkward, not good at making friends, like, but also we don't, no, it's more like we, how do we put it? We were the openly read manga at school and play Yu-Gi-Oh during lunch kids, right? Which, it doesn't matter how awkward or not you are immediately like, that's like anti-cool kid right there. I don't think I was, I think I socialized well, even though I was incredibly awkward, but like Steve didn't, so I was like weirdly defensive for him. In fact, I remember one group of people went up to, like, we were playing Yu-Gi-Oh, and you ever have people who be overly sincerely nice to like pick on you? They be like sarcastically grossly nice, and they're doing it to like patronize you. I remember me and Steve were playing Yu-Gi-Oh once, and like one person like just fucking big like sat at our table and was like leaning in and looking at our shit and was like, "Yo, what you guys doing here, playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, that's really cool. What's this card do?" And Steve, who took things at face value and was really awkward, just like nicely answered them and all this different shit. And then like after a minute of this, I was like, "Hey, how about you go fuck off, huh?" I like actually said that. And both the kid and Steve were like fucking dumbfounded because I was like, you know, retaliating in the kid's eyes, and Steve didn't understand what was going on. It was like, but he's just being nice, like in his head. I was like, "Hey, how about you like fuck off and leave, huh?" And then they were like, "Okay then," and they just got up and left. I think kids were scared of me. I think kids were scared of me, now that I think about it, in hindsight, because I was like, I was social, but I was really awkward. I think people thought, I don't want to imply what I'm gonna imply, but I think kids thought, oh, if somebody ever snaps at school, it's gonna be Pahi. I don't know why, but that's the vibe I get in hindsight. I think it was just that I was really awkward, but also I didn't take shit from people and socialized a lot, so it was like people didn't. I think a lot of people didn't know how to handle me. I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, Happy New Year, Hikanoa. Hope you're doing well. My memories of bottle rockets are my dad's friend starting someone else's house on fire when he was 11, and my dad's brother starting his own house fire when he was 16. Let's go. That's hype. It sounds like it runs in the family. When are you going to set your house on fire? Who am I kidding? You're not going to ever have a house. That's not a comment. That's not your fault, though. I want to be clear. That's not a comment on you. That's not. Damn. Sorry, that's fucked up. I'm sorry. That was a little too out of pocket. My bad. I should get a diagnosis for autism, shouldn't I? Maybe. You know, sometimes I think I might be like a lot of things. Just a lot of different things, including diabetic is one of the things where I went, I should see if I'm diabetic to some degree. But then I'm like, what if I just eat like I'm diabetic, or just make life changes that ease whatever I have going on? Yeah. Why don't I just keep making micro adjustments to my lifestyle that makes my life better in ways I can figure out? Pahi, you want to go in on a mortgage together to make it up to me? Fuck yeah, let's get a 50-year mortgage on a house together. It's gonna be great. That way we can die and pass it on to our kids. Fuck, dude. I'm not from the US, so I can just go to the doctor without ruining my life financially. Must be nice. Must be nice. Well, I did go to the hospital and it cost me nothing. Thank God I'm insured. I don't know who it was who was like, are you financially ruined forever? Oh, I think it was Wolsk when I was talking to when I was in the hospital. He was like, that medical bill's gonna fucking suck, huh? And I'm like, nah, I got insurance. And then he went, oh yeah, you're in California. And I'm like, yeah, I'm good. Luckily I'm good. Luckily I'm not ruined for the rest of my life going to the hospital and finding out I only had like a seasonal virus that hit me really bad. The trick is that it takes a couple of months on a waiting list. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Cali's high taxes paying off. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it sucks having to be like, I don't know if I'm literally going to die or if I'm just reacting really poorly to a seasonal flu thing. But I certainly have chest pains and I should take that seriously. And then I found out this time it's a false flag. And how do you know that without bankrupting yourself? You just have to choice death or choice bankrupt, and neither of them are good decisions. It's fucking sucks. Anyways, you know, let's hop right off that hot shit. I have an opinion on visiting Cali that I think people in Cali would probably hate. You know, I feel like it's cool to hate everywhere. I was about to say California, but I think it's cool to hate everywhere. I don't know, and then you start living there and you compare it to other places and you're like, shit. I feel like it's cool to make fun of California, and I also make fun of California, and then I go anywhere else and then I'm like, damn, yo, no, California's fine. it's chill. Yeah, the traffic fucking sucks. Your taxes are too low. Have you seen how shit your roads are? It's kind of bad. There's this one exit, where if you get off on the freeway, it's like, how do I, hold on, can I like get a map clip? There's this one exit from the freeway where I live, that is highly suspect. It's like, God, I've only been a passenger princess, right? So forgive me for how bad this will be explained, but it's like you're on the fucking freeway, right? And there's like an exit like this. You know, you get off. Oh, hang on, can I? PP for short. Yeah. Hang on, let's do it like this. Oh my God. And then you get off and it roundabouts, but it like roundabouts, and then there's like a highway. And then like a fucking not highway that goes into the city. It's very strange. Does this make sense? And it's like city stuff. Highway. Freeway. And have you ever driven on a freeway and it's like super maintained and smooth and nice? It's really strange because like all of this road, all of like the city inner road is like kind of dog shit and rocky, and there's like holes here and there. But this is paved rather nicely, and this is paved immaculately. But if for some reason you need to exit here and enter the city, it's like fantastic road, but this road seems to be maintained with the same idea as this road. So you get off on this disgusting, rocky, gross, like bend off, and you're coming in hot because you just got off the freeway. And then you have to like drive up an inch of newly paved highway, and it's beautiful for like a quarter of a second, and then you get off into rocky hell again. It's really weird. It's like beautiful, it's like beautiful, fucking kill me. Oh, it's better. Da-donk, and it's bad again. And it's like, what happened? What's going on here? It's really weird. It's like a strange little section of the city, and like the maintenance is like what highlights a certain level of what the fuck happened here. It's not. I've definitely seen worse in terms of like city design by far. The only thing that makes this weird is the paving and how they like update the roads here. That's what like actually makes it strange. Nice smooth intro leading to bumps that pop you up. Yeah, because like, I don't know, when they repaved the highway over here, you know, it's like they got like that nice new laid asphalt that's raised up a bit, but like, and this is the road going this way, right? Like this is if you're looking this way. So when you're driving past, it's like slightly lowered. Only it's also like dog shit. So it's like you're driving up on this like newly smoothed out spot. I don't know. Am I making sense here? It's really odd. It's issue how funding for road projects work in Cali. They pick roads to fix rather than having a set schedule of normal maintenance. Yeah, without getting too into the weeds of it, I like California, but no place is perfect, and that's okay. That's okay. On an individual problem basis, the roads sure can get fixed more often. I think it's like kind of a regulation hellscape is the problem. There's plenty of funding for a lot of this stuff, but the regulation shit is like fucking out of control. but we won't go into that. Man, I'm out of tea. But I don't feel like a piss boy's need yet. Also, I got something in the mail, just a real quick, just as an aside. Just a real quick speed. I got a thing in the mail, because this came from Throne. There it is. Too bad I won't be able to find any fucking time to play it. You know? This was on the throne. It's Tristia. I'm pretty sure I mentioned this game as like, oh my god, is it gonna focus up? Hang on, can I make it focus? Let's see, is there a button on this cam? If I just go like that, will it figure it out? Will it figure it out? Hang on, let me, there's an exposure button. If I do that, can I adjust? I can adjust exposure. Can I refocus? Man, usually I use its weird proprietary software to do it. Whatever the case, it seems like an Atelier-like. This is like a PS1, PS2 game remade for the Switch. I've wanted to play it for a while. One of them is a remake for the Switch, which I think is Legacy. And then they made a new game called Restore. Apparently that one sucks ass, but they only sold this as a twin pack physically, so, you know. It's a game I've wanted to play for a while. Think Atelier, only instead of an alchemist, you are like a genius inventor. So you just do day-to-day grind stuff, invent stuff, make things, make money, continue. And that's your gameplay loop. And I've wanted to play it. But I don't think I could play it like... I have too many long-term games. Also, update that nobody cares about. No, remember how I said I bought? This was another thing people funded me for. I was talking about a figure I really wanted. It was the Al-Azif figure. And I went, all right, guys, I want to buy the one that's on Ame Ame. And then it sold out the moment I ended stream. Like, I was gifted money to buy it. That was the implication. I went, fuck yeah, I'm gonna buy it. I ended stream, refreshed the page, and it said the item wasn't there anymore. So I went to Marseille and I found one for dirt cheap. I found one for a good price. I bought it. Hang on, let me check when I bought it. Two weeks ago. After 1 week, I sent them a message being like, hey, yo, just curious on if this is shipping. Yesterday, I was like, hey, just wanted to try one more time before I canceled it. Because, like, they have it listed as, and this is a thing you kind of have to fulfill, will ship within 2 days. And like, literally now, right before New Year, I told myself, all right, I'll request a cancellation when New Year's hits. They just shipped it, like, right now. And I'm like, right before I went live. And I'm like, well, thank God, because I didn't want to go around looking for one again, you know? But yay, it's coming, yay! And then that will be part of another show and tell. That reminds me, I was debating getting Alter Esha and Logi for the 3rd time when I was getting my Nintendo Switch Winter Sale haul. Ooh. You'll play it, right? You'll play it and not just buy it, right? You'll get right to that shit, yeah? Right? I'm so glad I have slowed down on buying games on sale. I still buy things I don't play immediately, but holy shit. It used to be terminal. I've had PS3 Eshi and Logi since it came out. Same! Also same. All the words you said. I have. Like, this is how bad it is. The Neptunia joke has gotten so thick that I think people have forgotten I'm a fake fan for the Atelier games, too. But those are the 2 Ultimate Wombo Combo series games I'm a fake fan of because I own nearly all of them, and I haven't played nearly any of them because I love the idea of the 2 games. It's like I have Iris 1, Iris 3, I believe I have like Manakemia 1 and not 2. I don't even know if we got 2, but I have one of the Manakemias, 2 of the Irises. I have Verona, Totori, Merudu, Ayesha, Eska and Logi, Shally, Sophie, Ferris, Liddy and Suli, Luluya, Riza 1 and 3. I don't have 2, I believe. And Sophie 2. And then on the side games, do I have any? I really want Altair Annie, but I missed out. Oh, I have Nelky. I have a shitload of Altair games. And I have most of them twice. Most of them I have once on PS3, and then I have their Plus version on Vita, if it got a physical Plus version. And it's crazy how many I have. I still haven't even finished the original on my PS3. Hell yeah! That's the spirit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this got like a Plus version on Vita, right? I mean, all of them were being ported to the Vita, which was like, yeah. Yeah. Did you see the C107 gift showed off a licensed plushie of an Uma Musume with human ears? And now all of the executives at the company are getting publicly executed by the Yakuza. I made up the last part? No, I didn't. Wait. We're gonna get Uma Fumos? That's... Are you serious? That is the most nightmarish combination I've ever heard for me. I think they'd have to pick specific characters. They definitely would have to pick specific characters. We've been getting Uma Fumos, have we? Fumo, Uma. Not available, but historically ever. Oh, Good Smile has some. Oh fuck, that ain't a Fumo. That's a Fumo like. That ain't a Fumo. That ain't a gift branded Fumo chain. Shit. That hang on. That's different. Valid though, valid. Honestly, if I was more aware of the plushies, I'd probably be like, oh, I need them. But there's something about specifically the Fumo design I really like. Will you be streaming until New Year's? Probably. Yeah, I know I said I want this to be a shorter stream. But probably. What is that, 3.5 hours? Yeah, and then it'll hit it and I'll be like, Happy New Year's. And then I'll shoot off a firework and I blow up and the stream ends. It'll be great. It'll be perfect. Wait, Good Smile. Wait, can I just do like Plushy Uma? Oh, wow. It did. That was. Oh, wait, it's under gift. Wait, gift is. Oh, shit. They are pre-orders. These are probably the ones you're talking about, huh? Any fucking ears on this character, huh? Any goddamn human ears? You better watch the fuck out. The Vivios one has human ears. Huh. I'm assuming they showed multiple angles. I see. Wow. I should just check gift proper. Pahi won't stream until next year. Yeah, I'm sorry to be abandoning you all. Oh god, I'm gonna fucking... Am I gonna have to listen to everybody saying that when we go live next time? Oh my god, Pahi, it's been so long. I haven't seen you since last year. I just forgot that I'm gonna have to do that for the fucking umpteenth year in a row. Man. Fucking gotta live through that shit. Just kill me. Just get it over with, man. The pre-production model was at C107. Well, thank goodness they were able to get that straightened out ahead of time. Gift. Yo, what? I guess they're not all going to be under the Fumo line, so I should be taking a look here. What the fuck? I'm sorry, but I know they like did some with this style of face, but when I see it, it's pretty funny. Yeah, they've slowed down a little bit on Toho characters, which is understandable. It looks like they're getting a lot of different licenses. Idolmaster, Azurlane, Uma Musume. As a global only player, ride or die, I don't recognize any of these, and I'm probably gonna keep it that way, you know? I am frequently asked questions about Uma Musume with the fever that I should, like, know fucking everything, and I'm as lost in the sauce as the individual I'm talking to. But, like, I am a filthy English-only casual who does not really explore the Uma extended universe. Like, there are people who are way up in, like, real-life horse lore and shit like that. I can't be bothered, and also, yeah, if it doesn't exist yet, I like doing some planning ahead, you know? I like knowing that Christmas Oguri and Tamamo is coming and planning accordingly because I'm allowed to with the information I have, you know? But, like, I ain't looking to launder myself into an early fan of things to come. I'm just enjoying the ride while I go. Yeah. English only? That only ever uses non-English voice acting? Did you know that Uma got, like... How do I put it? Can I find it? There was a Merry Christmas-like thing for Global. They made like a voice-acted at a festival Merry Christmas animation for social media for Global, voiced in Japanese, which made it pretty funny because Japan didn't get this promo. And there was a bunch of Japanese tweets that were like, what the fuck is this? I've never seen this before. Is this global only? This is so crazy. I wish we got this, but it was also interesting because I was sitting there listening to it and I was like, shit, man, it's dubbed in Japanese. We all get it. We've all gotten it. The only thing that's unusual about it is that it looks like a Japanese festival, and yet Oguri is holding a hot dog and pretzel, which was clearly like a global decision instead of giving her like dongo and skewers, you know, or whatever is a Japanese festive equivalent. They're like, let's give her a hot dog and pretzel. That's globally relatable. That might have been the only part of it that felt like globally targeted, but yeah, anyways. One of those big soft pretzels. Can I find it? Let me see. Uma Musume Christmas animation. Can I find it? Christmas Oguri Super Creek Tamamo. Maybe I could just go Uma Musume Twitter. And I can go to the Twitter, and then I can sort by video media. Oh, they only got a media tab. Well, fuck me right up. Video. Budio. Shit. Oh, I found it. This is like, hold on. There we go. She has, yeah, it looks like a soft pretzel, an oversized soft pretzel, and a hot dog. But this is a video that was like posted on English for English. Japan didn't get this, but I just thought it was really funny that this is like for the English audience, dubbed in Japanese, subbed in English, and Japan didn't get it. Like, we are terminal weeaboos. You know? It's like it's just kind of interesting, the English pandering with Japanese content that Japan didn't get. But yeah. I saw one Japanese comment that was, it's kind of funny seeing Oguri at seeing Oguri at a festival with a hot dog and pretzel. It's like, it feels very like they wanted to appeal to an English audience, which I don't think that's like... Everyone eats pretzels and hot dogs, right? I want to try pretzels one day. Have you not had a pretzel? Am I wrong in what I said exactly right now? Do you not relate to this giant pretzel? I was about to be like, pretzels are like kind of mid because they're just bread and salt, but I think I just described a lot of people's favorite food and that I'm in the wrong. So now that I think about it, and now that I think that you are like the sort of person who would just eat, you are on team would just eat good bread, you might like pretzels. You would probably like a good pretzel, Dawn. Pretzels to me are like junk that goes into the second stomach. Do you not eat hot dogs? Do you eat dogs that are hot? Well, I don't eat cold dogs. I would probably really like pretzels. Yeah, the more I think about it, I like started with pretzels are boring, and then I was like, well, no, they're like a type of bread that you can go with, you can eat with a dip. But if you don't, if it's a good bread, you just have like some nice salt on it, and it's like good to go. And I'm like, yeah, no, that's yeah. By the way, Pahi, it's a cool Easter egg. Stay Gold doesn't run Ari Makinen, but if you swap her race to it, all your opponents are named Umas. I see. I don't know what the Easter... See, this is what I mean. I actually don't know who Stay Gold is. I know people have told me who Stay Gold is. I know I've looked up Stay Gold. But literally anything that isn't in global... I have not committed to memory. And I have not made an effort to keep to memory because it's DLC. It's content I need to actively look for. I'm just enjoying the ride while it goes. Stay Gold is Goldship's dad. Oh. Wait, so what's the relationship with Gold City? What's Gold City in terms of are all the golds related? Is that a thing? I get all my not yet global UMA knowledge from Twitter gimmick accounts. Yeah, same. Anything that I'm force fed. I'm not on Twitter very much either. You know what I do on Twitter? I go on Twitter, I scroll down, and I click the like button on like I'm gonna do it right now, but I'm not gonna show it on stream because it probably we probably might get jump scared. Somebody trying really hard to that's actually kind of funny. Hold on, that one's actually not bad. This is my number one top message. Intense Neptunia gameplay. This is the first thing on my timeline. That seems about right. This was my experience playing Neptunia. I played Neptunia for like 1 hour. This was my experience. Hold. Ooh. Just a little to the. Just gotta hit all 3 enemies at once. Yes! That's huge! Yeah, that's my Neptunia experience. Yeah, my Twitter experience nowadays is I show up, like a funny tweet, like a PC98 tweet, like an Onimai tweet, and then like 3 pieces of cute art in a row. And then close the site. I basically show up to try to continue to make it populate artists that I want to see to continue bubbling to the top. And then I go, yay, I've gotten my dose of cute art. That was great. And then I close it. because I can't fucking find anything else on it. Like, it's, yeah. But that's kind of like what happened. That's kind of what I've done. I've like trained the algorithm into an art doom scroll instead of a it was like a political drama doom scroll before, and I have no clue how that happened. But like one day I went, fuck it, I'm going to really try hard to steer it in a different direction. So I've been liking every single art piece, every single funny cat meme, every single thing I kind of like in a hobby sense. I've just hit like. Like, the reason I don't show my Twitter on stream anymore is it now feeds me like 1 out of every 20 things is a not safe for work image. Because I'm like, get me the fuck out of whatever algorithm I fell in. But then I realized it just keeps trying to curate a new doom scroll for me. And I can't just follow streaming friends or reasonably find their shit anymore. And if I click the following tab, I have followed too many artists and it has washed away my ability to find mutuals. And I basically have given up on Twitter. You guys have probably noticed I just don't post on it very often anymore. I know how to doom scroll cute images, but I don't know how to use it anymore, and I can't be fucked too. Mine is mostly like Umas and cosplayers and cute stuff on my safe to work account, and scroll degen stuff on my not safe for work account. Yeah, that sounds right. You've given up on Twitter multiple times. I feel like I have spiritually given up on Twitter for like over a year. I like continue to use it to some capacity, strictly because I am the content creator, and I think, I don't know, man. I think people get a little too tribal about you use one app. Why use the other thing? We got everything here. Just fucking use as many things as you enjoy using. You don't like, I don't know. Once upon a time, I could have a Neopets and a Gaia online. Like, calm the fuck down. I could be part of Nintendo Age and join a Nintendo 4 motion forum. Like, who gives a shit? But you know what I mean? But like, I largely just use Twitter as if somebody is strictly checking, like I have used Twitter to check specific people who use it to get specific information that they'll reliably post there. And I am sure, like, at least once a month, somebody goes, oh, I wonder what Pahi's streaming today, and types in my name and goes, oh, okay, good, pin tweet says it's this, all right. So I continue to use it. Yeah. I only have my account to open up random posts Sarah and Teb sends me. Yeah, that's valid. Let me see here. By the way, you're one of the rare people who don't go down the JP rabbit hole because it seems you're only interested in the game. Most people I see go down the JP rabbit hole more due to ending up in the IRL rabbit hole. Yeah, despite playing Uma, I'm not gonna say I'm like that into horses or horse racing. I think it's, I don't know, man. Am I too like of a realistic nihilist here who can't have fun when I say making random anime girls that adopt a horse's name and there being this literal farm animal trained to run who has no clue what's going on. It's like an homage to it, like instilling all of that onto this like random horse that raced and adopted into it. Like it's hard for me to get like irrationally passionate about. It's cool. It has, I think culture is cool, and I think humans celebrating events and hobbies is cool. So I am more exposed to horse racing because of it, and I think horse racing is neat, but it's more like Uma has exposed me to that rather than I am interested in it because of Uma. I don't make a strong connection between like, I don't know, like when Haru passed, I was like, damn, a horse died, but everybody was like, my waifu is dead, and I'm like, your waifu is a fictional game, and you made like a strong connection with a thing that doesn't exist and instilled it into a fucking horse. You know what I mean? Am I like super pessimistic to say that? Like when it passed, I was like, ah, damn, that's unfortunate. That's really sad. There goes the legacy of that horse. But people are like, my wife is dead. And I'm like, calm down now. It's okay. You're gonna make it, buddy. Like, But yeah, it has led me to find horse racing in itself in a vacuum interesting as a culture and hobby I would have never looked into otherwise. Which is also why I wanted to go to that like derby in LA, just to get out and do something different, right? I just like doing things. I rarely dislike stepping outside of my comfort zone and engaging in something adjacent to my interests, right? I just like doing stuff. It's literally why I'm doing the Genesis recommendations stream. Because I realize when left to my own devices, I may just like games, but I will always catch myself in the same cycle of playing this genre, doing this thing, going for this aesthetic. So when I fire it up and people are like, bro, you need to play fucking Decap Attack. Like, I don't know if that's a game I just used that example. I don't think I would ever go live and play like fucking Genesis football, you know? But I'd probably have fun with it. Yeah, I said Decap Attack, but then I was like, actually, I'd play Decap Attack on stream without anyone telling me to. I would do that. I like transformative, almost mythological effect of people connecting those ideas together. There's the Uma characters, there's the real horse in the middle, amalgamation of the avid fans. Yeah, I also like horses, they're silly. Yeah, that's the thing too, is I mean, horses are cool. Animals are cool though, but yeah, horses are cool. Can I show a funny thing? Speaking of the Uma trail, I want to show you a funny thing I noticed on Twitter timeline too. I was made aware of. It was actually Yoku who tipped me off on this. So there's this person who raises horses, just legitimately raises horses, a completely normal person, doesn't know what the fucking Uma is, and they have a horse called Moe88, you know, and they just posted this random horse. They're like a nobody account. They just say shit on the internet, right? Like if I hover them and you see how many followers they have, they did not have like 4,000 of those a week ago. So they're like, here's my horse. Had a run at the 109 Bayer yesterday, but I doubt he eats carrots as fast as his big sister Finger Paint, and it's like just a little horse thing. And they got a shitload of likes and comments, so they posted, I wish 750 plus people on here actually liked a post about my horse. Unfortunately, appears to be 90% anime bot accounts. Remember, social media isn't real. And then, like, I believe after looking into it, they genuinely thought they got botted. They like genuinely thought they were botted. And like everybody was like, I really liked it and all this different shit. And this slowly devolved into like, dude, like slowly understanding what was going on. Oh boy, I made it far worse. By like their last message, by them saying, where is it? By them saying, oh god, I'm getting botted, this post popped off even harder than that post. And then they were like, I made it far worse. And I think this is when they started figuring it out. But then you have, of course, me tonight Googling Uma Musume the first time ever. This is like the conclusion of this like random farmer who like got bombarded by Uma fans. Like somebody said, can I make, where is it? I want to find it. Can I find it? There it is. Do you have a favorite Uma yet, if I can ask? And they responded with, I do now. Somebody has already drawn fan art, an Uma of their horse. They're like, I drew a fan design of their horse already in like a matter of 2 days. Roll Cyrus roll. So yeah, they've updated Pahi. What do you mean? They've said more? I think the important part is they were like, I don't know, like it's just a completely fucking normal fucking horse person who got bombarded by the UMA algorithm, like completely normal horse people. 5 years ago post. Just a person like talking about their horse. Also, this video is pretty funny. This horse just wants to roll in the dirt, but it doesn't know how to roll. It's trying to figure out what to do, and it doesn't know how to do it. It's like, how do I? It's trying, and it's having a fit. It's mad that it can't figure out how to. My head can't reach dirt. Yeah, he's like doesn't know what to do. Anyways, I thought that was funny. I think that is that popped into my head because of how it was mentioned. I like the transformative, almost mythological effect of people connecting those ideas together. And the middle amalgamation of the avid fans. That is the middle amalgamation of avid fans. You know? That is that middle. And the result of it. I think Pahi will be one of the few weaves that would not do the robot. What does that even mean? Are you talking about the robot dance? Like arm up, arm down, like boop, boop, boop. What is... Oh god. You're like 80% in fandom. Yeah, I mean, I think that's cool. I think being part of like a culture that relates to you on like an interest level is cool. Cosplaying, hanging out with the groups. Like that's the thing. I was at a fighting game tournament and I joined an UMA tournament. That was the only thing I won money on, by the way, at this fighting game tournament. They were running an UMA side event. But they were like really big into, and also this race is going to be happening this weekend and we should all get together and watch it. And I'm like, oh, a race? What do you mean? That's cool. Like, is there some sort of UMA event going on? And then later I found out, no, like the Tenno show for real with real horses is going, we should all watch it together. And I was like, oh, right, that's not weird in the UMA. Right, UMA people will watch horse races now. Oh, you know. Tell me somebody designed a horse girl for the real horse. Yeah, there you were there to see it, right? Yeah, they sure did. What up, DX? Sarah was literally watching the Arima Ken the other day. Yeah, I'm not even kind of surprised. I'm not even like a little surprised. I mean, that's neat. That's cool. It's fun to get excited for something, to get involved in something. I think that's neat. I think that's swell. Despite all my like silly pessimism I said, I think that has to do with how my brain works and not. It's not a judgment, it's just how my brain works sometimes, where I'm just like, this is really weird. I mean, sometimes I go full off the deep end the other way. But, you know. Yeah. I ran out of hot tea. I wonder if I should make a pot of decaf. That way I can constantly fuel myself from the big pot. I think that would be the ideal strat. I think that would be the play. I do love the cycle of someone loving horses so much that they recklessly committed way too much money to making a game about anime horses. It makes people love the girls so much they circle back into loving horses. I think that's the best case scenario though. To my understanding, the main creative heads behind Uma Musume, there were a high number of people who were very passionate about horse racing. Very early on, hang on, can I go like Uma Musume game beta? There's like screenshots of like the beta. and it was like a horizontal game with a higher emphasis on like idols and whatnot. But when the game loop didn't seem that particularly fun, they let it cook a little longer. But one of the main designers for it left the team because they realized the team as a whole realized that horse fans enjoyed the game and enjoyed the idea of the game, and they wanted to lean further into the races, like more into the races and less into the idleness of it all. And one of the main designers, I just clicked on that to see what it is, wanted to go more idle and less horse racing, and that person left when they like decided to revamp the game. It was, I guess, supposed to be more musume, more of a waifu game early on, which you can kind of tell if you find early design works. But their excuse for making it a horizontal holding phone game to a vertical holding phone game between the beta and the main release, their reason, they said, was because we want horse fans to be able to see the tail, and we think the tail is really expressive and a big part of like the Uma and the Uma Musume, which I think is like, I don't know if that's a PR thing to say or what, but it was like a really interesting point. I don't know. Cygames actually has every right to not ask for naming rights, as apparently according to Japanese law, horse names are kind of free for all, so kudos to them for respecting the horse owners. Yeah, I mean, if you genuinely want to appeal to the horse crowd and have them on your side, they're making the right play. I think their decision is a twofold thing. On one hand, you can view it as a respectful thing to do, which I think they are doing it because it's a respectful thing to do, and maybe they care about the sport and all this different stuff. But also, it's just good to have the favor of the crowd you're appealing to, right? Maybe you'll lose out on particular names, but like the strongest thing you can buy as a multi-million conglomerate is good favor. The view that you are a good guy. Not again to be super pessimistic, but I just think it's good business to ask them permission. Yeah, they could just make the game and get all the popular shit, but having people like the Saiyan Sky owner be such a huge fan of your property, and having like people in actual horse racing have nothing but good things to say about you and paying back into that community is mutually beneficial. And it's, I mean, if they're fans of it, it's probably and it's probably not hard to do if they're fans of it, right? Like, it's an opportunity for them to do things for a sport they like and connect and mingle and, you know, sponsor these things. But, you know, it's self-serving. Happy EST New Year's? Pfft, EST. More like idiot standard time. It is new. Well, every hour, Happy New Year to those who it applies to, you know? Happy New Year to those who it applies to. Happy New Year, everybody. In an hour? Nobody lives like mountain time, right? What is, can I find a time zone chart? Time zone map. Can I get that? Wolsk time? Yeah. Fucking weirdo. Fucking weird person, that Wolsk fella. Your best friend, Wolsk. Wow, this website is not loading. Well, let's try a... Wow, that is rough. I just found... Can I just show you guys one of the websites I found? this website is one of the ones I found, and it does not function well. Like, it looks like... What is this? And if I, like, click on an area... Like, what did it just, like, zoom... Can we... Where do we... What? Okay, go right? Okay, we went a little too right. Can we go left again? I want to see only the red. Okay, can I zoom out? How do I zoom out? Do I click? All right, cool. So I guess that might hit the more populated parts of that might hit the more populated. Oh, this is time accurate too. It's 9:02 for me. Wow. Wow. Yeah, let me see. How does that work? How does the red go down here and then jump all the way over here? You know? Wait, is Chile in mountain time? Huh. Time zones are weird. Time zones are strange. Well, I'll just pretend mountain time doesn't exist. Doesn't Idaho have weird time zone split? Yes. I would know this because I lived in Idaho. I have lived in Idaho in 2 different time zones. That's how I know. Hold on, let me show you what I mean. I used to live in the Panhandle and then I moved to Boise. And it was like odd. Can I please, for the love of God? I'm begging you, I'm on my hands and fucking... Yeah. Yeah. There it is. There's the Idaho split. This this is still part of Idaho right here. So I lived in this area once upon a time, called, people just call it the Panhandle. And then I moved here. And then I moved here. And yet all like on a vertical line, it's not too... I wonder what Idaho's fucking problem is. Why did they do that? Yeah, because that was like a weird thing I had to deal with. Is like... Dare I say, I think I moved more eastward than I used to live. And it was just like, mountain time now! Time zones are stupid. Yeah, they're not that stupid. Daylight savings time, now that's stupid. Calgary. Oh, Calgary is in mountain time. Calgary counts. Vancouver counts. Winnipeg counts. All right. Canada's real. You get a pass. And then, like, -4, but if we're all the way up, -7, 6, 5. I see. 4. I see. 4. Okay, yeah, that was -3. Yeah, Bedu sent me a message basically saying Happy New Year. And I was like, the fuck you smoking? It's 3 p.m. You know what I mean? It was like, Happy New Year from Sweden. And I'm like, what you on? And I'm like, oh, right, time zones. +1. And what am I? So she's got like a 9-hour head start on life for me. Against me. Oh, it is New Year. It was New Year's. Okay, it was 3 p.m. +9. Wow! Most maps project a larger northern heavy because that's where people live. Is that really the reason? I thought it had something to do with, like, turning a globe into a flat map, right? Am I wrong? Bedu is 9 years in the future. If the world's end, Bedu can give you a 9-hour head start. It's great. If I don't hear from Bedu for like 8 hours, that means I have 1 hour to like get into my shelter and put together my bug out kit before like the world ends. You know? Bring all my soup to the cellar or whatever. You know, I wondered why Bedu streams late. I just forgot you stream at weird US timing. Yeah, I stream very nocturnally for the US. Like, I feel like nocturnal people go live at like, or evening streamers go live at like 4 or 5 or 6, and most people only stream like 4 or 5 hours. I go live firmly in the evening and sometimes stream until the sun comes up. So, you know, that's pretty cool. Maps usually don't do justice how fucking huge Africa is. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I was about to, and I say maps, I always know Russia is big, but I sometimes realize that it's not as big as most maps convey it is. It's like not quite as big as it might visually look. Don't get me, it's fucking big, but like sometimes I look at it and I'm like, bro, you can fit the whole world in it. I know someone I watch streams at their night, so they start like 8 to 9 p.m. their night. Yeah, I looked at you know, I looked at my viewer statistics recently. I would have sworn once upon a time I had like an 80 to 90% view rate from the US or something like that. Just something ridiculously high, right? And I very recently looked at it. I always thought I would have like a lot of viewers not in the US because my time zoning, but it's not as crazy. Yeah, like 56% US, 8% Canada though, nearly 10% being Canada, 4% Germany, 3% Japan. I wonder how many people in Japan are stumbling upon like me playing a whack-ass sort of game. They're like, oh, this is cool, and they like lurk. I really, 3% Russia, 2%, yeah. Then it's just like a spattering all over the place. Wait, where's, oh, there it is, 1% Sweden. That right there, that's just Bedu, surely. Let's go, 35% Android, 18% iOS. iOS, eat shit. Stupid phone. Dog shit. That is a fun site, thetruesize.com. Oh gosh. Wait, what the fuck? Is that real? Wait, am I, this isn't a joke, is it? Wait, what is this? Is this, oh, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Hold on. So can I go like the true size of United States? How about just the mainland? United States. Oh, I did it again. Wait, JP versus. They've got a lot of. How do I operate this? Clear map. The true size of. There we go. And then how do I? And then I add something else, so I could do like Russia. Oh gosh. How do I? Can I? Oh. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's like Russia is obviously fucking big, right? But it's like, it's okay. You know what's really funny is Greenland is a joke. Not really, but like, woo, you know? Like every time I look at Greenland, I'm like, bro, that's the whole goddamn North Pole. And it's like, no, it's big, but damn, that's crazy though. It sounds like South America gets the shit end of the deal too. Like, whoop, oh, we're a little baby bitch country. Damn, Brazil is so big. The fuck? I kind of knew that, but like, god damn. Oh my god. Sorry, I just re-remembered what we were looking at. Damn, Africa is huge. Yeah, making a globe flat makes some funny problems. But what if we just like made them all, I don't know, isn't there like a way to wait, wow. South America seems reasonably bigger than Russia. Shirley. Lacris! Yo, what up, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Damn, what the fuck? Australia. I know Australia is, like, pretty fucking big. I mean, I know a lot of it is not inhabitable. Well, not reason. It sucks to live in, basically. But, like, boop? Like, people forget. Huh? People forget. Or didn't know. What the heck? Yeah, did you know this, Yoku? You know about how, like, a map is a globe, like, it turns out making a circle, a flat map, comes with weird problems, and you start realizing some countries are actually a lot bigger or a lot smaller than you think. I was just talking about how Russia is big, but it ain't this big. It's just in a position to make it look bigger than it seems because you're flattening a circle. But yeah. Jackie! Gotcha. This is crazy. Ooh, an upside down boyo. Speaking of Jackie Gotcha, what do I owe from 18 billion weeks ago? Blue Elite 2 hours ago. Jackie Gotcha pin a Jackie. You got it. Your YouTube stream title is Rune Factory. Yeah, I'll do that eventually, probably. Yeah, I'll play Rune Factory. Factoring in all this yapping I'm gonna be doing. Yeah, I was gonna play Rune Factory in a bit. Do we game on this channel? Like, sometimes. I gotta be honest. You know what I was even thinking of bringing up instead of gaming? I was thinking of bringing up my my New Year's resolutions of last year and shit like that. I haven't made a... This week has been exactly enough chaos that I didn't really realize I didn't make proper... I knew it was New Year's, but I was like, I want to do like our good old tradition of a New Year's stream. But if we do, it's not going to be on New Year's, you know? It's going to be like next week. I could have done that instead of the karaoke stream, but it's all good. I wanted to do like something neat this week. Boop. New Year's week. But I did like out before stream, I wonder where my old New Year's journal is. Because that was a thing I've done. Every New Year's I've done like a little bit of a journal, and I found the one we wrote last year. Look, 2025 New Year's journal. I wonder how many of the things on them we've accomplished. I don't know, I think that'd be a fun dedicated stream. I have streaming and personal New Year's resolutions in here. I wonder how many of them I did. Probably like very few. Yeah. Actually, I kind of want to go through this, you know? I kind of want to go through this, but then I feel like I would kill the tradition of making a nice big New Year's resolution yap stream, you know? Dude, making the 2026 glasses, though, that'd be a good Jackie edition. I wonder how quickly I could, like, scuff make one. That feels like it'd be hard. I'd have to, like, draw the numbers, throw them on top of the PNG. Be like a disservice to Bedu's hard work. Personal growth is important, but I don't like framing of resolutions. It feels like they set people up to give up if things don't go perfectly. Yeah, that is fair. It's rough because I think it is good to have it's tough. It's tough. Like I think making resolutions can be bad in a way. I think making concrete things that you should do does set you up for failure. It sets you up for negative feelings, but also when it comes to having like goals or wanting to do something, it is usually helpful to have a tangible way to say I accomplished something and be happy about. It's a hard balancing act, right? It does feel like a hard balancing act, but if I want to do something, I shouldn't need to dedicate a year to being better. If I want to do better, it feels like I should be doing that every day I have an opportunity, right? Dedicating it to a year and going like I don't have to do anything until I make the New Year's resolutions is like a really unhealthy way to think about it. But I do think we need tangible checkpoints to strive for, and that too many abstract ideas can be bad. I don't know. I think it's a little bit of column A and a little bit of column B is what I'm saying. I get people who will only make big tangible resolutions and be like, I gotta hit all these goals, and I get people who say I don't fuck that with that. I'm just cruising and doing my best. I'm not looking to set myself up for failure. I think both are valid. You know what I mean? Like, because usually when we do the New Year streams, it's more about sharing our desires for growth. Like, what do we want to be doing rather than what... It's not as important to say, what are we going to do this year, so much as it's an excuse to talk about it, you know? Like making it New Year's is ultimately arbitrary, but why not latch on to this because it's normally what people do and be like, what am I fucking up? Yeah, it's a little introspection. Yeah, it's a good chance to be like, everybody's introspecting. Let's do that because it's good to do now and again, and I'm reminded that's a thing I can do. Yeah. It feels like it's been so long since I was here last. How long ago was it? Last year? Time sure flies. Oh, we got the first one! Let's go! Oh, he's so funny! Yo, what up, Nihilist? Hope you're doing well. Congratulations. I said I just can't wait until everybody comes in and makes exactly that joke, and you're the first one! Congratulations! You get a badge. You get the first to make a I haven't seen you since last year joke. Hope you're doing good. What up, Riley? 15 minutes late with my time zone. Had to do stuff with mom. I expect 15 pages on my desk. I expect 15 pages on my desk. Yeah, the big thing I like doing though when I have the New Year's resolution thing, like, can I find my journal? Let me find my oldest one. My oldest one. You know what? This is our impromptu mini New Year stream. That way if I don't do one, it's chill. You know? But like my very first one was in 2020. God, the exposure is too high. Where's the minus? This? Oh, that's adding it. Can I get rid of it? There we go. There we go. Is it too blown out? Maybe hit it one more time. Oh, that's really dark though. Bro, do you only have way too dark and way too light? Well, that's better. There we go. Yeah, I made this for a stream 18 billion years ago. And when I did it, what I wanted to do is make New Year's resolutions and then state like, this was like a streaming goal thing. I literally wrote down, why am I streaming? And the big purpose I keep doing this is I find like if there's something you want to accomplish or a goal you want to do, especially if you're older and not accomplished at anything, it's very easy to be like, ah, shit, there's these things I want to do. And then years pass and and now all you have is this like relic in your chest that tells you this is what I should be doing. I just need to be doing this and I'll be happy. When sometimes it's like not even a thing you care about anymore. It's just you kind of got lost in the sauce and you're trying to latch on to some sort of purpose. As depressing as that sounds, but I don't know. We are but creatures that need purpose. What did I even write in 2022? I haven't read this shit in forever. It's probably like cheesy. Create and be something I can be proud of. Present myself visually that makes me happy. Build and improve my communication skills. I feel like that one's gone downhill. I feel like I've only gotten worse in the years. Maintain a semblance of a schedule obsessively, yeah. Complete media I'm passionate about. Create goods and merchandise. We are getting the docky. Learn and pursue new skills that interest me. Make connections and friends. Yeah, like, I think that still all applies. What were my resolutions in 2022 for streaming and myself? Feel like I communicate better than last year. Don't be fucking late. I don't want to read that when I'm 30 minutes late to this stream. Get partner on Twitch. I think that was my one, like, I wrote that down as like my unachievable, my unrealistic, but it would be cool. Oh yeah, I wanted to rig. Yeah, see, rig a live 2D model and be proud of the result. I don't give a shit about that anymore. Be capable of holding... Oh yeah, I was practicing Portuguese! You know, the one consistent in my life is Japanese. So, same thing but Japanese. Be more physically active. Fucking no. Start making and be comfortable with continuing to make merch. Kinda. Check off 2 of the list of hard merch ideas. I am currently in the process of checking off 1. It's called a Dakimakura. Do a giant subathon. I've done a couple of subathons. What constitutes as giant? This was pre-Pogo Stuck, so I think we made it. I think we did it. And then I wrote down a list of like people who motivate me, and then I just started making stream highlight ideas. You respond to DMs within a few days instead of a few months now. Isn't that crazy? That's called character growth. That's called mad character growth. What up, Komakan? Hope you're doing well. Do I motivate you, Pahi? I don't think so. Fuck. I'm like, then that's not... I'm trying to think of who even motivates me. Bedu can be a good motivator, actually. Like, I'm thinking of friends. Yoku can be a good motivator. Bedu can be a good motivator. I don't know. I'm not trying to sound mean to my friends or anything. Ash, not really. Not usually. And then like Wolsk, not really, not usually. Ovi, not really, not usually. Once in a blue moon, though. Once in a blue moon. You know? I think that's just me not being very motivated. But the thing is, every once in a while, Yoku will do this, but frequently Bedu will do this. I have a habit of talking about an idea and then not doing anything to actualize it, right? I'll be like, man, it sure would be cool to do this. And then that's where the thought ends, and then I move on. And Bedu's the sort of person who will be like, so did you do that thing? And I'm like, oh, I didn't really think about it. And then she's like, why? I was looking for, when are you gonna do it? And Yoku sometimes will like fucking do the same thing. She'll do it less often, but more sternly. You know what I mean? Bedu is just like, I don't know how to put it other than a naive fountain of optimism of like, why can't you do it? Let's do it, you know? But like, Yoku is like, I'm not gonna say mean, but realistic. Like, I'll be like, I want to do this. And then she was like, well, then fucking do it. And then I'm like, okay. And then she's like, just quit fucking talking about it. It doesn't mean shit. You know, like sort of like every once in a while, you know? Oh, wait, hang on, I just looked at my 2025 New Year's. Let's look over my 2025 New Year's resolutions. This is what I wrote last year for stream. New Year's resolution streaming. Release a new YouTube video weekly with a big asterisk. Still want to do that. Haven't done that. I was doing all right at the beginning of the year, and then I full on stalled out, and then I've recently started editing a little again, and I've just kind of been building a queue so I can create something semi-consistent. Because at the end of the day, it's gonna be, the videos are gonna be one of two things. They're either going to be, I need to move this controller, it's controlling my mouse for some reason. My VODs are either like a little extra for fans to like watch and, you know, go back and be like, I remember that moment, or it's for discovery. And if I want the discovery, like the fan part will always be true, but if I want the discovery to work, I need some sort of consistency to make YouTube like me, which is kind of why I've been holding off on releasing even highlights I have finished editing. Stream less actually, LOL. I think, hang on. Hold on, I think I've actually achieved that on accident. I've started telling myself just stop streaming 5 days a week. For two reasons. There's actually a few reasons why I've wanted to stream less than 12 hours a day, 5 days a week. Reason one is because it turns out that if you stream too many times in a row, all you have to talk about in terms of life experiences is your streams and not the life you're out there living, right? It's fun to show up and bitch about Idol Project and like a trip to the store and the stupid person who fucking crowded the elevator. But if I wake up and go to sleep and stream every single day, it's kind of tough to do that. So I do think like if I'm living life, I have life to talk about. Whereas also, I think like there is a lot to do with making streams more enjoyable or fun that involve not streaming, right? Like setting up the gifts for people for the Christmas stream was fun. Doing that little gimmick was fun. Or like, or me wanting to do like a best games of the year thing. That requires me to not stream and set it up and like, you know, get submissions and filter through it. So like, that's still true. I feel like I've kind of succeeded. Like if I look at this, but have I been utilizing that time well? That's always the problem. Like the bar is how many hours I streamed that week. Instead of me, well, there's been low months this year. I still stream a lot, don't I? I still stream a fuckload when I look at these. I still stream like clear 100 hours a month. I could be gone for a fucking con and I clear 100. Which is a lot. Total hours streamed, 8,229. Jesus. Jacket. Or worse, Pahi, you end up like Noah, everyone want degem him in chat. Like, how does that work? No, I think that's like a stream culture thing. That was because Noah streams so much, everybody wants to degen them. That doesn't add up. I've listened to how Noah sasses you guys who talk degen. I think it's like a culture cultivating thing. I'm actually surprised I don't get more sassy individual. You're the sassiest, Patchy, now that I think about it. What up, Koji? Oh, it's the end of the year and you will freeze to death in this merciless season. Please put on your jacket. I'm sorry. I'm at the mercy of how people spend their pee-pee. It's rough out here. You know? It's rough out here. I am? Yeah, I think so. I think you are the most out of pocket here. Granted, you're not like, is anyone here out of pocket at me? It could be because I might be degenerate, and so we have degenerates in chat now and again, but I don't think anyone is a degenerate at me because I'm not like, I don't know, I don't engage in flirtatious behavior. You know what I mean? I don't engage in flirtatious behavior, and I feel like I'm usually like brutally sarcastic in a way that often defuses it. It is something I am not good with or really a fan of, so you know what I mean? So that could be it. That could be it. I've spent 90% of my Pahi pesos in making you put on your jacket, and you're doing God's work. It's cold out there. So you're saying Noah is flirting with us? Damn. No. I haven't watched enough Noah to know. I don't know Noah enough to know. You know what? I could only talk on my perspective. I do definitely get a certain type of bullying. You know? Noah just reacts to it in a funny way. Yeah. What else do I have on this? More like, no, I am degenerate, but if I am degenerate towards a person, it's either a mistake or a misunderstanding. Yeah, I find talking about degeneracy or normalizing it fine, but I feel like being a degenerate at somebody or about that person is too personal. You know, it's a hard line of sarcasm for my brain. Like I can definitely do it if it feels way more sarcastic than not. You know, people be like, say something, be like, "Huh, stop, you stupid little slut." Like, I'll do that now and again, but usually the only times I'm like degenerate funny at somebody is when it's so absurd I'm obviously kidding. Does that make sense? You can't casually be Katsuragi. Yeah, that's a lifestyle. That's a lifestyle. I'm jorking my penitus at Pahi's lack of an underscore. I mean, surely somebody's left the stream on as background noise while doing something else. I agree, I'm offhand here once in a while and in my friend's chat. Yeah, it's all, I mean, it's you're chill, Patchy. You've somehow laundered yourself into you get a pass. But I have definitely, at least once, I don't even know if it was in your presence. I think you weren't here. I like asked somebody like on a scale of degeneracy between 0 to Patchy, how degenerate are you? Like you're just like my litness out of pocket individual. like on a scale of 1 to out of pocket, like the other side is Patchy. But that's okay. I don't know how to be a proper degen, but I guess I am one. That's okay, chicken. How do I prevent myself from saying, I'll just say it. That's okay, chicken. I can tell, but you'll figure it out. I was offended that I vanished for a year and I was replaced by Patchy. See, how do I, I'm not saying there's something very sincere about Patchy versus you seem to do it because it's funny, Doom. Does that make sense? I feel like you're sitting there behind the computer like, hey, I got a banger, horse penis. Whereas Patchy, like, just kind of shows up and is like, yeah, man, this reminds me of that one inflation thing. And I'm like, whoa, you know what You know, like the vibes. The result is the same, but the vibes are different. And I could be totally wrong there, but like, I just picture a conniving like, this is the banger. This is my banger. You know, it comes from an honest place, but here comes my banger. But like Patchy is sincere. Yeah, you know. Not that you aren't sincere, but you have identified that you can beat the awkwardness of your sincerity with humor, whereas Patchy has absolutely negative shame. That's the vibe I get. But this is all vibes based. This is all just vibes based. Oh god, I've awoken the armchair degenerates. This topic has lasted exactly long enough for like the degenerate archers to rally up the back. I have no shame, but I am at all times trying to make people laugh. I feel that. Laughter is good. Oh, what? Hang on. I'm like looking at the other New Year's resolutions. How did I... Oh, I stalled out because of stream less actually, lol. And I feel like I've accomplished that, but I haven't been quite accomplishing the reason I want to do that. I don't know. I feel like in some ways, if I can be real, I think there was a pocket of streams there where, and I'm always a little self-conscious about my streams in the sense of I'm constantly thinking about how can it be like interesting or engaging versus it is my fun hangout place. And so like it's my fun hangout place when I sit here and play Rune Factory for 5 hours and end stream. Versus that's kind of why I've allowed myself to yap so much, is because there's a small valley of the beginning of the year where I was like, man, I'm sure most people don't care, but I feel like I just hit go live and play game and end stream, and it's like making me sad about my stream. So I am like, as I've continued to stream, I've become more and more careful about like topics and not talking about my real life stuff as much, and not going off on yapping too much. And I've tried to like hard readjust that and just, I don't know, be myself and yap a little bit more. So on that note though, even though I say stream less actually LOL, I do remember making a mental correction of like, stop being afraid of saying shit. This is like late stage streaming silliness. I've got something you can add to the resolutions, Pahi. Get Spot 2.0 neutered. Dude, I think that cat thinks it owns us now because it always waits for food at the back door, but I went out to get mail today, and it was like, so there's a spot, like if I need mail picked up, there's a spot it goes, and the cat was like just sleeping there, and I opened the door and it saw me, and I saw him, and it was like we had like a deer in the headlights moment where we both stared at each other, and then it jumped down and ran off a little, and then like looked around the corner and was like, hey there, I'm just watching the house, I won't get too close. Like it was afraid to be there. Usually it goes crazy at the back door, but it was like guarding our front door. And I was like, what are you doing here? Why? You're not my cat. Uptime? Oh no. Luckily, Mr. Machete Man is out celebrating New Year's. Oh no. The cat has adopted you? I gotta take pictures of New Spot. I gotta take pictures of New Spot and just be like, look, it's New Spot. Yay. Although, speaking of New Spot, I was looking for an image that I sent to Ovi forever ago. You ever have images where you're like, I don't know how to find this, I just know that I sent it to somebody once upon a time, a long time ago. Let me see if I can't find it. I found a really funny picture of Spot I've never shared. Let me see if I can't find it. Now I'm scrolling. It was a long time ago. It's a good Spot picture. Oh my gosh, where is it? Where are you? Where are you, you funny bitch? Oh my gosh, hold up, let me full screen this. No, it should be here. Or was it Bedu? I'm like so certain that I sent it to Oiivae. And if I didn't send it to Oiivae, I'm gonna cry. It looks like Spot's gonna kill me, but it was just when and how the picture was taken. Oh, there it is. There it is. Here it is. Here, have a cat photo while we talk. I'm back home. What did I miss? Yo, what up, Don? There we go. It's your cat now, Pahi. Just accept it. Man, you're not... He's not your cat, but you're his human. Yeah. So this was me. Spot was just yawning. It looks like he's hissing or angry, or I like did something crazy. He's just yawning. Yeah, I was gonna try to put my finger in his mouth. I was trying to take a picture of me sticking my finger in his mouth while he was yawning, and this is the best I got in the exchange. I didn't succeed. And I didn't get the photo of me failing. This was the image that came out of the deal. And I was like, damn, you look crazy. Yeah. It was a good picture. It's a good picture. I'm a fan. Yeah, especially in the last few years, my DMs with various people are basically media archives. Yeah, even to myself, I DM myself as a media archive, which is... not great, but it's the only way I could reasonably transfer photos. Oh my god, I just realized I accidentally didn't save an entire... So I sent 1 billion photos of things to myself that I made in preparation of the Christmas stream, if you guys recognize any of this. I sent all of this, millions of pictures to me, because I did it all on my laptop and I needed to get it on my desktop. And this was the easiest way to do it. I just realized I didn't even add 4 images to the Christmas stream. These 4 items didn't make it because I just forgot to save it. I didn't save the last one. Are you ready to see the items you didn't get? Grandma candy. Santa had some Necco wafers in their bag. Santa was gonna give out a copy of The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. And Santa was gonna give a copy of Sonic Heroes to one good kid. Well, damn it. Those are all bangers. Yeah, I need to get You're actually right, Yoku. Both my laptop and my desktop are on KDE. I could just use KDE Connect and transfer shit to myself. I do this for my phone too, but I do it a lot for my laptop, and there's obviously an easier way to do this. KDE Connect comes in stuck. KDE Connect. Well, look at that! It's right there! Hit enter. Whoa! Oh wait, it has an iOS app? What the fuck? Ain't no way! It has an Apple Store app? What the f... That's brilliant. That's insane. From your phone? Damn, you're living in 2026 and I'm here living in 2025. That's crazy. That's good to know. That's good to know. Thank you, Yoku, my professional Linux helper. That's insane. Wow, now I can stop sending myself bulk images on Discord. I'm not even kidding. I'm staring down like Like, you'd need to pay a subscription fee on PhotoBucket to do what I did. Anybody remember PhotoBucket? They're still holding my photos hostage. Every time I, like, try to go there and, like, get old stuff I added, they went full evil and are like, yeah, we still have your 23 images from 2006. You can get them if you sign up for an account. And I'm like, I'm gonna slash your fucking tires. I hella used PhotoBucket. In fact, I remember at the time one would use PhotoBucket. I tried my hardest to tell everybody use PhotoBucket, not Image Shack. PhotoBucket is where it's at. Image Shack is whack. They're both whack nowadays. If you uploaded anything to either of them, GG eat shit. But yeah. They keep emailing you. Do they keep on going like, hey, it's time for you to, it's time for you to, like, get an account. You have this many photos with us. Oh my god, they fucked up. Hold up. The Viblos I bought also has human ears attached to it. Lol, who the hell are you? I'm assuming most people think it's funny. I'm sure there are diehards that are, like, very upset. I've just been deleting the emails. I think some people would go nuclear if they saw how I lived my life. For example, on my personal email... No, hang on. Let's start with Pahi. On my Pahi email that I used to go out of the way to keep clean, I have 3,900 unread messages. If I go to my personal email, I have 16,154 unread messages. If I look at my Discord hang on, let me see. If I look at my Discord notification symbol on my phone, you know, like the red? Hold on, can I send this to myself? Take a picture. I'm gonna make some people, like, instantaneously vom. Damn, this would have been a good time to have KDE Connect. Too bad, gonna send the photo to myself. What ages are allowed here? Preferably 18 plus. Preferably we just don't talk about our age here, though. What up, God? Preferably we don't advertise that information, but, there we go. Let me, grab it. What the fuck? Preferably old enough that you don't need to ask. Yeah, basically that. At least mature enough that you don't need to ask. Like, I can't make kids not be on the internet, but please be responsible enough to not make yourself a target and make me responsible for you making yourself a target of bad actors. You picking up what I'm putting down? My bad, sorry. There we go. There we go. There we go. I feel like this is the sort of thing, like, I think there are, I think this causes two different feelings for people when they see this. One person would say, yeah, that seems about right, and other people would say, what the fuck is wrong with you, Pahi? But this is just my phone. This is what I look at every time I open Discord on my phone. Every time, without fail. Hella fuck no. Are you not a fan of this? Do you see this and your brain can't? To me, at a certain point, this shit just becomes... This is like getting pop-ups on a website or like going to a fandom, you know? It's like a thing that will take... Yeah, once you pass 100, it doesn't mean anything. Yeah, that. It does... Here's the thing, too. I actually, so, do you guys know about Bedu's Flat Panions? She did a thing where if you donated or did certain things during her subathon, you get a cute little mascot character of you. You kind of do a make your own flat pannion here. And Bedu was like, oh, because you've been subscribed for X amount of time, you just get one. And I'm like, okay, cool. Sounds good. No, she said, do you want one? And I was like, sounds good. And then a couple of days later, I'm like, so what am I supposed to do? And then she's like, oh, I pinged you with a thread for your request on my Discord. And I was like, okay. Sounds good. I have bad news, Bedu. I will never, ever, 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 ever see a server ping. Ever. 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 I will never see it. Ever. So my bad. But thanks. I'm glad I followed up and found out. Because, like, even if I compile shit into folders, like, if I compile the servers I'm in into folders, hold on, let me go to a Discord where things will be chill, and let me condense the folders. So whoops, that wasn't what I wanted to do. I grabbed the wrong window. Hold on, let me just make myself normal sized. Like, if I grab my Discord, like in my folder organization, I got 3,000 plus pings here, 9,000 here, 766, 489, 16. The only places I check pings, I only check DMs occasional. Like, I will notice you if you are a DM or if you are in this. If you are in here, I will notice the ping. It's actually, like, I get back to pings on my Discord pretty quick. And I see DMs pretty quick. What's funny though, and I feel bad, is sometimes people will reach out and be like, hey Pahi, I wanted to tell you a thing, and you'll just get filtered to spam, and then I don't see it because I get like a direct message ping, but you are not in my direct messages. So that'll happen once in a while, because a lot of people get spam filtered if I haven't talked to them before, but you know. Allegedly notice you if you are a DM. Make a squats redeem, dang it. Okay, hang on. Let's I want to look through the rest of my New Year's resolutions, and then we can play a whole 2 hours of Rune Factory or some shit. But you say bring back the squat redeem? I've kind of thought about it. Because, do I still have, exercise? New Year's resolutions personal. At the bottom, very top. Exercise more. Exercise more. You know? 2 hours of Rune Factory? I'm just making a hypothetical. What up, Nasu? I don't want to stream forever because I need a chance to try to fuck around with my heater, and there's a lot of things I need to get. I think my life, my available free time to take care of adult things have snowballed since the Bedu collab, because it went stay up really late for the Bedu collab, go to sleep, immediately wake up for a stream too long, die, catch up on my sleep debt, wake up immediately, stream today. And I was like, fuck, dude, I know I don't stream tomorrow, but I need to take a deep breath. I'm always like fucking yapping and happy to be here once it starts. That's the problem. That's why I'm like, I'm just going to be here for 8 hours anyways. But I must show restraint this one time. What else did we have though? Continue to work with others and be willing to relinquish some control. Build a network. I think that's my... Whenever I wanted to do an event or work on things, I didn't it's like how I didn't have mods forever. Like I just always tell myself I'll just do it myself. And I'm like, have people help you. Ask for help now and again. It's not a big deal. Release new merch. I came out with the Pahi food. Like, Yoku just made the snack standee, so that was a freebie. But also, the docky is in progress. Please, I'm begging you, Operator Pahi, also karaoke. Yeah, these are the two career blemishes, is that these were big incentives, and I'm really big on doing incentives because I feel like I'm sure there are plenty of people who don't mind, but when there's like financial motivation, I feel like there's an obligation for me to fulfill a thing. So that feeds into my like, damn, I'm a failure. But yeah, Operator Pahi as a model is a thing. Karaoke we're gonna do. Implement Piss Boys BRB. Let's go. Social media more. I think my social media focus has shifted, is a better way to put it. I think it has shifted, and I'm trying to find a way to enjoy using social media, and that's okay. Jackie Gotcha! What up, Flo? Hope you're doing well. Happy New Year. I doubt my photo bucket still exists anymore. I used to make Yu-Gi-Oh cards based on Toho characters while at work in the late 2000s. That sounds lit! I actually used to hang a lot at an old Yu-Gi-Oh forum, and I would run a custom card contest tournament, and we would all submit a custom card based off of a theme once a week. And I'm pretty sure I might have used PhotoBucket, I might have used Image Shack to host them. Like, submit my own. Damn. I wonder if I could dig those all up. I bet that forum is hella dead, actually. Let me check. Hold. Oh my god, it still exists. Oh no, it still exists. Does that mean I can go, Wait, that means, well, then you guys could, no, I'm not gonna find any of the cards I made that are at least on this forum. That is way too reverse searchable. You know? Paul, you have an obligation to do the thing I sent you in DMs because I told you to do it, and I think it's funny. Wait. Oh, forward this to 10K. I read the sentence, and I was like, I don't know if I want to open that on stream. And then I saw who I'm supposed to forward it to, and then now I'm like, you bet ya. Sounds like a deal. I can send that. I could pass that on. We can see Pahi's cringe posts 10 years ago. Yeah. Does anyone want me to read a page? That's what. Okay, next subathon. The knowers know, and the knowers who don't know are about to know. I wonder where it is. I used to write a story, like a big shit post, in school called The Message of Doom. And it was elite speak written mess of stupidity printed out. It was like written up in Microsoft Word at a friend's house, and me and a friend, quote unquote, authored it. And we had like joke names. It was, what was it? Leap Master and King Waffles, I think is what, this is, I don't like saying it out loud. Clearly we need to read one page. Like we need to go full Ovi with it. Who reads the diary? Who? Which one was you? You know what the funniest part is? When I last told this, we ran a channel point bet on which one I was. It was like Lee Master and King Waffles. That's how it was spelt. I was Leap Master. Clearly, I need to like pre-screen this thing and see how readable it is on stream. That would be like, I'm usually pretty shame-free. I'm sure you guys have noticed. I'm pretty down to just say shit now. I'm like, I don't know, man. I fucking know who I am. I'm a decent, I can just be out of pocket, talk about when I was stupid, and I've got nothing to hide. And it all works out. I don't have any shame. Let's send it. But this was one of the few times I talked about something on stream, and I felt like legitimately embarrassed. Something about incest route, something about monochrome fantasy livings with sister being peak. Yeah, that's like less embarrassing. That's less embarrassing than the Message of Doom by like a country mile. It's like not even comparable. Like one of them has the heights of embarrassment of a jump and the other one's on top of Mount Everest. I don't know what it is. You know? I'm like, oh God, just remember, whenever you think you weren't that kid, or you weren't that like, you weren't, whenever you're like, man, I was never awkward. We were all, okay, I want to say we were all stupid kids, but it's more like, I didn't realize how stupid of a kid I was. This is a better way to put it. Like, this unlocked a memory of like, damn, I was like, you know, this is why I let the kids say 67, okay? Whenever somebody says 6'7", I think it's I let them have it because I wrote the message of doom, you know? I acknowledge it's the same shit forever ad nauseum until the end of time. You know, it's just a new generation and we just forgot how unfunny we were. I wrote really bad smut about my World of Warcraft OC a few times. I wrote an original story with like an ecchi harem angle with the subtlety of like Rosario Vampire and thought I was Bleeding Edge when I was in school. I was like, but what if it was like silly and ecchi and flirtatious, but not like downright sexual? And what if like it had like this wish fulfillment angle and all the characters were likable? And I'm like, this is like literally every single bad anime ever. But I didn't know that at the time. I just thought girls were cute. Yeah, I think when I found the message of doom though, again, I was like, oh, I remember this. I kind of noped out of reading it for myself. I just need to reread it. I don't have all the issues. There was like 6 issues. I have a friend who might still have them all. Oh my fucking God. I know 2 people I can hit up. Oh. I signed into Photobucket. They're holding my account hostage for $5. I gave them $5. The cards are still there. Let's fucking go. Wait, that's actually okay. That is assuring in a weird way. I have like convention photos and photos with friends in my Photobucket, and I have considered giving them $5 just to be like, you got me. You got my stuff hostage. Fuck you. But this is the only way for me to have them. I will give the $5. I've been thinking of doing that. So if it worked out and they just were like, here you go, and it's all there, I might do that. I wanna recover some of my old shit. That's cool. I mean, it's not. It's cool that it is still there after all this time. It's crazy that they decided to flip a switch and make like pennies off of their brand name, off of their large database of information they've accumulated over the years. Dono incentive. Pahi actually fleshes out one of his story ideas. I just need to start writing them down. You know what sucks? Okay, let me pull this up and do another one. Let's go to New Year's. Work on new projects with Bappy. You know what sucks is I constantly talk about funny game ideas here, story ideas and whatnot, and then I forget all of them. When I sit down and I go, it is finally time to lock in, they all fall out of my head. When I'm here, shooting the shit, socializing, not alone in my room, talking to no one, at like 6 in the morning and going, let's do something, they actually like come back to me. Like right now, I could remember I want to write the thing about the rich Chuny girl who fetishizes being a normal low class low a commoner. She fetishizes the idea of a commoner, that whole story idea. I remember thinking it would be cool to make a Metroidvania that is not a Metroidvania. It plays more like Zelda 2 or Valis, where you switch between characters and different ones have like different specialties that make it so it's fun to switch between them, but it doesn't play like a like Zelda 2 is a Metroidvania, right? But it fundamentally feels different. That makes people not call it that. And I'm like, we need more like bizarro grounded platformers that act like large worlds like that with the vibe. Like, yeah, I need to record my ideas better so they are actionable when the time comes. Yeah, 100%. I need to document my thoughts better, and I need to be able to flip to a page and say, pick and throw, throw that dart, start working on it. Because my motivation comes in waves. I think I have exactly enough motivation to work on and do things and like see things to completion. But I am disorganized enough to make it hard. I think if I was much more organized or much more motivated, it wouldn't be a problem. But I barely have enough of both of them that I need them to work together. I need them to work together just enough to like see success in things, if that makes sense. But sometimes like my motivation slips through the cracks because of that. It's like I'm motivated but don't know what to do, so I'm gonna clean and do a bunch of shit and figure out. I'm gonna try to do something with it. But yeah, Jacket Toggle. Happy New Year's from Minnesota time. Let's go! Happy New Year's again, everybody. I can't wait to say it again in an hour. Happy New Year, Ramilia. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see ya. Oh, fuck. What else do we have on here? Yeah, the release new merch, social media more. I think these are all things I'm barely do. It's funny, I think I'm getting in the motion of doing some of these things better as of like the last few months, which is good because I get to start New Year's resolutions without New Year's. Does that make sense? I'm already in the motion of trying to better myself, and this is a chance to refocus and be like, all right, these are things I've wanted to do. Rhea! Yo, what up, Rhea? Happy New Year. Hope you had a good stream. I hope fireworks aren't going off and scaring the shit out of your cats or something like that. The best part about New Year's and 4th of July. How you doing? Welcome to me feigning I'm going to play Rune Factory eventually, but instead I'm talking about my New Year's resolutions of last year and how life has been and things I want to do. And Rune Factory is code for talk for 3 hours, play for 2, and then fuck off for the night. It's slowly what it's turning into. It's slowly what's happening. Hope you're all doing well. Welcome in. I am a cat, but no. Yeah! Money firework, no scare. That's good. That's good. Yap Factory. Yeah, that's the one. This is the game. Oh, sorry, I already said... Just fucking held Control Z. This is making me remember that an RPG Maker game I started making, but then I lost interest after realizing I needed to buy $1 billion in plugins in order to get all the battle systems I want to work. This is remembering it? This is making you remember that? That's crazy. Time to start paying for those unlocks. No, I had like, but yeah, for people coming in, I suppose. I had a look, 2025 New Year's journal. I don't know, I have a love-hate with New Year's resolutions. I think it's good to have like, I think it's a good time to refocus on what's important. I think we should be trying to better ourselves every single day. And I think it's okay to fail. But I also think it's a good excuse to do so. Yeah. So that's kind of what we've been yapping about. Thank you for being an awesome friend and helping make my 2025 awesome, Pahi. What the fuck, Rhea? Stop being cute. Thank you for hanging around and being a good friend. And we don't talk much. We should fix that. No. No, thanks for always hanging around and being cool. I appreciate you, Rhea. Appreciate it. Thank you for the kind words. I'm a fan of weekly and monthly recaps and resolutions. Yeah. I think some people are good with that, right? I think it's like, it depends on how your head is screwed on. I hate the idea of schedules, but they're unfortunately good for me. Like having a streaming schedule, sometimes I just go like, I don't wanna, or it doesn't work out, or I'm not feeling the motivation, but I have to. And I would say 9 times out of 10, you guys can't guess a bad day stream from a good day stream. Bad day streams are rare, but when I have them, it's like I've created a schedule. I'm gonna do this thing. I'm gonna be hanging around with like-minded people, and I'll feel better, right? And that's pretty much what always happens. And I do it because I have this looming thing that says do it. I feel like I've committed to something, and I'm letting myself down and other people down by not following through with it. So I think schedules and like makings and habits are like grossly effective on me, because I love my freedom. I love freeballing things, but I think I'm just bad at it most of the time. Like, I'm the sort of person who it's like, yo, Pahi, you're going to that convention, and there's all these different guests and all that different stuff, and what are you going to be doing? And I'm like, I don't know, I was just going to show up and figure it out when I get there. And it's like, that's probably a bad idea, Pahi. There's going to be lines and all this different shit. And I'm like, you know, you're probably right. But I just kind of wing a lot of things. I wing a lot of things. The first con I ever went to, it was exactly when I turned 18. You know what I did? I printed out on like fucking MapQuest or some shit how to walk from the airport to the convention center and the convention center to my hotel. And then I hopped on a plane and went, and I had like $100 in my bank account to eat, or if anything went wrong. No, it was like 150. No, it was like 150. And then I went to the hotel, and then they said we need to do a $100 deposit. And I was like, oh. And they're like, is that going to be a problem? And I'm like, it should be fine. And then I had like $50 to eat and buy merch for the next 4 days. So I basically didn't. But you know what's cool? I went there to meet a friend, and they fed me. They brought food from home for the weekend. And I was like, I don't have to buy really expensive con food. This is the best. But like, whenever I tell people how that went down, they're like, I didn't have a cell phone, by the way. I did not own a cell phone at the time. I had a laptop, how to get around on a MapQuest printout, and $50. And I just went because I wanted to go. And that was it. And I feel like when I say that to people, they're like, bro, that sounds dangerous. And I'm like, no, you get lost. You walk into 7-Eleven and you ask them what street to turn on for this. I don't know if I could do that anymore. I feel, actually, if I did that, they would just pull out their smartphone and tell me. It's not that they would or wouldn't know. It's that they would pull out their phone and tell me. You know? I gotta eat and hang out with people, but I love you. Hope you have an amazing 2026. Love you too, Rhea. I hope you have a awesome 2026. I hope you have a good New Year hang. You take care. Thanks again for raiding. Appreciate ya. Yeah, I think I've been actualizing ideas less though. I like, as I mentioned, this is why I said Bedu's a great motivator and like Yoku's a pretty good motivator, but I need to surround myself with yes men. You know what I mean? I need to surround myself with people who I tell them a cool idea and they're like, fuck yeah, let's do it, Pahi, let's go. Let's do it. Can't wait to see the progress. And then I'm like, oh, yeah. And then I like feel compelled to do it. I need more of that in my life. But yeah, is that what we got? Yeah. I'm glad we implemented the Piss Boys BRB. Now we need to one up that, you know? Oh, I can't hand cam right because the table's over here, but I'm like over there, you know? This is my right hand. Like, it's way over there, and I'm over here. And if I needed to write, my model breaks, and I talk way over here. That's okay. That's okay. What did I write? Why I'm doing this. So in 2025, I wrote the reason I stream is to create something I'm proud of, to learn new things and get out. This is kind of the same thing though. It's just it's affirmation that these are still things I care about. To learn new things, get outside of my comfort zone. It is fun and gratifying to have a cool / cute / interesting representation of myself. I love VTubing. VTubing's cool. To share hobbies and interests with like-minded individuals, to take these interests and share it with the world. Yeah, that's something I've been going more hard on, like weird stuff that I find I just let myself rabbit hole harder. To connect with others, to fill my social battery and have fun. I need to hang out with my you know, I get asked to do a lot of things like with friends, like old friends. And I'm like, nah, too tired, too this, too that. I've been trying to say yeah to things more often because I rarely regret it. But there are like longtime friends that I hardly like. It's funny too. I have I'll take the most relatable person with this. Volant is a good friend whom we'll DM each other like once every 6 months. No joke. Like we talk like we're the best of buds when we do talk publicly, but we talk like once every 6 months. It sure feels. And it's like time moves differently for us because we just pick right back up where we left off and do a thing and be like, see you in a bit. But I don't know, like recently 10K is somebody who's I used to hang out with all the time, and then we haven't talked a whole lot. And like a month ago, they're like, want to watch something? That's when I watched Naked Gun, and I was like, yeah, that'll be fun. I don't know. I'll just say you pretty much never regret hanging out with people you're closest to. I think if you're like, fuck, I'm too tired, I'm too busy, like sometimes that can be valid, but I would say if there's a piece of advice I can give that is becoming clear to me, it is always fun to hang out with people closest to you. You rarely regret it. Message failed to say, and anyways, funny enough, I've been also talking to Volant to drag him for board games. Let's go. Dude, I joined Teber Cord for games last night. It was like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. And my life was threatened. We played some Smash. My life was threatened by like you and Tekken and Volant and Smash, because neither of you two were there, and it's like you gotta join when one of those two are on for this game or this game. They'll fucking light you up, and I'm like, shit. I bought Tekken, by the way. I actually did buy it. I don't know if I ever confirmed that, but I am an owner of Tekken 8. I think I'm firmly gonna try. I think I'm on the Lily train, but I haven't ruled out messing around with King. Good luck getting the 118 gigabytes, bro. Yeah, no, I installed it. I hit install and I was like, you fuckers live like this? Are you serious? You guys are just okay with that? That's crazy. All right, this is let me think out loud. This is mostly for me. What do I want out of fucking life this year? I need to exercise more. I need to take care of myself. I need to consciously be aware of what gives me brain fog. Eat more, sleep more. Well, not sleep more, just eat more. My sleep is pretty all right when I can help it. Eat more, exercise more. I still want to do YouTube. I still like the idea of YouTube. I want to learn Japanese. I've been getting on that shit, and it never goes away. So I think I need to muscle through the lows of being unmotivated for it, because year after year, that is always the thing I go back to and being like, man, that'd be fun to learn. And I actually think me playing Idol Project has been a good gateway, right? I just started playing this Japanese game fucking without you guys. This whole thing I went on a tangent on yesterday. I just been fucking playing this without you guys, and it's fun, and it's like misery to read through, but like the text is important just frequently enough that it doesn't completely stall out me. I just need to keep playing like games and shit. I just need to start playing. Because now I want to beat the game. It's less about me learning Japanese, and now I'm motivated to complete the media I started because I've invested like 6 hours, you know? Partition out your macarons so you have some for multiple streams instead of eating them all in one stream. You know, Blue Elite, here's what I was gonna do when I was done with this New Year's yap. I was going to take a bathroom break, make a pot of decaf coffee, and eat like 5 of the new macarons I got. I got macarons yesterday. I got more, no, it's today. I'm dumb. I got more macarons today. What if I just let myself eat them by the end of the week? What if I eat all of them by the end of the karaoke stream? I think that's the play. I fucking love macarons. I've never tried them. They're good. Good macarons are good. They are tasty little fucks. I'm a fan. You completed your first game in Japanese. It was Pokemon TCG 2. Let's go. I think, okay, there is, can I find it? There is one game I finished in Japanese. What is it called? Oh my god, do I have it here? It's a PC Engine game. Is it? I think the character's name is Momo? Wonder Momo! I once randomly decided to play Wonder Momo on stream. And there's very little Japanese on it. It's like seldom. But I remember this is something this is just a platformer that has cutscenes and a main screen in Japanese. I remember playing this on stream, and when the cutscenes came, I spent half an hour sitting there reading it like an idiot. But it was fun though. It's hardly text heavy though. It probably has like, you know, 1/100th of the text of even a fucking Pokemon game. And a Pokemon game, I'm assuming, that isn't like RPG heavy. But yeah, me slowly starting to play this shit feels like a real challenge. This was like, here are 3 paragraphs to translate for your time. And I went, all right, challenge accepted. This game's silly. This game was pretty chill. I heard Final Fantasy 4 is relatively easy to read. I could see it. The game I played recently, I'm sure it would not be hard to find, it wouldn't be hard to find games that are easy to play in Japanese. Like, honestly, when I played this shit, you guys remember this shit? You gotta admit, when we watched the YouTube video, like, the language in the game was so juvenile that when I listened to the dialogue in the Windows version, I kind of understood everything everyone was saying. I wonder if I could just play the Windows version now. Oh god, that's bad. Hold on, I think Hardcore Gaming talks about it. Yeah, holy shit. There she is, best girl. Can I get the picture on where they ruined that? Yeah, there it is! Knowing the game, though, probably helps significantly. Probably makes it, like, way more easy to, get through, because, like, you have context for the situation, and that helps you piece together parts you don't know when listening. My listening is not good. My reading is better than my listening, that's for damn sure. Knowing how to beat Pokemon games mean you don't need to really worry about missing important progression text. Yeah, that exactly. You could fill in the holes, or there are certain bits you could ignore. Sometimes though, I feel like that can get you in trouble. Like I mentioned with this game, I didn't realize early on, like there was some dialogue I was skipping or ignoring, and I didn't realize one of them was an informant telling me how to recruit my first idol, which is how the game starts. I literally cannot engage with the game until I go to a specific location at a specific time on a specific day, and then the game opens up. But if you miss that, you can play the entire game scenario over the course of multiple in-game months, and you're just a shut-in NEET who doesn't want to do anything in the world, and the game just ends. So that's cool. That's some old game bullshit. But it's something that is much less likely you would miss if you are, you know, a native Japanese reader and you're just reading everything rather than going, I could skip that one, because it turns out random passerby or informant gave me the clue to play the entire fucking game, and I was like, NPC looking ass motherfucker, probably didn't say shit worthwhile. You don't even have a fucking sprite! Who do you think you are? Spriteless behavior. Get out of here. Anyways, yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of that still applies. I think I'm doing better. I think I'm figuring out how to deal with my motivation issues. I think I'm figuring out how to deal with my motivation issues. I just need to deal with my organization issues. And that one seems a little hard, but I'm figuring it out. At least not recruiting an idol leads to a proper ending. Yeah, getting evicted and dying or something. I don't know what the endings are. I gotta wonder. Again, there's no guide for Idol Project online at all, so I'm not even kidding. That's gonna be my first personal blog post. I mentioned how I'm starting a NeoCities page to just blog. My first blog post on a backwoods website is gonna be a complete ending guide as far as I can learn the game. I swear to God, because I'm in it to win it. As a learning exercise, playing a Japanese game sounds cool. As someone who doesn't understand a word and didn't try, MHXX was a bit of a pain in the butt. Yeah, I'm not... How much Japanese do you know, Cam? Well, it sounds like doesn't understand a word, is it? I feel like there's a requisite before you're even allowed to try. Like, I think if you're... Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe somebody has made this work. But if you're using, like, a text hook and you're just letting something live grab and translate things and you're going to try to osmosis it, I don't think that's good for learning. I think you'll get to play the game and understand it, but I don't... There's, like, this I think you need to learn hiragana and katakana. It's like, it's going to suck, but spend, like... spend a few weeks, spend a month until like those are ingrained into your system. Then spend like a month understanding grammar, you know, and you can do it faster for sure. But once you got those two things down, then the world's your oyster. You could either like, I think if you have the grammar rules down and hiragana and katakana down, you can either choose to read a short visual novel in 500 hours, or you could choose to learn like 1,000 you could choose to learn a bunch of kanji first, and then beat like a 5-hour game in 100 hours instead, right? But I think you need that foundation. You absolutely need like their sound system. You know, like you need their alphabet. You need their literal alphabet and their grammar rules and the differences in like how their language is structured. But then it's like, well, I think it probably is more effective to then learn like a base number of kanji. But realistically, if you understand what you're looking at, like if you could look at a sentence and go, I can't read it, but I understand how it comes together, then you can start building like notes on kanji you need to learn. You could open up a page of a manga and the first character speaks and they're like, "Watashi wa Pahi desu." And you're like, "What the fuck is that first thing?" And you sit there and you draw it out and you're like, or you look it up and it's like, "Oh, it just means I." It's just there it is. Thank you, Hikanoa. That's exactly what I was gonna do. And you're gonna be like, "All right, I see a weird kanji, ha, Pahi desu." And you're like, "Okay, I'm a weeb enough to know des is just a additive at the end. It's got a purpose, but whatever the case, it's like Pahi des. Okay, that's the character. I know Pahi because I know this manga. Don't know why it says ha. That's a whole stupid thing I'm not gonna get into. It's wa." But then you get to be like, you don't look at that and go like, "I don't fucking," you know, if you don't have even katakana, if you don't have the literal alphabet, you'll just look at that and be like, But if you have at least that, you could look at that and be like, "What the fuck is that kanji?" And then you note it down into like, "It's I." And then from then on out, you have the note of it's like I, and then you could read the rest. You can be like, "I am Pahi." Okay, cool. Next sentence. Fuck, I don't know this kanji. Fuck, I don't know this kanji. But if you're looking at literal moon runes, it's tough. Yeah. I think as much as it sucks, it's like, get the alphabet down, get the grammar down. Then if you're smart, learn a few hundred kanji first. If you're not smart, go play a game that facilitates learning a few hundred kanji. But I don't think either is wrong. It's just whatever one gets you to do it. You know? That's what I think. I don't know. Obviously, I don't know Japanese. I don't know shit. I'm not like qualified to say what the roadmap is, but I think motivation is a huge factor, but you need a foundation. I'm yapping. How did I go off that long on that? I've been trying to learn Japanese. Every time I get back into it, I think I have the right idea, but I think I lack the motivation, consistent motivation, and I lack the scheduling and routine to muster through that motivation when it's low. Anyone who says, okay, I'm gonna be real too, I keep talking about motivation, but honestly, anyone who says like you need to find your motivation and you can't do stuff like you know, I think it is misleading to always talk about motivation. Like sometimes you just have to fucking do stuff when you're not motivated, and I'm gonna say you're not gonna be motivated 90% of the time. You just need to figure out how to work through it and be productive or be happy or be thinking or be mindful when you're not motivated. You just have to fucking do that, whether you like it or not. And if you go like, I'm not motivated, I gotta strike when the motivation is here, then you're just not gonna do anything 90% of your life. So I think motivation is big, but maybe like habits and a structure to be consistent and then ready to capture that motivation when it hits is more important, you know? I'm still unproductive when I get motivated. You sound like you need structure. You know? I don't know, some people are fucking serial killers. Like I had a heart-to-heart with Bedu about like motivation and stuff like that. And she could sympathize but not empathize, man. She just fucking does shit. She's disgusting in that regard. Fucking freak of nature. I mean this like kindly, you know? It's I'm envious. I'm envious of like yeah, like I'm envious of the problem she has rather than just, you know, not having motivation, right? Like she seems to, whether she has motivation or not, she like does in droves. Like if she will just do when she thinks of doing. All right, I am thirsty. Maybe I was like dehydrated. I don't gotta pee, but I am thirsty. So maybe now we could like clean up the farm, open up the new world, and then and yap a little longer, And then New Year's will hit, and then we'll see where we're at there. Only Bedu can be Bedu, so Pahi has to be Pahi. I don't want to be Pahi. No, I like Pahi. I think Pahi's cool. I like me. Hey, you know what? We all have our own issues, but I don't hate myself. I like myself fine. That one's not a problem. I do have issues like everyone else, but I'm cruising on that front. I think I'm pretty cool. Fuck future Pahi though, dude. Like, I don't even, let's not get toxic and into it. Just know that I hate that bitch. Like, Jesus Christ, what a stupid I'm not gonna go into it. I'm not gonna go into it. I ain't looking to start just know that you can't trust future Pahi and that they deserve everything coming to them. Okay? You know, let's get this window capture going. Boop. And cha-chan. Damn. How's it been 3 hours? There are people who seriously just do exactly the amount of yapping I just did and then end the stream. 3 hours of Pahi previews. And now the game begins. Yeah, you ever... Dude, how do they do that? It's not like, how do they do that? And then it's more like, how do they end the stream after that? I meant, how do people stream 3 hours? Wait, we're playing the game now? Time to go to bed? No. No, this is just frosting on top of the yap cake. Also, I want a beverage, honestly. I don't even need to pee, but we're gonna take a Piss Boys meeting. I'm just a thirsty little slut. That's really what's going on. I want more hot drink. Something fierce. Did the day just start? It is 6 a.m. Is that when I wake up in game, or have I been up overnight? Well, I am immediately... How was I all the way over here? Can I save like this? That's odd. Oh, it was an autosave. Oh, so I probably saved, ran over here, pulled out my hoe, and then did that thing where I was like, all right, everybody, it's been a fun stream, so the music plays well. Oh. Damn, the autosave in this game is pretty good. I'm not a yapper, so I just play video game immediately until I want to go to bed. Back in my day, Dawn was a mad keyboard smasher, let me tell ya. There I was, playing Melty Blood, minding my own business. This motherfucker shows up and won't shut the fuck up. No, I'm kidding. No, I want to go get a drink. I'm thirsty and I'm gonna go pee. So we're gonna take 5. Ugh. Oh, my slippies! Yay, I brought my slippies into the place this time. Yes, warm feet. Yes! Alright, I'll see y'all in a... Oh, need to hit... There we go. In a minute or 5. Ah!
I should piss.
Piss a Jackie.
Who the heck pissed on my crops? Now they are all going to die.
Welcome to the meeting, Fumo. Pahich Fumo.
That fumo scared me so much that I pee-peed my pants.
Oh look, a Pumo. Dibs on pissing on it.
I feel so sorry for you, Fumo.
I'm so depressed right now.
Everyone is asking, where is Pahi? But never, how is Pahi?
I miss my wife. I miss 2025. I don't fuck that shit.
It was just here. Shame you missed it.
I can't wait until 2025 is over.
My New Year's resolution is to keep pissing. I used to not piss a lot, so now I will do that more. Ha ha, I'm so funny.
I haven't pissed in so long, probably since last year.
Oh.
B.
That wasn't what I was meant to do, but it was funny. So, see.
Bobby,
But tell it what you said, babe. Want it? I'll see what happens. What? D's nuts.
Ligma.
You're a beta male, Sonic.
Uamafwe etate. Wama. Me. We. Oh, we're out boy. Sonic Culiao Bueno Parapel Pico.
You're a beta male, Sonic. God, that video is so fucking good. Today's drink of choice is...
God, I love D. The big D. Yes,
What?
I am aware that many people are thinking about like a certain type of D, but it's not that.
I
I'm
knew
talking
it.
about the power-packed taste of Sunny D.
I didn't read
If the
ahead.
Umas are racehorses, does that mean they piss like them?
They piss
Pahij
like...
thinking.
I think so. You know, I'm sure this isn't the case, but I'd like to believe that, like, there's a...
Oti. Na almakatas. No.
What? There-
No. He's
Want to
Oh.
cuddle?
I have this sneaking suspicion that TTS has a 30-second explosion of people being like, it's here, and then things calm down, and then I come back, and then people let rip their stupidest shit. Maybe, or maybe it's all been, maybe you're all fucking out of pocket. Hello! I'm convinced it's like token piss joke, someone says something funny, and then it's like only one TTS over 3 minutes, and then I come back, and then it's like, fucking D, loving that D, PPP, wee, I'm pissing, and I'm like, you're just doing this because I'm here, right? This wasn't the whole thing, right? I blew most of my piss boy messages in the middle section. Oh, I just want to see what happens. What did it do? How did it handle all the dashes?
Are you pissing too, Pahi?
Oh, yes, currently, right now. That's why I haven't come back over yet.
Ha 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 ha. Funny pee-pee.
Yeah, that's the one.
TTS responsibly, like responsible adults.
Yeah.
If Umas piss like real horses, would there have to be dedicated Uma bathrooms to accommodate?
That's a real consideration. I don't want to, do I want to think about the logistics of, like, they have horseshoes on their feet. There's like designated running Uma lanes and Uma phones.
I have to race like a piss horse.
Yo, let's give it up for piss horses. Woo! What's in the Jackie Gotcha? This one's the People's Jackie Gotcha. It's a baseball. Yeah, no, this is one of my, hang on, let me make sure it doesn't ooze anything. This is one of those Hawaiian teas I got, though. I have, this kind fella. Some decaf Sakurambo. Sakurambo. I don't fucking... decaffeinated black tea flavored with Japanese cherries, which has sweet, fruity aroma. It's also the only decaf one I have, and I'm running out. I also keep it sealed with a hair tie because I don't have proper rubber bands. I'm gonna go get me some barley tea. Let's go. That would kill me, but I respect it. Hang on, let me pour me a glass. Weeb tea? Yeah. I would drink it in my weeb cup, but it broke. Man, I should have brought my weeb cup here because it's sad. I'm gonna bring it anyways. You all get to see my sad cup. It broke like a couple of days ago, and it made my heart broke. I have a specific cup I drink out of when it's lock the fuck in time. It's my lock the fuck in cup because it's my favorite cup. You know, it's like talking about motivation. When I go, I'm not motivated, but I need to lock the fuck in. Tea is my feel good drink, and this is my lock the fuck in tea cup. Wafoo! But there's like, let me see if I can't find it. Up here. Do you see that? The discoloration? There's actually like fracturing up here, and then the crack goes all the way down to the bottom of the cup, and it's actually visible on the front of the cup. Can I find it? Whatever the case, I feel like a little bit more heat and this thing's gonna shatter. And also the fact that the blue dye is visible out of the porcelain now at the fracture makes me think I shouldn't drink out of it anymore. And it makes me sad because this is my chaka chaka hey, lock the fucking teacup that I drank out of when I was, it's like, it's a ritual, you know? It's okay to have silly little rituals. And that was one of mine. Put a new one on throne. You know, it's funny you say that. Like, a teacup of that sort from Little Busters is like something I would have to buy used. But, I do have other really good mugs. One of the mugs I've started using is like an Okayu mug. From HoloLive, and I've just had it forever, and I'm like, I'm gonna start using this mug. I'll show it next time we're having tea. I'll be like, this is my new lock the fuck in mug. It will never replace my previous mug, but that's okay. But I've considered going on to on auction sites, like no joke. I have considered buying a new Cud mug. I need my new Shaka Shaka Hey mug, but, you know. If they do, I don't know if they do imports, but there might be a new mug at the visual art store. Ooh. Well, hey, anything does imports if I tell Zen Market to buy it, hold it in their warehouse, and forward it to me. I wonder. That means next stream tea is gonna be a locked-in stream. Oh, good. It's gonna be Genesis games, so make sure to, and it's gonna be a recommend stream. So make sure to only recommend me your most fucked up, hardest games, because we're gonna lock the fuck in. Like, not only we're gonna give a like class on lock the fuck in-ology. Okay. If you want to look for fun. Oh, don't do that. Don't. No, stop it. Yada. Oh, no, I don't want to go looking for a teacup. No. You're so funny. Oh, they're okay. Well, they're doing. I wouldn't be surprised if they pay homage to like the popular characters. Like I think I saw some Tenchi merch. Oh, what the fuck? Are you serious? Do I see a visual arts? Hold on. Bring me back over. Is this a visual arts pizza cutter? What the fuck is this? Is this a what? This is terminal, dude. I always thought it'd be fun to have wacky merch like this. You know, I'm gonna tell everybody a joke that Oiivae made way back in the day. Long ago, when we did more 68 stuff, me, Muriel, Wolsk, and Oiivae, Oiivae, the delightful being she is, who doesn't think before she speaks, we're really similar in that way, you know? She said, we need to have, like, a 68 gang merch item that is just like off the walls unusual in a way that literally makes no sense. Like just an item that is like, why the fuck is that merch? And then Oiivae was like a coat hanger. And then all of us were like, Oiivae, no. No, it couldn't be anything, but it can't be a fucking coat hanger. And she's like, why? Why can't it be a coat hanger? It's like, Oiivae, no, we can't have the 68 game branded corporate solo coat hanger. Like I get the vibe you're going for, but the implication there is not, it's not it. That's not the one. And she just she didn't understand why that would be a bad look. But that also would have made it funnier, wouldn't it? I don't get it. Have you ever heard the term coat hanger abortion? But what do you canonically hang your coat on, Pahi? I usually throw it on the back of a chair all the time. Yeah, but everybody in chat at the time and us were like, that might not be a good look. I think it's actually, here's the thing, if people read into it that way, personally, I think it's still kind of funny. I think it's still kind of funny. Is that bad? No, I don't think it's that bad. I think that's not the worst thing to find kind of funny, that's for sure. But, you know, the back of a 68 gang chair. Ooh, now you're cooking. Wait, so if I go down here, let's go rewrite. Can I get a Shizuku cup? Little Busters. Hold on, Little Busters. You guys don't got shit. Understandable. Rewrite. You guys don't have shit. Yeah, this Cud cup I got is like 15 years old or some shit. I don't know. It's not, I don't think it's that old, but it's like really old though. So it breaking makes me sad, but it, you know, I think I've taken on a certain level of, it is a tool that will expire eventually, and that's sad, but it's not the end of the world. Which is good, because my, like, chronic collectorism would have had me be a lot more devastated if this cup broke, like, 5 years ago. It'd have been like somebody killed my dog. I'd be like, no, my cup. No, my favorite cup. No. They're like, it's just a cup, Pahi. And I was like, but it was my cup. It's not just a cup. It's my cup. But, you know, it is what it is. Wait, no, I need, no. Pour one out for the cup, because it won't be able to for itself ever again. Wait, did I not have level 2 potatoes? Plant. That's not it. Chaka hay. Chaka hay. Chaka hay. Are the people spawning in? Perfect, perfect. Get to work. Get to fucking work. I associate knives with Yoku. I kind of do too. Wait, hang on. Do I have Mofu? No, it's why am I typing Mofu? Yokura knife? The number of times she's just added a knife to one of her pictures is funny. Like, she'll just be like, you have this emote? Add a knife. She'll have, like, her pop on stream. Her little representation in a collab, add a knife. It's just always knife. Every single time. There's just something about the big one where she was like, that's really funny and I want to keep it. Is I remember she made, when she first made Pog? Oh, is Pog not on here? What'd she call it? Where's her no thoughts head empty emote? Does she not use Pog on Twitch? Ban, coffee, cry, you, happy, hi. Her Pog isn't on Twitch. What the fuck? Well, whatever the case, she like drew something. It was like head empty, no thoughts, and then she gave it a knife. And it's crazy how much a knife changes everything. Like everything. I'll be honest, we skipped a week on this, so I don't remember what our main quest is. You're starting to worry me, you know? Every time we find an astral shrine, you space out, pull it together. Shut up! It's because I haven't played the game in a while. Let's head to the Winter Village next. I know it's because when I go to the shrine, like, I faint. But I feel like I'm being called out for, like, being like, what was I doing again? Where am I? Where's, our resident idiot? Our resident idiot is in the Spring Village. We gotta go say hi. Who do we got? We got Uraraka and Matsuri here. I still want to become besties with Fubuki. Hello. Tranquility must be contagious, for I have seen many visitors doze off while relaxing on our village. What a wonderful problem to have, them being bored out of their skull. Let's hang out. Discuss entertainment, because it shows a question mark, and I'd like to get the question mark off of it and see how much you actually like it. Oh, you seem to like it enough. In fact, let's pass some time. Oh, wow, I have the I love you? Do I have to finish their main quest line to unlock that, and that's actually why it's here? I guess I did do her whole storyline. I'll just poke fun. That gave 11, not bad. So yeah, I think I need to unleash one more shrine, and then the world presumably opens up. Oh god, I don't want to trigger that event though. So we'll go around. Hi, Matsuri. Yeah, two-hand wave. Falls asleep. Don't wake her up. Chat. Let's hang out. Man, if you like getting food, we'll go get some food. Oh my god, yeah, that gave a lot. Also, Happy New Year's, Mountains. Oh, is it time? Happy New Year's, Mountains! Any mountaineers? Any mounters or mountees? Damn, there's a lot of people who farm here. One more hour, and then the only time zone that matters will finally be, successful? I don't know. We'll finally make it. All right, let's do the main story stuff. We'll go to the Frost Village. Actually, where's Fubuki? What are you doing at the summer place? Hang on, real quick. You didn't park your horse properly. Yeah, who's gonna ticket me? The mayor? Oh, wait, that's me. Wait, where is Fubuki? It says Fubuki's here. Oh, there's an exclamation mark above your head. Fubuki, come out of the men's bathroom. What? Inspect. I probably shouldn't stare too much, or people might be wondering what I'm doing. Fubuki, I'm breaking in. Fubuki, can you hear me? Wait, hang on. Can I? Oh my gosh. I never once thought about the implications of being Fubuki, put on your clothes. I want to talk to you and raise your affection. Man. We must tear down this. We must tear down this wall. We must tear down this wall that defines us as binary genders and reunite. So I can talk to you about fucking udon noodles or some shit. It's important. Alright, let's go through the fucking story shit. Here it is. Right. Yeah. So we're gonna walk out of the shrine, and then it's gonna treat us like walking into the shrine. Watch. And then we're gonna like... Oh, no, we're just in front. Okay, cool. I think anybody here might have heard of the astral shrines. I wonder... Who would know? Maybe Zaza? She knows the village well, but this isn't exactly a village matter, is it? But like... I mean, but knowing the village well means maybe knowing its lore well. Is Pilka the fish person? I'm gonna click on that one because it feels the most wrong. Oh, no, I'm stupid. No, Pilka is the hunter girl. I'm so dumb. She's from outside the village, right? Maybe she heard something in her travels. Let's go find Pilka and ask. Bro just threw out my first answer and contributed nothing of his own. Ask me what? Damn, eavesdropping. You're the real Pilka, right? Not a tanuki? That's insulting. Oh, he's gonna drink Pilka. Oh, what day was I? Oh no, what day did I say I would do that with Bedu? Oh no. Oh, that. Why would you remind me of that? You may not have realized it. Oh no. Do you guys know about that? Oh, in February, I think, is when it might happen. Am I allowed? It's probably not a big deal that I say this. Bedu is going to do a Pilk tier list. And I am just joining her. Actually, if anything, it's kind of funny. Who was anyone? So the coleslaw stream happened and Bedu was helping me. And we had this funny thing that happened where I was like, yeah, I mentioned it offhand, probably because when Bedu joined me for the slaw stream, Bedu was like, I just want to let you know that I didn't ever actually truly say yes to this. Like, and she's right. I basically was like, hey Bedu, what do you think of this subathon list where look, you're gonna help me with slaw? And she was like, it seems funny, Pahi. And then I just sent it. And then I was like, you ready to do it, Bedu? And she was like, yeah, I guess. Like, I think I like sent it to her and said, does this look good? Rather than said, do you want to help me do a slaw thing? Like, I basically... I presented it as a funny joke, and she went, haha, that sure would be funny. And I'm like, awesome, I have you marked down for Tuesday, you know? And didn't realize I did that. But it's okay, I think she got me back, because she kind of like, was like, so what day are you available to do a Pilk tier list? And I'm like... oh, that sounds awful. And she was like, but you will do it, right? Like, so that's our exchange. We're going to be tier listing every form of Pilk in the near future. And it's going to be fucking awful. it's gonna suck. How did she word it? It was because I was like, I don't remember saying I would do the Pilk stream, but I'm down. More specifically, she at first asked, Pahi, I wanted to ask you if you would like to embark on a journey with me as my partner in crime. And I said, do you know about how Pilk went down with me on my stream? Because remember I got ill after me doing Pilk? And then after I mentioned I got ill. I guess I did agree. I did agree. But she kind of gave me no choice. That's fine though, that's fine. That's fine. That means we're good friends, that we could talk to each other like that. The fact that we can gaslight each other into doing things with each other that we don't want to do. That's a sign of true friendship. There's gonna be so much Pilk drinking. Oh, I don't... It's gonna work out too, because I think we have different categories of Pilk that we can and will not be able to drink. It's basically everything that starts with the P, letter P plus milk. And I'm like, certainly I don't want to make it about alcohol, but we have to have like, I don't know, a Pilsner beer. You know, like Pilsner plus Pilsner plus milk. And then she was like, I cannot do pineapple juice. I literally cannot. Like for reaction reasons. And I was like, I can do pineapple juice and milk, no problem, Bedu, I got you. Eggnog, is there a P branded eggnog? That would be ilk, which is kind of how I feel thinking about it. Actually, no, eggnog and milk sounds fine. If anything, eggnog is the tastiest thing ever until you think about it. Eggnog is right up there with deliciously viscous. I'm gonna throw up. I hope these words mean literally anything to people, because yeah, eggnog, like it makes me gurky, but it tastes good. I've had eggnog ice cream. That sounds nice. Yeah, that sounds nice. I hate saying it sounds nice, but it sounds nice. Maybe that smooths out the gurkiness. Maybe it de-gurkifies it. I would hope so. You traveled all over Azuma in pursuit of Kamado Saki, right? And you only recently came to this village? Ow, did I? Wow, I think I scratched a scab on me, and I'm slightly bleeding. But it looks like it stopped bleeding. Ah, you know, no problem. Don't worry. I'm all good. I was like, what the heck? Am I bleeding? But barely. Didn't even realize. Okay, you have. Go put Neosporin on it. Ah, you know. Nah. It's an alright. Nah. You wouldn't happen to know anything about astral shines, would you? Although there are certain cuts at times, or like if I'm handling food at all and I cut myself, anything raw, it is like wash it, disinfect it, band-aid it. To be fair. There's like this balancing act of, I don't give a fuck versus do everything to prevent death. I am scared for my life. Also, I just realized when oh, no teacups though. I was gonna say, I just realized when I was on this website, I was gonna go close it, but then I went, oh, I clicked on the CUD game, not the Little Busters game. But no teacups. No teacups. No teacups. Is that a card? What the fuck is this a version of? Oh, this is like a Halloween stand. No teacups. What the fuck? Alright, get out of here. You need time to close this page. Get out of here. Witch Cud? The Witch Cud design is cute. I'm a fan. Oh, Pilka's looking for the astral shrines too? Two? What do you mean? Oh, just the other day, a man asked me the same question. Uh-oh. I think his name was... Do I know an Ikaruga? I've wanted to play the game. Did you tell him anything? Uh-oh. On my way to this village, I saw the ruins of an old shrine dedicated to the stars. What do you bet this guy is Subaru, the male pro tag that I didn't select, that's going on the Bloodlord spree, and is for some reason trying to stop me, and I don't know why. All signs point to that. He turned and left as soon as I told him. Not even a thanks. Very rude. That's what I'm fucking saying. Would you mind telling us where those runes are? We'd also like to take a look. Oh, if you want to go now, I can show you the way. Perfect. Awesome. We'd be glad to have you along. I would. The shrine is up in the sky. Who would have saw that coming? Yeah, I think Pilka is cool. She's like cool in a like a chill way. Yeah, I don't know. She's big chillin'. You want to know why I was there before arriving in the village? Chalk it up to the follies of youth. What? Yeah, what does that even mean? All right, welcome to the party. All right, time to keep doing the main. Are you following me, or are you just here? Just okay. Hello. Good food keeps you strong, so make sure to eat enough. Let's chat. Let's hang out. She likes chatting about food. Well, we'll just do that. Then again, all she did was say, have you been eating enough? Are you doing good? Are you eating food? Are you eat, you're skinny. She's fucking got grandma vibes. She's going through the Leap Master chapter of her life. Went through the Leap Master chapter of her life, to be fair. Past tense, but absolutely right. Oh, look, I'm going through the rings. Did you see that? I just Sonic 64'd that. Wait, why are these here? Why is it like that? Do you see this shit? Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo-doo-doo. Fucking Billy the Wizard looking ass. Alright, I'm here. Now, is the portal gonna be dumb? And now I'm gonna warp here. Oh. Hold! It's a big chicken. Shh, be quiet. Oh my god, she killed chicken. He was such a good viewer. May you return to peace to where you belong. Damn, now you're claiming that's where chicken belongs, in a grave? There they go to the Forest of Beginnings. Yo, Weevil made a fire joke at the beginning of the stream. Everything you kill in Rune Factory goes back to the Forest of Beginnings. So, like, if I killed a Buffamoo and I made delicious steak out of it, can I eat it and enjoy it, and then it goes back to the Forest of Beginnings? And then I get all the meat and I suffer none of the overeating consequences. I could just keep eating and slaughtering Buffamoo. Like, that kind of creates a problem of me not getting caloric intake, but that's what, like, plants are for. I come across lost ones every so often. Looks like they returned home safely, though. And they left a gift as thanks. Perhaps I'll use it to cook something. It's fucking flesh! Psycho behavior. Make it tasty. No guarantees. Why? It just means the steak is the side and the vegetables is the actual meal. Well, you can treat the steak like an infinite actual meal, and then you're like, all right, now that I've had my fun, and then you just eat like a baked potato. I don't know, at a certain point though, like, fat is pretty demonized, but you need good fat in your diet. So, like, imagine you kill a fish and you're like, fuck yeah, and then you go to eat it, and then it goes to the Forest of Beginnings. Like, I can make trout out of caught fish. Do they go back to the Forest of Beginnings? Why do fish not get to go back to the Forest of Beginnings, but Buffamoo do? Is it because fish have no soul? Butter on the potato? But is the butter gonna go back to the Forest of Beginnings? Like, how much of the ship that is a Buffamoo can I take apart and keep for myself, right? Like, if I make an outfit out of Buffamoo leather, when its soul finally passes, am I now naked on the streets? Like, this is important. Fish would suffocate in the Forest of Beginnings if it doesn't land in the water. But that's just RNG, right? If your soul is just spat out into the Forest of Beginnings and you miss water and you just slam into the ground, that's rough for a pond smelt. Did you say something earlier about the monster we defeated returning somewhere? Yup. What about it? My partner here has amnesia. Could you explain what Forest of Beginnings is? Yeah, she forgot the way the world works and the flow of life, but I can still, like, read clocks, speak English, can have normal conversations. Amnesia, selective amnesia is always, like, funny. Like, forgetting something like this implied, like, oh yeah, she doesn't know what a soul is. She forgot due to a concussion. Can you tell her? She still has the communication skills to learn if you just tell her. Did she make a rice ball from the chicken? She did. I think she did. Yeah, I think she did though. Yeah. You're so real for that. Damn. Amnesia, your life can't be easy. Oh, thank you. It's not. I have the hardest job I stream. Well, that's not my job, luckily, but... Listen, monsters are not of our world. Huh? They come from a place where only those pure of soul may dwell. The Forest of Beginnings. But sometimes a power pulls them to our world where we encounter them as monsters. So we're like freeing them. The weapons we use are all enhanced with an old spell of protection called Tamitaya. What if we didn't? What if we just chose not to what if I just made a knife? Like, if I didn't know this, it sounds like I've been brutally murdering animals without the proper understanding that, like, I'm not murdering them. It's like, you guys ever, you ever watch a movie or a show or anime where it's like once you kill someone, you can never go back and your life is tainted? And then somebody thinks they killed somebody, and then they go, just kidding, they're not dead. Like, way later, we found out they survived. And like half a year has passed. It's like, when they fell in the water, they made it like, I've been suffering from murder PTSD, but they're actually alive. And then they're like, oh, thank God, they're okay. And then it all washes away. I don't think that vibe goes away over an evening. I don't think that trauma is like, which means I've been just killing for the sport of it. I've been like, oh, Forest of Beginnings? I just thought they were monsters. prevents us from harming the monsters we defeat. Then peacefully returns their souls to this forest. Yeah, shonen, yeah. But then what about the other 99 people that character killed? Well, you know, they're like... I don't know, you know? I'm just saying, like, when Goku... like, uses the Kamehameha, and you see it, like, skid off of the planet and, like, destroy the land in a straight line before it goes off, you know? Yeah, that canon probably went from, like... Kansas to Ohio and continued on, and there's people don't live there, so it works out. You know, like they're probably they're probably in the mid, you know, there's large swaths of no land. Yeah, but I've thought about that. I've thought about, like, Goku, your Kamehameha killed probably thousands because you had to, like, shoot it towards the character, and it just, like, created an insane crater across the lands. Although shows like Dragon Ball Z go to great lengths to be like, we need to fight where there are no people, and, like, ensure that the good guys look like good guys. Spirit Bomb probably killed millions of lesser beings to be made. Yeah, and, like, we all die. So riddle me this, is it worse if I said I need all of your help to destroy this greater evil? Now I'm getting into, like, the trolley question problems. If I'm like, I need everybody's help to destroy this great evil, I need all of you, I need everybody in the world to give me, like, a year of their life. No, let's say, like, a day of their life. Like, everybody dies a day sooner. Thank you for your service. Versus, like, just picking one person. Like, what, sacrifice the newborn to the Bloodlord, you know what I mean? So everybody can live one more day. I think both of them's pretty fucked up. One of them's just a lot more visceral. But I think at the end of the day, you're taking the same amount, right? Like, say sacrifice the child seems like actually evil. But everybody please donate a day of your time. Seems like a group cause. Well, then it gets into, like, but the baby is a baby and can't consent to its sacrifice. But maybe you're picking up the vibe of what I mean, in the sense of, like, it's a way to wash away. Yeah, we're just stealing. I'm stealing your life force for this greater good. Which, if it's necessary, right? But if one person who had nothing to live for, they're like, yeah, I'm paralyzed from the waist down, and I'm miserable and all this different stuff, and if my legacy could be to help you, I will supply your spirit bomb. We need another child for the spirit bomb. Isn't this literally the story of that, Fuga? Isn't this literally Fuga? Melodies of Steel? We will use the child to power our cannon for the greater good. I wonder how many people know what game I'm talking about. Anyways. Me after the doctor tells me I only have one day to live. I'm like, no, take the child. I need to call everyone and tell them I love them. Oh, so that's how it works. I thought you were, you know, a murderer. I'm a murderer, Pahi. What are you doing judging, Pahiya? Killing them? Yep. Yeah, it depends on how you look at it. Hecking Fuga. Yeah. We force their souls to shed their temporary vessels and leave our world forever. Fucked. From our viewpoint, it's more or less the same as dying. That's why I give thanks for what they leave us after departing. We require food and clothes as much as we do water and air. We pay for those necessities with the lives of other creatures. Yup. Therefore, we must remember to honor them properly. When my time comes, I want to nourish other life with what I leave behind. I was about to be like, oh, Pilka, a human doesn't nourish. And then I was like, well, humans don't use humans to nourish. I think like the flies and the soil. I mean, you're onto something there, realistically. Dibs on her ribs. You want all of them? Are you gonna grill them all at the same time? What are you doing? What's going on? Dude, I had a rack of pork ribs from Costco the other day, and they are like quadruple the price of a Costco chicken, and they are tasty. They're a nice little splurge. I don't get them often because I need to work way harder to eat my meat for quadruple the price. But every once in a while, they fucking hit. I need a new xylophone? Well, in that case, yeah, they're all yours. Quadruple the taste, though? Like double the taste. Jackie being used as ammo to save their family. I don't like that. I don't know. They're fucking annihilation. I don't like that one bit. No, Jackie, no. No, Jackie's a hero. Jackie always finds a way to make it work. Oh, who the... Oh. Who there? That's him. The man looking for the astral shrines. So you're Ikaruga, huh? Indeed I am. Ikaruga of the Jingasa Corps, an astronomer in direct service to the capital. Oh, we're getting an introduction this way? Oh, let's go, another named character. That means once we figure out why they're attacking us, we can smooch them. Why are you attacking? Because I cannot allow you to go any further. Leave now and you won't come to any harm. Do we have a deal? Sounds good. I'm gonna go eat unlimited buffamoo. And if I refuse? Answering my question with one of your own. I hate people like you. Oh, I don't like you at all. I believe further attempts to negotiate will prove fruitless. Why does everyone want to stop us? I don't know. Attack. Alright, well. 2, 3, 4. What is this? Oh. Let me see. So, fire, isn't it? Oh, was that a clone? Oh gosh, I think the volume's a little loud. Boop, boop. Oh my gosh, I'm just gonna die. There we go. Oh my gosh. There we go. I love cheating. That didn't do as much damage as I wanted. What it says inspect? Why was that? Oh, I can inspect this. Oh, can do it again. Oh, damn it. Oh my god, I'm gonna die! No! I should use my once a day buff. I haven't upgraded my armor in a billion years, and I'm kind of fucking around. Yeah, I need to, we gotta lock the fuck in. Alright, it's bath time. Fubuki! Fubuki! Wrong one. Oh, wait, is he where? Oh, he's on the other side. Are you leaving yet? Oh, he left. Wait, hang on. Hi, Fubuki. Clear blue skies always make my heart feel so calm and serene. Hey, do you have any requests? You want French toast? I don't have any, but I'll make French toast. Hang. Oh, we're not friends enough for me to poke you. Let's go shopping. Meet him in the bathhouse and give give a gift like you were watching him the whole time. I was like, oh, you're here too? What a coincidence. Alright, bath time. I want a bath. I will use a bath ticket. And I think this should give me back my, like, stat stuff. So my thought is bath. Have you just finished your bath too? Yeah. Why not have one of these then? I find them nice and refreshing after the baths warm you through. Whoa! I got flan from Fubuki. Heartache or backache? I read that as heart attack or backache. I was like, one of those is way more serious than the others. What a coincidence. Well, thank you, Fubuki. You watch yourself, Fox boy. You are a doomed target of my affection. Let me... What do I need new armor. That helped a bit. Dude, there's just a... let me pour me some hot tea. Just in the back of my throat. Watch yourself or wash yourself? Well, I hope he's washing himself. Yeah, both. Yeah, both. At the same time. That image looks like... Oh, is that is Bochi. That's Bochi, right? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. But do people know what I'm talking about when I say there's an old show called Bochi? Everybody called Bochi, and there's a character called Bochi, and she's a super anxious character. And there's a scene in it where she says, please don't forget me, and she's like worried her friends are gonna forget her forever, and she's like, please don't forget me. Yeah, it's Hitori Bochi. And then Bochi the Rock came out, and then everybody forgot Bochi because of new Bochi. So I think it's really funny that Hitori Bochi was mildly popular about an anxious girl being afraid of being forgotten. And then everybody, and she had like a whole thing about following her friends and being like, you won't forget me, will you? And like the joke line was like, please don't forget me. And it's just, but the people have forgotten. Oh my gosh. Right, Fubuki's pauldron is dumb. What am I currently using? I'm using Wandering Warrior pauldron. And it's upgraded like crazy. What gear am I using? I am currently using a critical ring. I think that's chill. I think my gear is probably fine. Can I upgrade? Oh, right. What am I using on my head? I'm using the seed cap. I think we're chill. I think I just need to, like, turn my brain on. And acknowledge that this fight can be harder than free. I get double the Bochi for free. I love Bochi the Rock. I also love Hitori Bochi. They're both very good. Acknowledge that the hard setting is finally kicking in. We'll see about it kicking in. We'll just use our brain for 5 seconds and use the dodge mechanic. I like spend the beginning of the game understanding the importance of dodging to get the invincibility. And now all of a sudden I'm just not. I haven't needed to in forever. So yeah, like there, now I'm invincible forever. And now... Hold. Too early. Like, the whole thing is got, like, parry mechanics the game expects you to use. Damn it. There we go. Okay. Oh, what the? What? Hello? There's a way to, like, eat shit, right? How do I do that again? Chaka, hey? We'll just hit the button. Bro, that hit me. There. There we go. Yeah, this is just... Oh, I didn't dodge in time. Wait, did it? Oh, please tell me it went off. Where'd they go? Where are they? Oh, they're all the way over there? That sucks. I'm gonna stay in my healing field instead. Oh, I didn't even hit him. Rough. There we go. Yeah, it's so easy. Just dodge and then I get a billion turns. Oh, okay. Yeah. Imagine somebody having boss-like amounts of health. That's something I'm certainly not used to. Again, it's probably something I'm doing with leveling our equipment, because I've gotten really comfortable. Yeah, we're cruising. We're cruising. Just shoot a laser at me. Just shoot. Oh. I don't like that. Oh, but I dodged it somehow. Yeah. I dodged it twice. Oh, you're invincible. Wait. I got the dodge again. Try to intentionally go into that for the dodge effect. Uh-oh, I need to go. There we go. Okay, well, all the helpers are dead. Oh, cool. That's it. Oh, God. Okay, cool. Instant dodge. Again, please. Do it again. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, there we go. All right. Okay, I got it twice. That's good. You're a bitch. Where'd you go? I guess I'll just... Oh, they're going towards, probably. Oh, God. All right. I think we could just win with this. Yeah. Okay. Alright, that was fine. That was chill. That wasn't really that hard. Just dodge. Just parry. It's like, imagine you play Dark Souls. And like all enemies do 1/10 of the damage. You would just stop thinking about rolling because you'd just be like, eh. Oh gosh! Woolby, no! Threw a paper bomb on Woolby. Woolby's gonna blow up and die. Well, in we go. Woolby is now a sleeper agent. Woolby, you're bugged. Woolby, there's a wire on you. Kill Woolby! Woolby's a narc! Get his ass! This place is a little spooky. Wow, I don't do damage. Me hitting with my fire sword might have been the play. Oh, I see. Cool. Oh, dinner. Oh, I fucked up the dodge. Bro, I'm eating shit. Whoa, a hairless Woolby. Doesn't help that I really like charge attacks, and it's hard to dodge off of a charge attack. Ooh. Bonk. Gold. Oh gosh. Damn, fucked up what I just did to them. Okay. Sugar. Some little upgrade gemmy gems. Okay. Ketchup, of course. Sword dance. Chaka chaka, hey! Platinum sword recipe. Hunter's bow recipe. Magic shield recipe. This shit looking kinda sick. I'm not gonna lie. Some of this equipment looks neat. Man, the mushroom does not care about my sword hits. Also, I need healies. You know what I haven't upgraded in a long time? My sword. And I really liked my bow for a bit there, but eventually I was like, eh, my bow isn't doing damage. You want to know why it's not doing damage? Because I don't fucking upgrade it. Yeah, I don't do shit with my sword. He's all mushroomy and leathery, and my sword just goes boing. Bonk. 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 Chaka chaka, hey. Building a town ain't free, though. I do love building towns, too. Oh, there's just a frog hanging out there. Bonk. I do like building me some towns, something fierce. Bonk. 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 Ooh, stone. Ooh, gold. I find it hard to think of a video game where weapon upgrade isn't the most important thing in the world. Yeah, it is, really important in this game. It's crazy how, like, I've done, like, 2 big weapon upgrades in this game, and each time it has, like, been very clearly super effective to, like, my damage. I went from, oh, I'm struggling a little, to, oh, the game is, like, easy again. Because I haven't, like, upgraded for 18 billion weeks. Oh, I got an achievement. I forgot this game had achievements. Hit level 5. Chaka chaka, hey. Soaring Eagle Spirit Talisman. Nice. A bludgeon. I kind of love that. Warrior hat. Less love that. Purification ornament recipe. I can finally be Reimu. Platinum. Okay. Nice pickup. Bonk. Bonk. Wait, I need to go, like, over here. Oh, it's like a big fuck off and spin around bullshit labyrinth. Can this thing chill? Can you stop? There we go. You too. Quit it. You're hurting me. Soy sauce. We love that. Oh, you know, what was I? I don't know what. I was like, it's getting closer. I wonder why. I wonder why indeed. Oh my gosh. Hey, got the dodge. Dude, this thing is kinda strong. Oh, somebody used ceiling magic. Whoever you are, you're a god. Wait, are you running? Why are you running? Oh, hello? Oh, I see. That's how that move works. Oh, I tried intentionally going into it to dodge, so I can get the, Okay, cool. Oh, cool. Thanks for the snare. Who does that? Is that Hina? I'm gonna get 1 billion levels. Yeah! Pilka got a level. Good enough for me. Bonk. Bonk. Hello, Toad Warrior. Yeah, I want to upgrade my bow. The bow is cool. I am a bow fan. I can't stop associating Pilk with milk. Pilka with milk now. Pilka is just feminine Pilk. If you ever feel the need to specify if your Pilk is feminine or masculine, you got Pilka and Pilko. By the way, Pahi, you are still in Just Chatting on Twitch. Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma. There we go. There we go. Thanks for the heads up, Lacris. I appreciate ya. Oopsie poopsie. Pilka River in Poland. Is that like... Is that a real river in Poland? I wouldn't know. It sounds believable. Yeah, now we're in Project Dragon. Dude, it used to be Guardians of Azuma. I wonder why they did that. It was Guardians of Azuma, and then it just changed into Project Dragon. I know this is like, it's either its Japanese name or it was its code name, or both. But it was correct for a little, and this is a largely English platform, so it makes sense to make it Guardians of Azuma. But nope, it was Guardians of Azuma for like a week, and then the category got weird, and I don't know what the fuck is up with that. Oh, I mined these. I see. You're so diligent. I admire how you try to make use of everything you find. No, they were just in my fucking way, to be honest. If I had to keep it real. What if I just killed them all? They're all dead. They should be. Oh god, I got slowed. Or sleep effect. Guardians of Pilk. Any Pilkers? Oh my god. I'll just be over here hitting this wolf from here. Hiding behind my meat shields. Alright, fine, I'll kill it. 1 minute remains. Oh gosh, 1 more minute. 1 more minute remains. Hold, 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 hold. Let's... Wait, how? Yeah, it's almost there. Do I have a? I don't have seconds on my computer. That sucks. Oh my god! I hear fireworks. All of a sudden, I heard fucking crazy amounts of fireworks. I just heard like boom. They blew their load early. Wait, 8 more seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hold, and... We made it! Happy New Year! Yay! Holy shit! Nasu, Blue Elite, Lacris? Oh, how y'all been? I haven't seen you since, like, last year! Alright, there's a treasure chest over here. Hi, Pahi. Oh my god, is that KTZ? It's been like a year since I've seen you. I hope you've been good. It feels like only 1 second ago. That's the bond we all share here. I haven't seen you since 2005. Damn, what form did I know you on? You have a Hongfire account or what? Like what's like what's going on here? Actually, I think it would take like 5 more years for even saying that to be relevant. 2005 feels... That almost feels more like, did we meet on Newgrounds or E-Bombs World? Like, how far back do we have? I don't know. I don't have my categories, my times on the internet properly charted to years very well. I'm like, when was Newgrounds and E-Bombs World and you'rethemannow.com, and I always forget the abbreviation of that one. Then before that, there was a good old bonus.com, which I haven't forgotten. Basically, when somebody says, damn, my childhood was cool math games, or whatever, I go, surely that's old enough internet to be nostalgic for, but it's not old enough yet, you know? You're but a young pup. It's like how I feel, you know? But if you can't at least be like, if you are not at least cool math games, which I say isn't old enough. Welcome to Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. Uh-oh. What if I... God, the bears are tough. But that's where I'm getting quality first, so it's worth it. You know what? Fuck all you. I need to... Fuck all this. I'm running out of time in the day. I need to chaka-chaka. Hey! There we go. Now I could warp back here. Now. But now that I've actually also got these all here, I can just kill them all real quick. Damn, it did not like me doing that on a staircase, though, did it? Oh, there's more of them. Yeah, that checks out. The only YTMDs I remember now, though, are the Metal Gear box and Top Man. I can't remember any right off the top of my head, if I had to be completely honest. My brain is mush when it comes to YTMND. Yeah, old internet was weird, thinking about it. Happy New Year, Whammer. Happy New Year. You too deserve the wonderful New Year sound. Happy New Year. Everybody gets one. I'm just gonna sit here and play fucking Rune Factory. I don't know. You know, I wanted to have New Year planned, but I was like, just vibe. It's all good. We'll bring in the new year with some karaoke, begrudgingly. How long did you have that bit ready? I thought about it about 30 minutes before New Year's hit. And then I Googled party whistle sound effect. And then I went, this better be close enough. And then I freeballed it, hoping the sound effect was good. And it worked out. And YouTube, the uploader didn't fail me. But I went in blind. I didn't know what it would sound like. But that is exactly what I was hoping for. So, you know. Boop. And a boop. Isn't it the year of the horse? Oh no, it's the year of the horse, isn't it? Fuck. That sucks. Damn it. Uma's gonna give us some huge shit. Yeah. Yeah, it's fucking year of the Uma, man. Damn it. Was 2025 year of the bunny? The rabbit? 2025 Chinese zodiac animal. What is it? Oh, it was snake. 2024 was the rabbit, right? Damn, I'm like dragon. When was the bunny? Oh, rabbit was 2023. We need to get back to bunny real fucking fast so I can get a billion bunny skebs again. I'm gonna do it anyways. Fuck it. Send me all your skeb recommendations. Are you going to skeb Pahi as a pony with Jackie's cutie mark? Yeah, I'm gonna skeb me as an Uma with a cutie mark. That would be... What other... Are those like some of the 2 culturally largest horse-related things? I can't immediately think of any others. But those feel like the ones. Yeah, that, you know, that'll do. That'll do. That's a good cross of worlds, I suppose. Hello. Let's chat. Let's hang out. Let's talk about family, actually. That sounds like a... Oh, you're indifferent to it? Oh, yeah, that was good. Buh. Is that a free highlight message just by sticking around? But how the fuck do you have a 3-watch streak? Imagine having a 3... This Whammer is a creature of 10 watch streaks and 30 miss streaks. A hot and cold motherfucker right here. Yo, thanks for the watch streak. What were we talking about the other day? There was something we were talking about trying to figure out from like a software engineering perspective, and somebody said just have Whammer do it. And I was like, you're so right. And then we didn't talk about it anymore. And Whammer wasn't around. What were we joking about? I think there was something that we were all like, yeah, let's make people. I was like, I could just fuck. They want all my quality goods. This sucks. Oh, you can have my sleep powder though. Yeah, if I can remember what it was, I can't. It was like, my answer is yes to whatever it is. Damn. That's crazy. Oh, sorry, big stretch. Fuck. Although, this is not an ask, by the way. I'm not asking this at all. But I do want to say, I have learned that most visual novels are built off of some sort of engine. Okay, so I was very briefly looking at an old culturally relevant visual novel from like 2003. And I was like, I wonder if this ever got a fan translation, because it's literally where Caramel Dancing came from. And it's never gotten a fan translation, but it has been documented to have had a tool made to extract and reinsert its text in 2012 on Hongfire. And somebody used it to give it a machine translation done entirely through like fucking Babelfish as a proof of concept. And when I hope somebody who actually knows how to translate comes along and uses these tools to translate the game. And then the form died, and the machine translation and the tools to remove the text are gone. And that made me sad, but they made sure to still make note that these tools did in fact exist, and these people on this form did in fact do that. But this, like, extraction tool that a person built is now effectively lost media. And I'm like, that's a bummer. That sucks. That would save a lot of time for somebody, because, like, for somebody like me, that was the hard part. What game was it for? Popotan. It was for a game called Popotan. Popotan. It is basically can't say I know that. Yeah, it's have you know the hang on, if I go caramel dancing. Oh my god, I forgot how out of control it got. Wow. Okay, we went on a deep dive of this a long time ago, but I forgot how utterly insane the caramel dancing rabbit hole is. That it was like a fucking Finnish song put on the opening of a Japanese visual novel, remixed and adopted with a different crew doing the same dance. It's like out of control. But the OG, this is Popotan. This is Popotan. This whole thing, this is just the opening. But all of this is a nightmare. It's not Swedish. I said Finnish, right? Is it not Swedish? It might be Swedish. I don't. It's a Nord. All Nordic countries are the same. I don't know what the. Is Bedu here? Hold on, check the viewer list. Woo! Safe. She's to be like, excuse me. The lyrics are Swedish. Just, you know. I believe ya. I said Finnish or something, right? Hopefully I didn't say it with confidence, because I was not confident. I was not confident at all. Oh, I made this area so beautiful. Oh, I really need to finish the job. Oh, I did such a good job. Hang on, I'm patting myself on the back. Little water thing. Oh, I could make the water continue over here. And then it can go next to the barn. Beginning the year by disappointing Bedu. I don't know, man. Languages are hard. It's like, if you have no clue what's being said, then you know, exposure can get you there, but Swedish is not a language I have exposure to. Bedu can't save me from that. I have exposure to a good handful of European languages, but it's like, I could identify Spanish, French, German, and I could kind of tell the difference. Yeah, Spanish, French, German. I can definitely pick out Chinese. Here's the thing. I can pick out Chinese and Japanese, and I could generally tell when something is Mandarin or Cantonese. But if you throw in like Korean, Vietnamese, anything in there, I have no clue. In fact, I have no clue to the point where sometimes I'll be like, I'm not... It could be one of these other things I thought I knew. But like there are some like Swedish I hear it and I have no clue what the fuck is going on. I'm like, what is that? What is that, like bizarre language? I have no clue what it's Yeah. Pahi learned Swedish from Bedu stream. That could be fun. That could be fun. I am infinitely interested in language. Who the fuck ran through the screen? Who photobombed me? I am infinitely curious about languages, but it's like a time budget thing, man. Having a friend who speaks it, though, is good. Like, because Bedu is a close friend, Swedish is more appealing to me than other languages, just because I have a feedback loop that facilitates it, you know? New Skeb opened. Ah, they look expensive. I got emailed dinged that a Skeb person had opened, and I was like, ooh, oh, 23,000 yen. My favorite words are infart and utfart. They're pronounced exactly how you'd expect. Is this like when I was caught? Somebody in chat was like, did you know that slut means like, what was it, end or over, or I can't remember. And then Bedu showed up exactly then and was like, it's more like slut or something like that. Excuse me, Pahi, you're gonna say it correctly. Yeah, soft T and then more like slut. Yeah. So basically, if you can extract all of the text and graphics from Popotan, I'm not going to translate it. I just thought it was cool that tools existed for it, and now they're gone, and that makes me sad. Dude, who does that for an evening? That's such a Whammer thing to do. Like, isn't that hard? Whammer, help me out. I'm stupid. I know nothing about software. Does somebody just wake up and, like, choose to lose 40 hours of their life and be like, I just did that because I hyperfixated for a bit. Here you go. Or is it actually, like, easy if you know what you're doing? Can a wizard show up and be like, I did it over 30 minutes to an hour, even though it's all proprietary? It can be easy. Well, yeah, it sounds like it's a mystery. It reminds me of, it always goes back to, it reminds me of people saying I would translate a Falcom game, but I look at it and I have a stroke. Hey, if you ever want to scare yourself out of ROM hacking, maybe, it seems like that's a thing people do. If you're ever bored, Whammer, maybe you can show up and say esoteric bullshit I don't understand by looking up any Falcom game from the 8-bit era and explain to me in great detail I don't understand why everybody is terrified of that company. Because they're extremely popular and nobody wants to fuck with them. Falcom, Nihon, let's see, boop. These guys, the ones who made the Dragon Slayer games, the East games, they are probably most known for the Legend of Heroes. The Legend of Heroes guys is what they do now. Legend of Heroes and East. But they're very old games. Nobody wants to dick with. Nobody. They're like, it's the most stupid, proprietary, idiotic, low-level way of making their game, and nobody seems to want to fuck with it. Because they're very popular, and there's a lot of games that would obviously get a fan translation, but people are like, no, I don't want to. I love this game. I'm not going to do it. And I'm like, huh. I don't understand why, because, you know, a great way to get burned out on making a fan translation is by making a translation of either a Falcom game or a key visual novel. Yeah, you know what? That sounds right. I'm going to find somebody I followed back in the day. If you've been into key stuff as long as I have, which I get the impression it might be even longer. The same or the, yeah. There was a person, Haleth? Is it Haleth? Yeah, this person. I followed an individual named Haleth who translated weird Japanese visual novels and games. This is the person I believe who translated, there it is. I think they translated Engage to Jabberwock. They would just do like a lot of weird translations, but I think them trying to translate Kanon killed them. I think it crushed them because it was huge and fans were rabid for it. And this was the sort of individual who was like, I do not want to give something that I'm not proud of. I'm going to quietly beta test it with close people. It will be done when it is done. The translating Kanon was exhausting them, and the community was exhausting them. And I believe one of the people who was like testing his patch leaked it, and then he just fucking quit. And that was like the last thing he worked on. I believe that's how it went down. I definitely remember the Kanon person being like ticked off and fucking done after translating Kanon, despite having a rather large translation like portfolio. It's not just this, they did games too, and then they just fucked off after Kanon because they got sick of everyone and sick of the game. What's even more baffling is that Kanon isn't even Key's longest visual novel. Yeah! I also remember playing a really bad fan patch of Clannad. It was largely complete, but there was like a lot of problems with it. Like if you played Clannad, have you gone down the Fuko Master route? All of the graphics that came down and declared what level of Fuko Master you were not translated. And I remember one of her questions were not translated during like trying to go down a really tough route. Like, it was a fucked patch. The font was bad. Text left the box. But I played that version because that's all I had at the time, and I wanted to run it. But yeah. Are all of Key's stuff translate? No, they started translating it. I was about to say, is all their shit translated? For the longest time, air wasn't happening, right? That's what my brain says. Oh, wow, am I stupid? Was it really that far back? This can't be finished. Oh, there, yeah. And it only covers Mizuzu's path. Yeah, like, playing Key stuff was always a nightmare because they were obviously popular and it wasn't happening. So we had a lot of scuff versions. The Planetarian patch was fantastic, by the way. That one was good. But, like, I feel like we weren't getting shit for a long time. Rewrite was a crazy fan patch. Yeah. Yeah, this was fan patched first. The fact that this one happened that long ago, is this the full one? Yeah, the rewrite happening was, and reasonably quick, was a miracle. Yeah, it's kind of if the goats decided to pick up shit. If like Rewrite, the goats picked it up. Kanon and Clanhead were in vaguely playable states for years, and you either didn't play it or you put up with it. Planetarian was in good shape. It's like Planetarian and Rewrite got treated well. I wasn't playing Little Busters at the time. Did we get a translation of Little Busters? Is compatible with this version. Additional content is at least partially accessible, but untranslation. Only available after fully completing all. Well, does it? Where is it? It says it's a partial patch. 2011. Partially accessible. So it was fucked up. Adds word wrapping throughout the game and about 1,500 extra voice clips from the PSP. Oh, this looks like it might be good. I don't know. There's a lot of, it turns out, how many visual novels have you followed, man? Anybody who follows fan translations, how many visual novels have been like, it's 15% done, it's 30% done, it's 50% done, it's 70% done, and then it just dies. It's over. It's just donezo, and you never hear from them again. I think, like, proper time management skills and cutting off something as done when it's done are, like, legitimate skills that people may know Japanese and English, or people may know how to ROM hack or pull out text or whatever it is they need to do. But sometimes I'm like, team and time management isn't one of their skills, which is, I mean, it is what it is, right? Again, they're doing it as the love of the thing. But, yeah. You could always read the official translation. Yeah, I've been playing the official Little Busters. I mean, I did play the official Little Busters. I've gotten the official a lot of things since Key started releasing it, especially once they started releasing multi-language physical releases for the Switch. That shit I've been going crazy on. I have a lot of them. One visual novel that was translated very early on, and it was one of my favorites. Actually, can I deep cut? I'm gonna deep cut real quick. This was one of my favorite Key visual novels. In that the Key team made it before they were Key, but I loved this visual novel at the time. I liked it a lot at the time. It is very odd. It is a very odd early one. And it did get a remake. It sure did. How do I find that remake? It's so funny that there's a 1-2. If one is so good. And Base Sun made it is crazy. I tried to play 1, but I couldn't get into it. It is a very old-fashioned moige. It is like, it is in between the twilight of everything needs to be eroge, and it's okay to have slice of life dumb characters do silly things and it's a chill game. Like, it feels like a game made from the everything's porn era trying to be like a trailblazer, you know, trying to be Two Heart 2 or whatever. You know, it's a very odd game in terms of like, you can feel its era. But yeah, it did get a re-release, and I did get the re-release on the Switch. That was a Throne gift, I think. Let me find it. I've wanted to, oh, do they just... Oh, that's funny. They just call... They don't even... I was like, where is it? And then I'm like, oh, they don't even... Maybe I have to go to covers? Yeah. Yeah, I have this. I've been meaning to play it. But I got put behind Snow and Little Busters. And now that I got put behind Snow and Little Busters, those have gotten put behind Idle Project, and the backlog just keeps on back in logs. Boop. There's a retranslation for the remake since the official release translation is kinda iffy. Oh, I see. Huh. That's cool. That's really neat. Eternity Patch. Is that what I'm looking at? This patch ports the unofficial patch of 1 to the Radiant Season into the game after being edited to match the new script from the remake, replacing Cher Venu's translation. Ha! I see. The patch also contains an optional CG edit which closer matches the text in one scene. The patch is compatible with blank and blank, but not with any Japanese physical download release. I see. That's cool. That's cool. Shame it's kind of booty butt cheeks, because, yeah, this is the version I have, which is fine. It's okay if it's a little booty. I like having it. I like having a cart. Well. Wait, what do you mean PlayStation 1 Trial Edition? What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean, though? Was there a PlayStation 1 version at all? Let's go to Japanese. Yes, there was. Okay, that makes it make more sense. Are they trying to port... The release translate the PS1 Trial Edition for 1, released in 1999. Due to the nature as a trial and additional complexity of patching a CD rip, it has been released as a complete bin and queue rip. That is... Actually, well, I was going to say, the complexity of patching a CD rip feels kind of get good-ish. But the fact that it is a trial means that it is not really... you know, a commercial product in a way that would be as much of a problem as usual. That's cute. That's a cute project. You could download it and let it play for fun. That's a cute little project there. Surely I could run this on a regular PlayStation. Oh, you did run it on a regular PlayStation. The CDs used for testing was a verbatim 43343. Ooh, I have verbatims, but with burning tested using image burn and alcohol 120. Now, why would you put that on your computer? No, okay, seems fine. Image burn reported errors after burning, but had no impact on the functionality. Skill issue. That's a cute project right there. That's a cute project. Oh, they also... Wait, hold on. Damn, it looks like they cook. I just saw that they made the 1 Eternity patch. That's cool. Huh. Holy shit, Internet Archive torrents are insanely fast. What the fuck? I assume... Internet Archive is the one thing everybody can rally around. Like, if you're torrenting something, where it comes from ranges from either niche to dubious, but everything from preservationists to like pirates to everything rally around and bump fists around Internet Archive. So it having a very, very, very high number of seeders fucking checks out to me. Especially because, like, a lot of it, you don't have to work, like, you know, it's not like you're seeding off of, like, Pirate Bay, my ISP, all this different shit, and it's like, no, I'm seeding off from archive.org for the good of the non-profit organization. Oh my god, fuck off. Availability 0.999. There's a single chunk this seeder doesn't have. Let's go! Get fucked! I hate that. I truly hate that. I've had one instance where I was trying to hunt down legitimately lost media, and I checked the tracker, and it was like 1 leecher, 0 seeders, and I'm like, I guess it's just me and this one dude who will have 60% of the file for all eternity. This fucking sucks. Anyways. You dislike going to the ocean. Let's share a parasol. That sounds cute. KYOOT. Oh. Awesome timing. Without you, I'd be drenched by now. Damn, imagine, like, the last person I shared a parasol with was like, yeah, you don't have to, all this different stuff. She's like, yo, thanks. No problem. Why don't you scooch in a bit? Your shoulder is getting wet. Huh? Psh, I'm good. The umbrella's doing its job. But your shoulder's right at the edge. Ah, that doesn't count as getting wet. You worry too much. Spies, if I scooch too far, I'll push you out. Then you'll get soaked. I don't mind. Really. Now scoot! No, I'm fine. Totally fine. Don't move your umbrella. You're sharing it with me after all. I don't want to hog so much you end up drenched. Well, I don't want you to get drenched either. Are they fighting? Why are they fighting over the shoulder? I don't want you to get drenched even more. They're fucking mad at each other, dude. And this isn't gonna work, dude. They're stupid. And I don't want you to get drenched 10 times more than that. Fight, 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 Toxic Yuri. And I don't want you to get drenched 10,000 times more. When I say I'm fine, I'm fine. So take up more space already. Oh, come on, just scoot over. You're so tiny I'd barely have to move anyway. Damn. Who are you calling tiny? Bro, I'm gonna die. Do you see this face? This is the scariest she has ever looked, ever. By the way, Pahi, I'm reminding you that you should probably end stream soon. Here's my plan. I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna beat the last temple. The world's gonna open up. We're gonna get stuck in a 10-minute cutscene, and then I'm gonna be like, well, it's time to wrap up. That's my plan. That's my in my brain temple. That's what I've decided on. Uh-oh. That does it. Don't you dare treat me like I'm anything less than a god. I'm sorry, I was only joking, I swear. Hey, we got along! And that's how you build a bond with a tsundere. And there you stole my umbrella! I'm getting wet! What the fuck? You're crazy! Alright, well. So, I think I don't have any real plans left. I think I can just go to the island. Wait, where is it? Is it this one? It's a winter village island. Oh, is it? I don't... Am I following it? Search for the astral shrines. Will it show me if I just get out there? The indicator is being weird. Fuck it, I downloaded the whole thing by hand from the archive and I'm gonna seed it now. Nice. I was about to say, I pretty much always download from archive, but maybe it's... Is it more thoughtful if I downloaded from the torrent? You know, that way it's like community bandwidth instead of archives bandwidth. I didn't think about that until this very second, but it's just more convenient for me to do it in browser. But I would definitely like to take from Jimmy's bottom line and their bandwidth, you know, rather than archive.org's. Or it makes it easier for people who are in rougher areas to acquire stuff. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That's fair. What up, Neener? Happy New Year. Hope it's not a crappy poo year for you all. Never. Never. It's what you make of it. And my year... It's aight, you know. Day's been good. Good start. Snow Dome! You know, it's been big chill. I've been, you know, nothing to complain about yet. Didn't have a good stream planned for it, so I thought we'd just vibe. Do nothing different. You know, this is just Pahi sitting comfortably but mentally preparing for karaoke. That's what it actually is, if I had to be honest. That's the psychological warfare I'm going through. Oh my god. Cat sitting very comfortably preparing to go back. Yeah, that's me. That's me. Can I get a meme? I'm gonna make a meme version of that one called Pahi sitting very comfortably but mentally preparing to do karaoke. And it'll be just me sitting the exact same way but holding a mic. That'd be so stupid, dude. Let me cook. Do I have a good healing item here? Don't forget the tear sweat drop. Very important. I have 2 game suggestions for you. Knights of Azir 1 and 2. Is that the gay one? Let me see. I believe I own them both. I like the design. The characters are really pretty. I need to hit up Lene and be like, what did you think of the games? Because I would have sworn she immediately went deep into playing them. And she was like, yeah, they kind of fucking suck. And I was like, no, more like I think she said the first one sucked and the second one was fine. I don't remember, though. I definitely own them. They're both great? Well. Am I being tricked? Am I getting punked? Flan. Milk and eggs, that's a lot of health. Oh god, how do I set food? Like if I wanted to eat food, it's up for inventory. And then... inventory. Where's my flan? Am I blind? I know I perpetually have a full inventory. Well, it's probably in storage. I'm sure it just immediately went to storage. Let's do... I'm sure I'm gonna have to fight something. Let's just do this and then go in. Watch me not, though. I might not. Yeah, no, I was about to say pro tag, but I guess there's pro tags. The blue-haired girl is kind of peak design. Can I just find the box art real quick? Knights of Azure. Well, I guess I say that, but I guess like the orange-haired girl wasn't on the box of the first game. This design alone made me be like, I'll pick it up. I'll pick it up. And then I picked it up. Wow, what a small fucking image. Wikipedia, please. Get exploded. I was going to drop and explode 41 minutes ago and then fell asleep. Yo, happy, hold on, hang on. History? Did I close the page? Oh, I fucked up. I closed the page. No. Manage history. Today. There it is. This one. Open. Close history page. Send the explosion. Yo, happy New Year, Crimmy! There we go. There, now I got it back on deck. Back? Yo, welcome back, Respawn! Happy New Year! There we go. I want this is gonna overstay its welcome very quickly. Oh, I'm just playing the game and you're all still fucking staring at this. This is fine. That being my default background for when there's no scene was genius. Alright, video game. Here's what the Elder gave us. You don't say. Uh-oh. Well, not anymore. Oh. He's back. But how? It's all thanks to you. You were the perfect guide. That's cheating. Say what you will. Now then. I see I've arrived too late. This amulet is already spent. Do you know anything about it? No. Then why the fuck am I here? We mystics once guarded this forbidden relic. It bears the name Amulet of Sacrifice. Several years ago, 2 of the 3 in our possession were stolen. I was sent to recover them. A long and arduous search led me here. I hope to retrieve the amulet before it was used, but my efforts have been in vain. The fuck you talking about? Oh my god, one of the Popoton installer exe files is lunched up. Oh, you found it on... I'm guessing you got the DVD version, right? If you found it on Archive. It should be the 2003 DVD version that's actually worth a shit. The original is a budgie mess. The lunch.exe is crazy. I didn't notice that. Yeah, I don't think it uses any obvious, like, format to hold its file. I think it's just, like, I don't know, a fat-ass exe or some shit. I'm not 100% sure how its stuff is contained. At all, to be honest. I haven't looked into it too much. But I just kind of went down the hole of, is this translated? I'm curious. I'm like constantly curious if certain things are translated at all. You found 3 downloads and you were cross-referencing and they all seem to be identical. I see. Naruhodo. Yeah, there's a CD version and later an updated DVD version. And the CD version was buggy and one of the routes I believe was unfinishable. And then they hella fixed it up to my understanding. Alright, well, the amulet of sacrifice plays an important role in a ritual. The user offers up their life to an evil god, forging a pact that will grant them one wish. Oh. Turn it over. Oh, this is Subaru's handwriting. I will fulfill our duty. I beg of you, please return to our village. Sorry, I have amnesia. I don't know what this means. Well, the nature of this particular pact remains a mystery to me. Miracles do not come cheap. I doubt the pact maker emerged unscathed. Later, bitch! Fucking idiot. Or what am I remembering now? Yo, flashback! Alright. Oh, wait. Or no? Just a minor headache. No flashback here. Only head hurt. Oh. Oh, what am I doing? Oh. 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 That other person's gonna come rushing back and be like, the fuck you do? I thought we were good. Don't tell me you're one who dances with the earth. Oh. Did I summon an evil god? Oh. Yo, hi dragon. Are you Woolby or are you someone else? Oh. Oh. I am Mokoshiro. You look small from this angle, I'm not gonna lie. The perspective... It's probably my dumb eyes, but you look kinda small. I am Mokoshiro, ivory one who soars the heavens. I count the great prognator Mahoshi Habaki among my kin. I hereby accept your amulet of sacrifice. Now speak! What is your wish? My wish? Please save Azuma. At this rate, our land will wither away until it can't support life of any kind. So this is what you desire? Damn, what good are you? Bro, I can grant you a wish. Don't call it a fucking wish. Sadly, not even my power can alter the course of the entire realm. However, if you were to save Azuma by your own hand, there is a way. Alright, so either you are, a dirty dealer here, and you're tricking me, or like, you're a fucking dragon. So I'm looking at the game files, and are these images just PNG files with the header renamed? That would be really funny. Couldn't I do that? Okay, couldn't I just rename them as PNGs? I could just declare them as PNGs and it would work, right? I've had files like that. No, like the extension isn't renamed. Huh. Is that Tifa? Yeah, we're finally getting Tifa. I'm glad you recognize. She hasn't been the same since they put her in a shorts instead of a skirt, though. That's the problem with playing the modern version. Anyways, you ready to join Tifa? The extension isn't renamed. Oh, huh. I shall make you an earth dancer. Does he know I already am one? Oh, am I having a flashback? Maybe I've already... Maybe this is a flashback? What the fuck? You shall become a vessel, offering your dances unto the land and gods alike to stir their power. Thus shall runes resume flowing across the world, their bounty bringing life and nature back to balance. Oh, and you're Woolby. I'm having a flashback about Woolby? This is how I met Woolby, right? But take heed, for the price is your soul. Your soul is the sum of your life's memories. Offer them to me, and the mantle of Earth Dancer will be yours. Is that why dude, Woolby is like the children's version of Kyubey. You know what I mean? It's just children's Kyubey. It looks like they just changed the normal magic identifier from PNG, some extra bytes afterward that can be printed, to Mali GF. Oh my fucking god, it worked. They just changed the first 8 bytes. Oh, fantastic. I don't know what that means, but that is pretty funny. Okay, I'm starting to understand then why they were able to make an extraction tool so easily, because they were like, yeah, we just like have a thing that will just turn every image into an edible image, and they also were able to extract script and reinsert it easily, but that I don't know anything about. They had like all the tools to do everything. Edible image. Finally. This is how you turn a toxic image into an edible image. You just, you know, cooking it just works. I could make this in 2 lines of Python. Yeah, I was about to say, this sounds like borderline not worthy of making a tool for, unless it was for people who don't know what the fuck they're doing. Like me. I imagine text extraction and reinserting and making sure it's center and roll correctly, it would be more of a problem. One of the most common early visual novel translation problems was keeping everything in the box and making it proceed correctly depending on how fucking esoteric and stupid their system is. You want all my memories and shit? I'll do it. I offer you my soul. You know, wouldn't it be funny if... Huh, are you certain losing your memories mean losing your very self? So then why am I able to remember them? Also, this flashback needs to be 4x3. That's what Studio Trigger taught me. Dude, that's what... Actually, that's what, City the Animation taught me. There's a scene where a bunch of older men are reminiscing about summer when they were a childhood, and when they stop and they have the flashback, their flashback goes full 4x3, and it's in like a 90s art style. The anime is just suddenly 4x3 90s art, and I'm like, this is awesome. Oh, Studio Trigger does it well too. I just thought it was... That's what I thought. My recency bias made me think of City. It's a fun thing to do to make old things feel old, though. It's like strangely effective. You shall forever sunder your most beloved bonds and walk the earth alone. I think that's melodramatic because I can make new memories. You know? Like right now, some of my closest friends are people I've only met in the last few years, you know? Like, I don't know. It's like I've been alive for a while, and if I lost my memories 5 years ago, I've got like Bedu as a really close friend, you know, and of course, you know, there's like Wolsk and Ash and Ovi and whatnot. Like, you can make new friends, and Mikon and like these people didn't exist before that. It's not like I don't have friends before that, but you make deal with the hand you're dealt, you know? It's really sad.
構いません。
But you're being melodramatic, dragon.
救えるなら。
了解した。古の断りにのっ
In accordance with the ancient laws, it is done. By the rite of sacrifice, I accept your memories and grant in return the power of an earth dancer. You're an evil god? This dragon is an evil god. Use it to awaken the gods and save this land. Uh-oh. Oh gosh, I'm gonna be eaten. Uh-oh. I guess you remember everything. I don't want to hear that from, like... Hey, how's it going, Woolby? Woolby. Dude, after being such like a badass dragon, you being this literal fucking plush is like, yep, I sacrificed your memories to give you the powers of an earth dancer. Subaru must have done the same thing. We both lost our memories, and now... Are you angry at me? Why? No, but I'm confused. Subaru have made the exact same wish I did. So why on earth is he opposing us? Maybe he didn't. Maybe he didn't make the same wish. Let's head home. I'm sorry, I don't understand entirely your trauma here, but... Oh. Is it wise to let them leave? Forget them. Let's go. Do not leave the princess's side. Okay, well that's the Hound and the other person's Veyron. Oh man, we're getting like mustache twirling evil characters. I will not say this again, Veyron. Don't order me around. I'm not your lapdog. Dang. There he goes. That's someone's favorite character. You think you found the dialogue file? exe.dat. It doesn't seem too complicated. Seems to be JIS encoded text with a giant header. Huh, I see. Wait, this sounds like it doesn't use anything too fancy. Granted, I've never opened the game and seen how it plays. I definitely know it's like the sort of game where you go places and play some mini games. But it sounds like it's pretty simple, all things considered. Pahi, I don't think this is Tifa. I'm sorry, are you playing the game with Tifa in it? I'm sorry, I couldn't tell, but are you currently streaming the game with Tifa in it? Her bazongas aren't bazongaing at 1,000 miles per second. Well, clearly you don't know what the PS1 is incapable of. Which is like everything. The PS1 ain't got shit on those, you know? They dedicated like 6 of their polygon budget. And then they went, a job well done, you know? And then they cashed in a check and left, man. You want them to jajaboyoyoyong? Yeah, it's a shader's failure. Honestly, it's just a remake problem. Too much bloom. It's always too much bloom nowadays, man. Always. I'm sick of it. Yo, what up, Udadaka? Let's hang out. You want to grab a bite? She seemed to be a fan enough of that. That was more than 10 affection points. I'm surprised I didn't hear... I'm hearing, like, light fireworks right now. And it's making me realize... I'm surprised I didn't hear more. I'm surprised the fireworks didn't go fucking crazy. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna use the rest of our time here to do a little bit of a city thinking and a city planning, because I can't help myself. You know, for old time's sake. And then I can, I heard some crazy loud... Yeah, I heard one really loud one, and right now I just heard some poppers. But I didn't hear anything too egregious, thankfully. Thankfully. Oh, I can... But yeah, I'm glad it wasn't too bad this year. I'm suddenly thinking I can put it up on that hill. I don't know. I don't mind fireworks at all, but I do mind that they scare the shit out of my cats. It makes me sad. Could do something like that. Yeah, I kind of like that. That works. Although that does kind of create this weird jut here. There is new things I'm able to build. Not many, but there are new things. I definitely heard some full-on cannon shots. Yesterday, it sounded like somebody shot an arm cannon. Like, it just... Oh, look at that. I heard some fireworks. I don't know if that came through. There's a couple more. No, yesterday, you ever just minding your own business and then you hear boom? And you're like, what the fuck was that? Yesterday, somebody just let off one really loud... I don't... Who's doing that? Who's out there just like, and explosion? Like, just fucking explosion. It's... The rest house? Yeah, just on random days. Yeah, yesterday was the random day for me where I'm like, what? Why? What? Why? And just boom. I can't build those. I can't build this. I can build a stone pillar. Do I have a stone pillar? No. Jackie probably. I hope every time I hear that a villain is gone. That is the only acceptable excuse. I hear boom, I expect the world to be a safer place. Large jar. Wow, I really have built one of everything for this zone. You can never have too many benches, though. Oh, right, the offering box. Wow, do I really not have a standard scarecrow here? Oh, I already have one of these. Okay. I feel like if I can come over here feels odd that I don't have like a very welcoming way after I breach here to come on up. That's fine, I think. It's probably fine. Offering box is funny. Where would one... Actually, the only place that an offering box really makes sense currently is all the way in front of Sakuna's. I'm not a pet owner, but I do consider the worst thing about fireworks to be it makes pets lose their shit. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I'm not like... I'm like, fireworks, boom, it's whatever, you know? But when my cats are like terrified, I'm like, man, this sucks. You know? Like, I'm like, man, I'm sorry, Sophie. Even Spot gets spooked. And Spot never gets spooked by anything. Can I do like that? How wide is this? This wide, good. I don't know why, but having a scarecrow in front of the farm seems totally chill to me. I have 3 dogs, and 2 years ago they were all super scared whenever fireworks went off. Yeah, there's something about fireworks. It seems like it's just hard for animals to get used to. It's rough. It is a bit rough. Although sometimes like a firework will go off and I'll hear like my neighbor has a dog and a big firework will go off and they're just like row 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 row, like something happened that they need to bark at and they can't figure it out. which is kind of funny, but you know. Now they're older. One of them just got used to it. One of them went deaf, and the last one still gets scared, but at least none of them are barking at them now. That's good. I mean, the barking part. That's good. Yeah, I think, I feel that cats seem to... I'm just gonna stick this here. Who cares? Cats seem have a harder time adjusting to that sort of shit. Like, you can't really train a cat. You can kind of train a cat, but you can only train a cat so far before, like, they just kind of do their own thing, whether you like it or not. You can get mild mileage. Pine, sapling, cedar... elm. I think I ran out of maple. What are these? Elm? Let's go, boop. That might be fine. That might be fine. This makes this a funny little spot. Am I a cat, chicken, or human? I think you're a chicken until proven otherwise, you know? It's right there in the name. I don't shoot the I was gonna say don't shoot the messenger, but you know. The name right there is the messenger, surely. Pahi will never guess what you are. Also a chicken? Oh, you're a cow. I realize that I get like... Man, stop giving me that flower, will ya? There we go. That I get free beautification score by like just throwing flowers everywhere, you know? It's actually quite nice. Is Pahi or Bunny or a human? Joke, trick question. Bunny girl. Bunny human, even. Dare I say. Both can be true at the same time, if you just believe. Wow. Let's head to the dragons. I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna go crazy. I was thinking, let's not have too early of a day. Let's quickly run to everybody who will hang out with me. It's real fast. Hello. Let's hang out and burn the time and go to sleep to push forward the story. You want to go to the caves, old man? He's not gonna like this. He's gonna be like, I'm 80. Why did you bring me out here? Unfortunately, I can't say I enjoyed myself. Damn. Rough. Can I assist you with anything else? Nah. Broken heart. Rice is life! That's so true, Sakuna. Let me see. Who else is here? Matsuri looks like a dud. I think I already hung out with Hina, but we can... Maybe not. Hisui is cool to hang out with. We're just gonna burn up some of our time, and then I think we're gonna call it a wrap for the day. Hina! Hina! Oh, we already hung. Was your parents also Mr. and Mrs. Channel? Well, it became Mr. and Mrs. Channel. But it used to be Mr. Channel and, well, I can't tell you what the Mrs. used to be, because then you'll have my mother's maiden name and you'll be able to hack my credit card number. Thank you, Hisui. I thought it was a funny joke, too. Oh, something else. We're gonna hang out. Miss VHS tape. That's the one. Let's go shopping. You seem like a shopping sort of girl. Do invite me out again sometime. Oh, she liked that. Not a lot. Happy New Year, Pahi. Happy New Year, DJ. Yay! Happy New Year. Hey, hope you're having a good one. Hope you're having a chill. Hope you're having a chill one. Where are you, Fubuki? You're hiding. You're hiding here. What the fuck did I just hear? Yo, chicken! Happy New Year! Yay! You only get one. If you didn't hear it that time, you'll never hear it again. So burn it into your memory. Yes, thank you, Pahi. You're welcome. You're welcome. Be more like chicken, guys. So thoughtful to be thankful when given something so thoughtful. Reminisce about the past. That was great. Oh, only 5 didn't seem like it was great. And then again, you didn't say, I hate this. I'm old. My back hurts. Where? Oh. There you are. Why is there an exclamation mark above your head, Fubuki? I'm down to resolve that. Hey, thanks for being such a good friend. Oh. Oh, because you were hanging with me. 5! I'm getting his affection up pretty quick. Not even winter's chill could keep us apart. Shut the fuck up. Let's hang out. You seem like someone who would, in fact, like small talk. He's kind of cute. Yeah, he's kind of cute. He's in top 5 best girls of the game. Are you a small talker? If somebody is, it might be you. 5? That's fine. You ever hear the line, sometimes it takes best boy to be best girl? Fish person. Wee. Yes, I've heard that a few times. Well. Yo, you want to hang out for show Piscapedia? Oh, right, a fish. Are you going to show me your Piscapedia? Let's see. Looks like the number of different fishies you caught is 14. Making steady progress. I hear there are different fishies out there to catch depending on the weather. How even they have preferences when it comes to that sort of thing. It's interesting hearing that from you. I just like cute characters, okay? Cute as justice. Oh my gosh, I got so many things. Hobbyist fishing pole, rice stuffed squid recipe, octopus recipe, blowfish skewer recipe, tuna sashimi recipe, shrimp sandwich recipe. Gee, I guess I've never talked to him and showed him my fish collection. Anyways, you want to hang out? You want to like... Wow, you hate me. You want to talk about your hobbies? Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Ooh. Imagine that didn't get there. Imagine. Befriending me means befriending all the fish in the sea. Or is it the other way around? I think it's the other way around, honestly. That makes more sense. Wee. Alright, Pilka. I'm kind of, well, we can say hi to Zaza. Hi, Zaza. In case you forgot the name Zaza. Honestly, I haven't talked to you, ever in the game, so that's fair. I just got sent this. Opinions. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yo, Happy New Year, everybody. The fuck am I looking at? I think the vibe is immaculate. I think the vibe is great. That's wild. It gives me big when I tried to make a birthday letter for somebody using jibjab.com. Which will mean nothing to anyone. Oh, yeah. There it is. I remember that website. Stop. You do? You do? Really? That's crazy. JibJab was a place for, like, really dumb... I too know of JibJab. Dang, that's crazy. I guess they were more popular than I thought. Very early on, they were primarily like lowbrow, stupid political humor. It was like hardly political in the way you would say political now. It wasn't polarizing. It was just, it was like cut out a PNG of a person and make them like talk with an unhinged mouth and be like, I'm gonna make funny jokes. Oh my god. They had a... What is this? There's a DVD? What the fuck? JibJab early years, 1999 to 2004 DVD. What? I guess it was popular enough. Well, whatever the case, we were doing like old website deep dives a while back, and Jib Jab's website has been reduced to this weird Your Face Here e-card website. And it was a friend's birthday at the time, so we made an e-birthday card for them using this website on stream. It was really fucking cursed. Happy New Year! Stick face, make one video. Can I browse photos? Hold on. Browse photos. Hang on, I got this. Hold on. Let me cook. There. Uh-oh. I gave it this. Hold. Uh-oh. So like that. Oh. No. Hold on. We're getting somewhere. Oh my god, that is really cursed. I don't like this. I don't like this. That works, right? All right, next. Beautiful. Thank you. Great, let's move on. Oh, okay, hold on, everybody. Hold on. All right, y'all ready? Yay! Happy New Year, Bedu! Yay! How you doing, Bedu? -2? No? You don't like it? Thanks, I hate it? No, this was such a culture bag. Do you guys remember, like, when e-cards were a thing that you would, like, send to people in emails? Like, hey, I heard it's your birthday, and it's, like, all, like, decked out and graphicked and whatnot. I hated them, too! But let's bring them back, you know? Because they're dead. Let's bring those back and chained emails. I'm gonna send Bedu a message that says, "Oh my Bedu gosh, I can't believe that the snack demon is visiting you. This is unbettable. The snack demon is going to eat all of your favorite snacks unless you send this to 5 of your friends. Copy and paste this and send this to your friends to save your snacks. You've got 1 hour." Yeah, if you value your snacks, do you ever think that those, like, that is like, whenever I got that, like, sometimes you would think, well, I gotta send it just in case. You know, just like, maybe you had like a half of a second where you thought it'd be fun. The idea of it sounds fun. But the point I'm getting to is, aren't you being like a really massive bad friend and creating more harm in the world if you just don't, you just lose the snacks? Would you rather lose your snacks or have 5 of your friends lose their snacks? Or even worse, like 25 people lose their snacks if, like, they sent it. We need to stop the bleeding now. Sacrifice your snacks for the greater good. I am an heron, and I will go into your kitchen and fuck up all your pots and pans. Wait, what is this a copy pasta from something I know? I googled it. I am heron. I have a long neck, and I pick fish out of the water with my beak. If you don't repost this comment on 10 other pages, I will fly into your kitchen tonight and make a... What is this? What is... I don't know this one, but this is great. This is the sort of energy I'm here for. This is the sort of energy I'm here for. Hi, I am a heron. I have a long neck, and I pick fish out of the water with my beak. If you don't repost this comment on 10 other pages, I will fly into your kitchen tonight and make a mess of your pots and pans. This is fire. Like this, if you like dogs. If you don't, you want all dogs dead. That is true. If there's anything I've learned in life, it's that not doing everything every second with every moment of your breath, engaging in the superstitious and things that actively harm. Like if you don't. Fuck, dude. I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm gonna be like, yo, Bedu, do you wanna... Hey, Bedu, I'm doing a charity for dogs. Do you want to give me $100? Do you want to donate $100 to the charity? And you're gonna be like, I'm kind of in a tough spot right now, Pahi. I'm like, oh, you fucking hate dogs, do you, huh? You little dog hater, aren't you? And you're like, no, Pahi, I just need to pay rent. And it's like, oh, so now your rent is more important than dogs. And you're like, yes, Pahi, that's what I'm saying. And I'm be like, well. Looks like the twit longer is finally coming out. Bedu hates dogs. Today? Fuck. 2022, what the fuck? I was thinking like 2008. Surely this is a repost, right? This has to be like a repost. Like, look, 8 comments, 52 likes. Surely this is just a, you know, this is a yeah. Those people are insufferable. They really are. Yeah. They might just be. Why are people reposting shit like 14 years after I was thinking? Well, because they don't want their pots and pans to be banged. It's annoying. It's annoying. Whoop. What up, Zaza? If you need some muscle on your team. Oh, you're volunteering. I'm gonna bang your pots and pans. Fuck, what do I need to do to appease you, chicken? Don't bang the pots and pans. Pee-pee for short. Yeah, don't bang the pee-pee. I need to sleep tonight. Listen, we're friends and all, but you gotta cool it, right? What did I pick? Your bond isn't strong enough. Okay, so I can only do something one level above. So do I bond up early by giving gifts? Dang. Or PP will buy you snacks today if they don't. No tablet curse. Uh-oh. Or something will buy you snacks today if you don't reply within 5 minutes. Dude, I'm gonna make a chain that's like, you've been visited by the good health fairy. Share this. If you share this with friends, you are doomed to die a terrible, horrible death due to bad health. But if you make sure not to send it, you will live a great and healthy life. Don't let this message spread, or doom will befall you. And it just goes viral because people are silly. Shaka shaka, hey? At any letter. So P is Pahi. Oh! Yeah! P will buy snacks today if they don't reply within, yeah. Early internet was funny. It was like delightfully juvenile. Some of it I hated, some of it I really miss. I don't miss the annoying parts, but I miss the innocence of it. And the sincerity of like, how do I put it? I miss the sincerity behind a lot of the engagement that would happen online. Yeah, that's what I think I mean. But a lot of the silliness, like those chain letters and people like engaging with them, would have to come from some level of a point of like not being totally sick and tired of everything. Now it lets me do this? Oh shit! Yo, thanks for the 35 watch streak. What the heck? That's crazy. 450 PP in the bag. Huge stonks. Send the golden monkey that protects you from the effects of all you must repost this posts. Well, yeah, you've just gotten a golden monkey. Use this to stop any chain. So stupid, dude. You want to hear something really toxic that I do? People, this is so stupid. There are like 3 dead forms, like they're dead. They're like fuck off dead. And I check them like once a year because they have a forum game that's called like the last one that responds wins. And all it is just a glorified yapping thread. And in these ancient forums I used to be part of, I am like the 4-year champion and running of the last person who sent a message in the last person that sends a message wins. But there'd be like forum games like, respond with the first thing that the word above you reminds you of. Or stuff like that. Now it's bittersweet though. It's really sad going to a relic of your memories and being like, ha 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 ha, I win, you know, sitting all alone on the on the cliff all alone, being like, I won. I am the last who replied. Like, isn't that like fucking sad? But you never think about that at the moment because everything's great and you're all hanging like, wee, I'm gonna win. But to win means to have no more friends there. Poke battles were crazy. Yeah, poke. God, just send somebody pokes. I definitely have like... it's like, I'm gonna do it to Bedu right now. If I wanted to like DM somebody and talk to them, I would just be like that. Sometimes I would do that. I just type pokes and hit enter. You know? Sometimes you put it in like the dots. And it was just being like, I want to socialize, but I'm not sure what to say. But we're friends, so it's chill. Or you use it as a segue to the thing you actually want to talk about. One or the other, they both work. I miss the counting channels on Discord. Dude, I don't, was that a really common thing? Ha, he poked you. Poke them back? Oh god, what website did that? Was that a thing at multiple websites? That's visceral. Where the fuck was that common? There were way too many that did that? Facebook even did? Oh. I hate counting channels. Yo, what if we make a counting channel? How high can our counting channel get well, now that it hit 2026, we'll have the 2026 counting channel. And it ends when 2026 is over. And that number is how many squats I need to do for 2027. That'd go crazy, right? Then it has purpose. Then there's something to rally behind. Oh god, no. My streaming career ends when my squat count equals the 2026 number counting Discord. On one server is 11,700. On another, 27,400. All right, let me crunch the numbers. I think eventually I'll get good at doing squats. So, okay, not 2027. How about I just need to do all of them? I must do as many squats as I get in counting in the year 2026. Eventually, it needs to get done. And then once I do them all, I never have to do a squat on stream again. So I start stream, I'm like, let's get 10 of them out of the way. So let's say we get, how many pokes do we think? How long? Okay, you said one server is at 11,700. How big is that server? I think I have a really small server, all things considered. Let's say we get 10,000 counts by the end of the year. Is that unreasonable? Is that high? Is that low? I don't know. And let's say I do 10 squats a stream. That's 1,000 streams. And I stream what? 4/7. Let's just say 4/7. Like, let's just say half of my days are stream days. So that's like 182 stream days. So if I have 182 stream days, so I would need to do an average of like 55 squats a stream to do it in 1 year. But I'll get stronger, so I can start like the first couple of months doing 10. And then I can be like, all right, guys, I think it's time for us to work our way to 30 and then 50. And then we can start playing catch-up mechanics and try getting to like 100 when we're swole as fuck. I feel like the counting game on Discord is cheating because you can just stop if you see PP is typing. Is there like a rule where if you screw up the count, it's over? How does that work? I thought it was just count. If there's like actually a goal or rules to the game, I might be server I'm in resets to 0 on the spot. Ooh, so there's an wait, so I have an out. I have an out. Wait, that's hype. So if somebody screws up for me at the end of the year, like I won't be allowed to post in it, but if somebody else screws up, maybe even on purpose as a mercy kill, oh, that'd be beautiful. Wait, so like there's like a sort of unity in this, huh? Imagine getting a group of people to count to 27,400 without messing up. Pahi won't post in it, but Kwahi can. They'll never see it coming. Jackie, I need a hero. I really need a hero right about now, Jackie. God, that'd go crazy. Well, I think it's time for me to pack my bags. I think I'm going to stay true to that shorter stream thing I said. And it's been 6 hours. Need a hero to the end of the night. Yo, is that Dita? Yo, Happy New Year, Dita! Hope you're doing well. Good to see ya. But we just got here. Yeah, but I need to fix my heater. I need to fix my heater and listen to karaoke music on loop and reassure myself that life will be fun. And oh, by the way, I'm beginner rank 1 now, Bedu. I just need to play like 4 more games and then I'm in the higher elo and then I can play with anybody. I am so certain that the beginner queue has bots in it, which it ain't a big deal if you're having fun, but if you're looking for a challenge, it explains a lot. I'm talking about Pokemon Unite for anyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about. We got 3 billion, but then on the last day of 2026, Jackie locks the channel and puts 1 to break it. That's so funny. Let's rank tomorrow or Saturday. I could be down, yeah. I think your Saturday. Oh, MP, no. No, MP, no. Well, my problem now, right? Welcome in, everybody. How y'all doing? Thanks for the raid. Hacha. Hiya. Burden with the pass-through. That's fine, you know, that's all chill. Welcome in, everybody. How y'all doing? I was thinking of packing up and leaving here in a little bit, but knowing me, I'm gonna just yap for a good 10 more minutes. So, I guess I will take the onus of shipping people elsewhere soon. That's all chill. How you been, buddy? How you doing? Welcome in. Hope you had a good one playing. You always play cool, odd shit. You can now raid even with a bigger group with our combined efforts. True. True. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Pahi. I play weird shit. And that's about it. Yeah. I feign variety and then play weird retro shit and bizarro stuff. And occasionally just a chill comfy game like Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma. Also, Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year, everybody. There we go. There we go. It's already old. It's already old as fuck. Oh yeah, speaking of old shit, I am doing a Genesis request stream this Friday. Mega Drive Genesis, so that's the stream where I just let everybody take the wheel and tell me what to play. And then I'm finally doing karaoke on Sunday. All I needed to do was get the humidifier out, and my voice was 100 times better than it was before. Well, 100 times better than yeah, the other day. It helped a lot. Mirage Feathers, that game is disgustingly cute. I'm a huge fan. Okay, I'm not a big fan of on-rail shooters, but I'm a fan of the artist, and I adore the art and designs of the characters. Yeah, for anybody who doesn't know, we played it on stream a while back, but yeah, this one, right? This game, right? It is peak. But also, low-key, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not the biggest fan of Space Harrier likes. Unfortunately, it's not my jam. But I made an exception because the design is so good. And it was fun. It was fun. I enjoyed my time with it. The streamer mode option cracks me up. Oh yeah, doesn't it like change? Let me find it real quick. Can I get, where's the character's design? They were like being really, she's got like the Mecha Masune Sky Battle leotard thing going on. This might get me the, there it is. Don't they like pants her? Yeah, they changed the swimsuit like thing into pants. Yeah. Which is like, it's like, okay, I guess that, whatever. It's pretty funny. Like, I know Twitch is picky, but they're not that picky. Especially if it's in a game. If it's like a visual representation of like a person, like if it's like me or some shit like that, that's one thing. But in a game, they tend to care not as much. What is this description? Maybe one day I won't have to fight when I fly. Oh. Oh, he has played worse. I've played Senran Kagura, so not that that's the bottom of the barrel, but, and it's the 3DS one, so it's actually shockingly chill relative to the playing field of what's going on. But yeah, include swimsuit-like clothing. You can also switch to less revealing designs in the option menu. They're probably playing it safe, you know, whatever. It's chill. If they want to add that, that's chill. I think that's perfectly reasonable. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Tiv. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see ya. Welcome. Oh, big stretch. But yeah, I wanna fix my heater and then eat some food and listen to more karaoke music on loop. I still need to figure out all the music I want to sing for karaoke. Let me quickly check. How many songs do I have locked and loaded? Let me quickly, where's my playlist? I have Can you sing Welcome to the Black Parade? Do I know that song? I probably don't. Oh, it's My Chemical Romance. When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. He said, would you believe I've never, this is a song I know because it was on the radio. Yeah, it's funny. I did have we talked about this, Bedu. I did have like an alternative rock phase. I think, is mine earlier than yours? My Chemical Romance was around the same time. It was around the same time. I definitely know of the song. I would have to practice it a little to know the lyrics. Like, he said, will you defeat them, your demons and all the non-believers, the plans that they have made? I'm trying. This is all. Yeah, I'm sure it would come together, but if I tried. But yeah. Well, I need to find my old karaoke really quick. Really quick. I need to make sure that I'm not retreading on songs I've already sung. Who milked it worse, Compile with Poyo or Hudson with Bomberman? God, that's a hard question. I feel like I have better... Yeah, the comments on... Yeah, Blue Sky. I feel... Probably... I don't... What's interesting is Bomberman at least had a global audience. Like, so I feel like they had a better fighting chance? Whereas Poyo, Compile went crazy with, and they weren't even like making their audience international. Like they didn't have the reach. All right, what am I doing? I'm doing a fast food tier list? Damn. 2021 Pahi went fucking crazy. All right, so it looks like last year, in 2021, my karaoke stream, I sung All Star by Smash Mouth. That's a banger. Damn, 2021 Pahi was cooking. Can't Help But Falling in Love by Elvis Presley. The Pokemon theme song. That's what you get by Paramore? That's crazy. Hajimete no Chu twice. Good Enough by Hoobastank. Oh, I did sing Waiting by Trapped. I sung YMCA? Damn. Okay, Past Pahi's alright. Past Pahi's knows what's going on. Wake Me Up When September Ends by Green Day. Did I really? Who requested that? Did Milky ask me to sing that? Who the fuck told me to sing Wake Me Up? Hello? Can we not? I don't know Green Day, but I think I just knew the song and like I think Milky kept trying to talk me into it, and she was like, "Don't worry, it's literally 3 sentences. It's literally 3 sentences over and over." The legs on the table. Oh yeah. Yeah. Also, because karaoke, the concept of it is anxiety until I start. Oh, I'm blushing because I'm drinking alcohol to take the edge off of the idea of doing this. This was literally a drinking karaoke stream. The next one also might be a drinking karaoke stream. Not to an excessive degree, mind you. Oh my god, the drawn legs propped up on the desk look so jank. Isn't it good? Isn't it pretty? Look at that. Look at that. I'm big chillin'. We're kicking it. Yeah, damn, I sung Good Enough by Hoobastank. It's probably dog shit. It's all fine though. You know, it's all in the love of the game. YMCA. Who? Did I really do Green Day? Did chat talk me into it? You just have to believe, Pahi. Oh, Journey. I wanted to do Journey. Will you sing the Cup song? I don't know what the Cup song is. Cup song. I got my ticket for the long way round. 2 bottle of whiskey for the way. What's this? From Pitch Perfect. What's that? I don't know what that is. Will you sing the duck song? Oh, now that's a good one, though. Hang on, no. Hang on, so Beru loses this round. The duck song would be crazy. The duck song would be so fucking cursed. You don't know Pitch Perfect? I feel like the only reason I vaguely know Pitch Perfect is because... Did you bring up Pitch Perfect before, Bedu? I don't know Pitch Perfect. Actually, it's funny you mentioned you said Gouda helped make it popular in the VTubing community. It's funny you mentioned that, because if there is like 2 songs I got out of really enjoying Gouda's karaoke, it's I always liked Ride on Time, but also Can't Help Falling in Love by Elvis was strictly, this is a Gouda influence actually, because most of the songs I want to sing, I'm realizing, are like more jazzy love songs. It's not necessarily all of the type of music I listen to, but it's like the sort of music I like to sing. Does that make sense? But yeah. Hey Pahi, do you want to watch a movie sometime? You know, I'm not gonna say no. I will say the look of the movie does not excite me at all. But for you, Bedu, I'm sure it will be at least worth the time. The pause was a no. That's true. Oh, wait. Okay, I looked up Autumn Leaves and it looks ancient, which made me suddenly oh, What a Night would be good. December 1963. Oh, what a very special time for me. Do you guys know what I'm talking about at all? That's I'm gonna be coming here with the craziest boomer songs. As I remember, What a Night. Oh, What a Night. You know, I didn't even know her name. I'm gonna put this down. And I'm also gonna, I don't actually know Autumn Leaves, but this looks about right. I'm gonna write it down and listen to it, but I have a feeling I don't know it. Why do I feel like I've been excited for the 4th Modako movie this year for like 3 years? Wait, is there a 4th? Hang on. 4th Madoka movie. I feel like I've been excited for the 3rd Madoka movie for 10 years because I haven't watched it yet. Even though it's been right there this whole time. I haven't watched the trilogy, no. But I really, really, really like Madoka, so I have no excuse. I have no excuse, but I really like Madoka. Do you want to watch a 20-minute YouTube video about the movie by a really funny person? That sounds great. I'm down. I love watching 20-minute videos of an hour and 30-minute movies summarized by a funny person. That's my favorite way of ingesting content that doesn't immediately appeal to me. Just search jazz standards literally anywhere and you'll find hundreds of songs like that. I see. I don't want to spoil my list too much. But I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 songs I definitely want to do so far. And this brainstorming may or may not have like 3 more things on this the list now. You know, I feel like there's like a small pocket of alternative rock. You know what I should have taken screamo lessons from Donfer back when he offered 4 years ago. Not because I don't necessarily like screaming music. I don't necessarily like screamo, but there's some, we'll call it new metal shit that like people who are into metal would say I'm a bitch for. I mean, most people don't care what your taste in music is, that I do like. But I don't know. I feel like that would be such a departure. I'm gonna be like, all right, thanks everybody for listening to Can't Help Falling in Love by Elvis. It's time for me to do a Kill Switch Engage song. You know? Yeah, it's time for me to drop some Disturbed. You get it, yeah. I hang on, I gotta drop my favorite Chevelle track. I don't know if you got the full joke. I didn't. My favorite metal song is The Sound of Silence by Disturbed. Is the joke that they're not metal? I don't know. Is it? Disturbed doesn't register to me as metal at all. Is that it? But yeah. Sing the Idol Project opening. I don't think I'm going to be doing this. Spoiler alert. I don't think I'll do, I don't think I will be doing any Japanese songs due to an inability to do it. Because I don't know the lyrics and I don't have enough time to learn the lyrics. And if I do have enough time to learn the lyrics, it's got to be a song I know pretty well and I need to commit to like one. Because I have like 2 or 3 days to figure it out. The Sound of Silence is an old not metal song they covered. Yeah. Snow Halation? Yeah, see, I might actually, that would, you know what, that wouldn't be a bad one. I've heard it enough times that even though I don't know the lyrics at all, I think they would naturally come to me pretty quick. I think it would actually work. Todokete Setsuna Sani wa. Alright, you know what? I'll write it down. Name what? Yeah. I've heard Snow Halation, but it's Baka Mitai. Yeah! I have too! Wait, I need to sing Baka Mitai to the Snow Halation background. Or the other way around. I need to go full a Sivia gunner on everyone. That would go crazy. Snow Halation. Down it goes. This will be the closest I'll ever get to watching Love Live Bet who will ever get, huh? I'm not convinced Love Live is dead, you know? I'm not convinced. It's funny too because the second season is significantly better than the first season. Through fire and flames, we carry on, right? On a cold winter morning, in the time before the light, in the flames of death's eternal reign, we ride towards the fight. Wow, I actually kind of know. I'm looking at this and I'm like, I know of this song. Good old Dragon Force. Bedu listening to Dragon Force. Is this like your song? I don't. I fucking love Dragon Force. I'm gonna write them down. Fuck it. Okay, but if you're going to sing a Dragon Force song, it has to be My Heart Will Go On by Dragon Force. Are you gonna... My Heart Will Go On? Hang on. Is this also a joke? Isn't that Celine Dion? Isn't that the Titanic? What are we doing here? Near, far. Are they... Is it like... My Heart Will Go On, Dragon Force. Did they really do that? Oh, they did! What the fuck? Let's go. That's fire! Okay, that I could do. I might be able to do that. Because that's like a, you know, that's like a combination of a song I know better And it might pace it down in a place that won't, like, kill me. Oh, you play guitar? Play Fire and Flames on your guitar then. Like, is something said by the deranged, you know? Yeah, like, do overtone singing? Overtone singing. What is it? What's that mean? Also known as overtone chanting, harmonic singing, and all that, is a singing technique in which the vocalists produce two distinct pitches at the same time. I'm gonna let you all in on a secret. 4 years ago, September 10th, 2021, this is the last time I have sung, period. This is the last time I have made, like, any attempt of singing whatsoever. And before that, I can't remember ever doing it in my life. So I won't even get your terminology. I'm so musically illiterate, it's, like, incredible. Also, I'm not having a memory leak today from Rune Factory. That's weird. That's strange. It just picks days to not memory leak. That's kind of cool. Poggers. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it and you really want to show it, if you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. Can I get 5 Bedu is clapping in the chat because I lack a clap emote? That'll do. Yeah. Oh god. Oh no. Wait, do I have any clap emotes? Oh, I've got 3. I love just typing in clap and seeing what I get. Yeah, my favorite bands during my alternative rock, actually getting into music with some edge, because everybody does that at least once phase, was like Breaking Benjamin, 3 Days Grace, Chevelle, 10 Years, Hoobastank, a little bit of Trapped. What else did I listen to? I could, like, just pull out... I should pull out my, like, box of music. Oh, I never noticed that Bedu's emote prefix is Bedu is. Yeah, it's really good, isn't it? It's really clever. Sing Billy Talent Falling Leaves? Wait, Fallen Leaves. Ash, every song you've ever recommended has leaves. I'm gonna put Fallen Leaves right next to Autumn Leaves. It's Easy Trust? Oh, easy. Sing Never Gonna Give You Up. Oh my god, how did I not think of that? You didn't think of that, I thought of that. How did I not do Never Gonna Give You Up here? How did I do this entire stream? I did God is Bigger Than the Boogeyman. And I didn't even fucking rickroll. What good am I? The God is Bigger Than the Boogeyman went crazy, though. It went absolutely crazy. That was the best song to end the whole thing on. If you know, you know. I was, like, mildly raised on VeggieTales. And that shit's an earworm, for better or worse. Clearly I sing the Friday song. Looking forward to the weekend, Friday, gotta get down on Friday. Everybody's looking forward to the weekend. Bakushin theme song. Ash, don't tell anybody. I don't want it to be a spoiler. It's written down. Gold sheet version, Teo version. No. Pahi version. You're all thinking too small. You're all thinking way too small. Oh, I got poked! Hang on! I gotta reply! Before it times out! Jackie, 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 Jackie E. Dude, there's definitely gonna be a karaoke version on YouTube. Like, ain't no way there's not, right? Like, assuredly, somebody has made a meme karaoke version. Surely. I can make one if there isn't. It would be so easy. It would be effortless. Well, thanks for all the brainstorming. I managed to think of a couple through all of this. I wrote down Friday and December 1963 as ones of my own. But now I've got multiple leaves. I've got Snow Halation, Through the Fire and Flames, and My Heart Will Go On, and Never Gonna Give You Up. Some real winners here. I will consider all of them. You know, the goal is to survive for, Actually, when I look at it, the fact that I sung 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 songs, but in 4 hours. What a good host this Pahi person is. I wonder if they had like a lot to talk about. And they big chilled with the entire stream. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. Sing Chug Jug? Oh my god. I only know of Chug Jug. I don't actually know the song. Actually, what's the Creeper song? There's a old Creeper song. Creeper? What is that one? Hang on. Is it Aw Man? Is it Revenge? Yeah, Revenge? Hang on, I'll check Revenge. A Minecraft parody of Usher's DJ Goddess Fallen. Is it Cause Baby Tonight? Is it that? I think that's... Hang on. Hang on, I'm gonna give this like 3 seconds. Revenge... This is the one, yeah, this is it. This is it. Would you believe I don't know what the original is? I kind of know the original. I know the original, like, as well as I know this remix. I actually like the original, but I've never... Yeah. Yeah, I bet you leave it. I don't even, like, follow Minecraft, I guess. But I was like, yo, this is sick. 14 years ago, I'm dying rapidly. I'm getting aged out of cultural society. Dang, one day my YouTube video will load. Get out of here. What is this? This is my schedule? Anyways, come see the karaoke on Sunday. It'll be scuff. Or don't. Be like, I don't want to see I don't want secondhand embarrassment for Pahi. Don't worry, I'll live it. I say I'm anxious, but I'm good at dealing with that. Once I start, it'll be great. And then we'll do the Sega Genesis request stream on Friday. Now I can start looking into getting rid of you chuckle fucks. What about Pokemon Go? I play Pokemon Go every day. I don't know. I've only heard the first 5 seconds of that song, used constantly as memes. And I don't think I've ever listened to it. You know, I think my token hyper meme song that I unironically like is Friday. I like Friday. You gotta get down on Friday. And you get to look forward to the weekend. The weekend. Diggy Diggy Hole. Would you believe I'm not as familiar with Diggy Diggy Hole as you would think I would know the Diggy Hole national anthem. It's like the I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Yeah, you would think I would know that one more. But I don't. It seriously is unfortunate. Cherno's perfect math class. What if I sing the FOE song? Iosis's FOE. Even on the toilet, FOE. Piss Boys meeting, FOE. FOE, FOE. I don't think many people... Do people know that song? Do people understand the layers of FOE meme? Like, and why? Oh no. And why this is a thing? Oh my god, it was an old Flash thing. This is old. Is it 16 years ago? Good times, dude. Imagine having a meme song for Etrian Odyssey. I think I could learn this. Oh, the paladin's dead? They're fucked. It's over. They're all dead. Is this Ragnarok? No, no. This is, I love the real ass deer. No, this is Etrian Odyssey. FOE is field on enemy. So you get random encounters, but an FOE is a visual red blob that represents a really strong motherfucker that is going to kill you. The entire point of their existence is to deathly avoid them until you're like 5 zones ahead, and then you go back and kill them. It's not that bad, but that's like the idea. So this is like a whole joke song of like out of TP, FOE, like whenever you least want it, the FOE comes and kills your ass. Input the wrong command, accidentally hit back, bam, you walk into the FOE. FOE! No, you're fucked, you need the warp wires. This is so... Yeah, their entire point of their existence is to rush straight into them to test your party. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah, the face of what that they made represent the FOE is what people use like in the text. If you notice, all the FOEs have like that face. So like people use that text to represent FOE, which is why Fossaby always sasses you when somebody says FOE. I love Eos's scrolling bits. Eosis is great. They're silly. Alright, good. Oh yeah, we'll just let it run its course. A classic. Time to sing Marissa Stole the Precious thing. Yeah, I don't know what my budget is for meme songs. It's fine if it's like... I think I could get a... It's fine if it's something that's like dumb or baked into me, like the Duck song. But that shit I'd have to actually learn. Yay! If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. Oh, time for Doki Doki Waku Waku. Doki Doki Waku Waku. And then they say a lot in Japanese, but I can. Yeah, no, fuck that shit. But I really, really, really like that song. Like, I really like that song, like, a lot. Crazy Frog? Actually, how often do I say, like, have you... Don't say that, Ash. How often have I been playing a game and I need to avoid something and I just say one hop this time? And then even though there's nothing else to do, I just go like one hop this time. One hop this time. Cha-cha, real smooth. Like, I just keep talking and people... And I'm sure, like, there's a lot of people who are like, what the fuck are you talking about? But this was exactly, yeah, crisscross, yeah. Fuck, dude. That was always played, like, that Crazy Frog and, like, that shit, the one hop this time shit, are, like, quintessential like prom night songs. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Cha-cha real smooth. Yeah, fucking so dope. Left foot, 2 stomps. Left foot, 2 stomps. Now clap, clap, clap your hands. Fucking, oh my gosh. Wait, can I get a karaoke of that? It has a name? It's called Cha-Cha Slide by Mr. C? Are we sure about that? Are we sure about that? Cha-Cha Slide by Mr. C. I'm leaving that on this. I don't. It is? That's crazy. I would scare myself. Oh, what Crazy Frog is crazy. Blah, blah, blah. Do I have to sit here and be like, blah, 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 blah. Do I need to do that? Would it not be right if I don't? I'm gonna blow my voice. Yes? Okay, good. That's good. All right. Yes? All right. Well. Fucking hate Crazy Frog, dude. You know, Sweden has done a lot of great things for us. Lot of great things for us. Such a small country in terms of population, and yet they put out so much culture into the world. And some of it is just filled with hate, like Crazy Frog. Hey, Pahi, can you do a karaoke of this? Through the Fire and Trains? Oh, no. Oh, is this Atomics the Tank-ish engine rendition of it? Caramel Dancing? It's funny you bring up Caramel Dancing. We were talking about Caramel Dancing on stream. A little bit. We were talking about it a little bit because y'all don't know how deep this rabbit hole goes. You guys have no fucking clue. It mildly came up because I was like, this is Popotan. Caramel Dancing is Swedish music. This is when it went way too far. Like, there's a really good video about Caramel Dancing and the history of whatever the fuck happened, right? You're talking about the Carmela Girls drama stuff. Yeah, but it goes so far. It goes so far, yeah. Anime loop from the visual novel Popotan. There's so many good loops in the animation, by the way. Sent that to you, right? I think, okay, so I think you sent it to me, Beru, once upon, like, but I actually saw this. If we're talking about, like, the video that is the overarching history of all of Caramel Dancing, I first saw it because Gidio sent it to me during Pogothon. But I think you sent it to me after that. I'm certain I watched it because Gidio sent it to me, though. Like, long ago during Pogothon. And I watched it all on stream, and it was crazy. Because, yeah, I know this song somewhat, and I am very familiar with Popotan. What do you mean sexy bunny dance? Did they redo it? There's no bunny here. Well, I guess they redrew that dance. This is so, and this is, I don't, yeah, you've watched the video. You sent me the 2-hour video. This is crazy, though. This happening is so weird. It's so weird. Add the entire discography of ABBA. Hang on, ABBA. What, ABBA? Oh, they look familiar. ABBA song? Gimme, gimme, lay all money, money, money. Chiquita. Is Chiquita banana? What are the? I don't. What do? Give me. I don't know who this is. See, this is the thing about me doing karaoke is I would infuriate people because I don't know any music. Like, I'm a vibes-based music listener. Like, I like how vibes-based I've always... Vibes-based is such a good way to say I turn my brain off. But yeah, I don't remember the name of anything or the lyrics of anything. So I pull this up and I'm like, I feel like I should know this, but I don't. I don't know it at all. Can you do Michael Jackson songs? There's a couple of Michael Jackson songs I actually really like. I actually really like some Michael Jackson songs. So I don't think that's out of the question, funny enough. You hit one that I actually really like. There's a person who I would not do a service to, though. That Michael Jackson is something when it comes to his style of singing. Not that that matters. I'm a vibes-based listener. If the vibe is Japanese idol music, hell yeah. All right, I can feel my voice going, which means I've ran out of hot water. It's cold and dry. I'm gonna blow my throat out, and I need food. So now we can get shiny days. Have I ever said that? How did you know? Da 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 da. Boo doo 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 doo. I want to do the flip flapper ending. Flip flappers ending song. That would be great. Yeah, Shiny Days opening, flip flappers ending. How about To Be Hero ending? Nobody would know the To Be Hero ending. Flip flap, flip flap. A whole lot of Japanese. Flip flap, flip flap. Will you do either Uma, Love Live, or Idolmaster song? I will probably do almost zero Japanese songs, because I can't. Here's the thing. Either I mentally prepare a month in advance and just start practicing a billion Japanese songs and then come back to you all, or I just fucking send it, finally do the karaoke stream, get past my anxiety by doing it at all, and we have a grand old time. But I don't sing for fun. I don't whisper for fun. So I don't know any lyrics to any language I don't speak, if that makes sense. It's all rhythmic noise to me. So if you told me to replicate any Japanese song, even my favorites, I'd be like, shiny days, mumble, be my way, you know? I don't know them. I don't know them at all. And I have done karaoke for songs I don't know. It's not... I super don't want to. Like, then I'm just reading. I can't sing, you know? God forbid I'm reading a language that requires specific English and Japanese are... The answer is nah. I might practice something like Snow Halation for the funnies, but I don't listen to Uma Musume music when I'm playing Uma. I don't know any songs. I don't even listen to them. Is that heresy? Everybody's like, earlier people were saying, do Uma Poi, and I'm like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I have never listened to Uma Poi all the way through, ever. I've never done it. Not even once. I think it seems like kind of a fun song. Uma Poi, Uma Poi, Uma Poi. I don't even know if that's correct. Ooh, Poi Poi. I don't know the song. I've never listened to it. Do you get it when you finish like your last race song? You get the Uma Poi, right? I hit skip and then it never asked me again, and thank God it didn't, because like I'm outie. On the first scenario, yes. Do I get a new song with the second one? I wouldn't know. I must have hit skip. I must have hit skip. I don't know, man. There's the Bakushin song. I know that one. I can sing that. Yeah, tell you what, guys. I'll do an Uma song. I'll keep it a secret, though. I'll keep it a secret, but I'll do one Uma song. Okay? That's my promise. I'll do an Uma song. And maybe I'll even double up. I'll definitely do an Uma song, and I might do a Love Live song. All right? Fuck. I've got a target on site, though. that we could go raid off to. We will go bug Shirokaze, who is playing some Shirin the Wanderer. She plays a lot of Shirin the Wanderer. Yeah, they let me see here. Yeah, they play a lot of Shirin the Wanderer. But it's a cool watch. It's like it's a fun little dungeon crawler. I feel like it's pretty adjacent of what we've been playing. Bye, Pahi. Good luck with the heater. Thank you. I hope it works. I hope I can get it fixed. I'm like genuinely thinking of buying a $10 Walmart space heater to put into my fucking stream room for... Oh, but I don't want to trip the breaker. We'll see. We'll see. Again, I think the humidifier fixed the real problems. It's cold, but I'm not having like major congestion issues anymore once I got the humidifier out. So I just bundle up and we're good to go. Anyways, let's send that. Thanks for hanging. Damn, between the raid and Bedu showing up and having so many good song. Hey, you know what? Even though half of the time I said I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about, which I apologize for. I wish I could be more culturally aware and engage in fun conversation a little better. I appreciate all the song recommendations. Like, unironically, I think it's cool to get songs that people would like to hear that would be fun. Dupid Beru? No, I blame TM and Ash. Beru, you're in the clear. Ash showed up, said hi. Good buddy Ash recommended a song, and I'm like, oh, I guess I gotta entertain it. Beru, though? No, you're perfect. Holy shit, Pahi, I got the header of the Popotan script file to parse. Bro, in a week from now, okay, either you're gonna disassociate and pick a new dumb thing to fuck around with, which is the more likely thing, or you're gonna dump in Pahi Live in a day. Here are tools to remove and add scripts to Popotan, and here's a tool to convert back the image files for you to edit. And I'm gonna be like, what are you doing? And you're gonna be like, I'd be nice to Shirokaze, or I will punch you in the throat. You can find me here. Quickly, click on all of them. You've only got 5 seconds. Quickly, click on all of them. Follow Pahi everywhere. Happy New Year.